All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to this late night tournament. It is going to be a Swiss format tournament, which means I will be playing in at least 4 rounds, win or lose, and then we'll cast the late rounds as well. So we'll be casting the semifinals and the grand finals, potentially, assuming the players are open to that. Of course, it's not my tournament I'm hosting. I'm playing in a community tournament, but should be good. How you guys doing? Welcome. Yes, late night. Feels good. So let's go ahead and look at the tournament. Should be starting in about 2 minutes. So we have a little bit of time to kind of hang out until then. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the Faction War, by the way. Good to be scheduling another one coming up soon here for the next month. January Faction War. It's good to get back to it for sure. And honestly, we didn't have too many issues with like rule breaks or anything like that, which was pretty great. What was that music playing at the intro? That is a Total War Warhammer 1 theme song. Well, not theme song, but Total War Warhammer 1 soundtrack called The Garden of Mor, or Mor's Garden, which is the in the Empire, in the pantheon of, you know, the god of men. You have Sigmar, and Mor is the god of death, basically, who ferries them to the afterlife. So that is a Mor's, I think it's called Mor's Garden, or the Garden of Mor, or something like that. M-O-R-R. It's a really good soundtrack, actually. Yeah, a lot of those, like Warhammer 1, they really kind of had that like grim fantasy aesthetic to them, which I think is pretty great. Yeah, it's going to be good, man. I'm excited. So checking in on the tournament right now to see if it's popping up. We'll be getting our first opponent in just a couple minutes. Usually, you know, you wait a couple minutes until it starts. Give some people who are running a little bit behind a chance to jump in there. We'll have some fun. Yes. I think it's the Empire campaign map music. It is one of the themes that does rotate, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is 100% on there. All right, so the Holiday Swiss Tournament, looking good. It looks like we have a lot of people checked in, which is pretty awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, signups really jumped quite a bit. Yeah, it looks like we have over 20 people playing. So the way this works is, we'll take a look. Let's switch on over and show you guys the tail of the tape. So we're on Total Tavern. It's a front page tournament. So if you guys ever want to like join tournaments, you just go to totaltavern.com. There's only one right now. A lot of people are out on holiday and whatnot, but basically you're going to be able to see the tournaments appearing like right under the Hall of Fame section right here. So you just click on this and, you know, just sign up. I have some other features, of course, as a tournament admin, but you would just need to click sign up tournament for tournament right here. Then you go down here, you check in. You got to make sure to check in. If you don't do that, you're going to be dropped from the tournament before it starts. And then when the tournament does start, the admin will just basically start it and it will match you against an opponent. And the way Swiss works is there's going to be 4 rounds in total. And then I think that's how they're doing it. Let's check. So yeah, looks like there's 4 rounds. Crucible is a really fun map. I love it. It's the Khorne Brawler map, which is really hyped. And Bordello Landing is more of an open field kind of dwarf. Well, not dwarves, more like Empire. I think artillery is quite good there. I think Vampire Coast actually has some good teeth on that map. Glade of the Everqueen is really nice. It's very much like an Itza style map. It's like it has the structure of a Black Ark, but like the size of an Itza, which is really neat. And the Gates of Ekrend, and yeah, mostly using new maps, which I think is good. So it looks like we're going to be doing a blind 5. Okay, so each of us banned 5 factions in total, and then we blind pick from what hasn't been banned. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. I think that's going to be quite a bit of fun. So I'll be showing you guys the pick and ban process. And I know Frostlight, I have to never switch. I have to keep that 69% win rate all day. All right, so let's see what's going on. That is ideal, and I'm very excited about it. Sounds good. All right, so thanks again to Bottom 2 for hosting tonight's event. And let's go ahead and look and see if the brackets have been generated yet. I've been tagged here. Totally forgot to announce my own stream. Thank you, Gunhound. I do appreciate it. Dude, tell me in the thumbnail, Chuck Norris, like that Karl Franz helmet, like fit on him perfectly. Yeah, it was made for Chuck Norris's head there. Yeah, pretty great. All right, so checking the tournament chat. Good luck, have fun. And let me just keep tabs on the page. We'll get going. Hey, by the way, we had a donation right as we started the stream from Patrick. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And hopefully you enjoy the games tonight. We're going to try some factions maybe. I mean, look, most people will ban Empire against me every time, so the chances of us actually being able to play the Empire tonight are pretty slim. So you guys will be, with this current format, you ban 5 factions, right, against each opponent. So, like, if you know who you're playing against and you know what they're good at, you can really karate chop them and force them to play like ogres and, you know, all this sort of different stuff like this, which is going to be pretty fun. Yeah, should be great, man. Should be great. Hey, Gunhound, I appreciate it, man. I'm pretty bad at that kind of stuff. I am terrible at self-promotion. All right, the tournament has begun. So let me go ahead and get my opponent here for the first round and see who it is. And who is it going to be? It is going to be Subutai. Hey, we played a couple games the other night. He is probably privy to my playstyle right now. All right, I always get Subutai. I always run into him. It's hilarious. All right, Subutai and 1, 2, 3. You guys can all see the password here. Glorious stuff. But what I really like about this format, it's a good opportunity to get some reps in and just kind of experiment, right? So that's, I think, is the spice of life here. All right, so I got an invite to Subutai, and the first map is going to be the dreaded Crucible. Who do I want to play? Who do I want to play? Huh. Options, options, options. Yes, it is going to be against Subutai. So now I need to go ahead and get the pick and ban system all set up, and I'll show that to you guys as well. So let's do this. It's pretty wild, yeah. Blind banning 5 factions. Okay, create new draft. We'll host it, and we do this. Yeah, that's like, if there was a way to look at, like, I almost added a feature on Total Tavern. I almost added a feature on Total Tavern where you could see like what people played, like the stats with different factions. It was something that I was kind of considering, but I actually decided not to do it because I figured like when it came to like picks and bans and whatnot, people would just look at the most played factions and just like start target banning more, right? So that was a feature I really wanted to add in, but I was like, with the way picks and bans work in this game, it would be pretty brutal for sure. Hey, Puling, how you doing? Hopefully you're hanging in there at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., wherever you are. I think around that, yeah, which is good. And the eyes of the Ranger, yes, the Walker Texas Ranger is so great. Yeah, that was like my childhood. Walker Texas Ranger is pretty awesome. How many of you guys remember Conan O'Brien on the early like 2000s, like maybe 2005 or 6 on his late night show? He used to have a skit where he would pull a lever and then it would like play a really corny clip from Walker Texas Ranger, and then eventually like Chuck Norris came onto the show. Oh my God, it was so awesome. Yeah, it was so awesome. All right, so Subutai's on his way, and it looks good. Aces, if you mentioned the account Sam Love. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Bottom 2, yeah, I see your message. I'll review this in between games and everything. Yeah. All right, so now we are going to be doing the picks and bans. So let's go ahead and switch on over. So where are we at? I know he likes to play undead, which is fine because I usually ban undead anyway, so it works out great. So let me just go ahead and get the perspective here. And where the heck is that? Is it not here anywhere? Where is this? I have it somewhere. Hold on a sec, guys. Oh my God, I'm such a potato. All right, so now we are ready. So this is the pick and ban in this tournament. It's a different format. So basically we ban 5 factions. And obviously I don't want to play against vampire counts on a brawler map like this, so I'm going to ban them. And then the other one I'm going to ban is Warriors of Chaos. So yeah, now it's his turn. So we alternate back and forth. I used to know a lot of Chuck Norris jokes. Yeah, I used to know a lot. I actually had a book that had like a compendium of them. It was like this little handbook that, oh, I have another ban. Okay, I don't know, man. What the hell are we going to ban? Like, it's just Tomb Kings, probably. Yeah, see, the problem is I'm banning all the good stuff, and then he's just going to target ban me, right? Oh, no, wait, we do it at the same time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're doing this at the same time. So who else would be good on this map? Skaven for sure need to be banned because of Globadiers, and Slanesh needs to be karate chopped into the Shadow Realm as well. Okay, so I think we're okay. So now he finishes his bans, I think, because we do them blind. Better not be stream sniping, Subutai. I'd be incredibly disappointed. Yeah, so now he bans, and of course it's going to be Empire. But yeah, these are all like pretty I banned like all the overpowered factions. Although some of them aren't doing as good as they used to after some changes. I mean, arguably they have weaknesses, but like, these are factions that are perceived to be pretty strong. So I wonder if he's going to target ban or if he's going to like ban the good stuff as well. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing his last one right now. Okay, reveal bans. Empire, Khorne, Slanesh, Dwarfs. Yeah, see, he just banned things I like to play. I banned the OP stuff. All right, so what do we want to pick here on this map? Nurgle is actually open, which I've been playing a little bit of Nurgle. I'm not going to lie. I've been experimenting with the Nurgle, and I'm down with it. Wait, Skaven are banned, right? Oh, so I can still play the stuff. Oh, okay, I see how this works. Let's, let's have a little bit of fun, shall we? Nurgle, game 1, picking the worst faction versus Legions of Chaos. Oh my God, he's playing the demons. Okay, here we go. So Nurgle versus Legions. This is going to be an interesting one. All right, I have no idea how this is going to unfold, but it's Nurgle time. I don't, I play this for fun. We're here for Nurgle. All right, let's get him into the lobby. And let's do this. I have one up. Oh, for some reason you can't join the lobby. Okay, let me see if maybe I need to restart my map pack or something, but we'll jump across. It's Nurgle time, man. Yeah, no, it's definitely him. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So Demons of Chaos are like an SEM cheese faction typically. They'll just go really, you know, yeah, they'll either cheese you with single entity models, which is a style I kind of like was playing a lot, or they'll you know, or they'll just play Be'lakor good stuff, which is always pretty strong. Okay, so Wookiee is here. Let's see if we can get a win with Nurgle. I'd be pretty surprised, but against demons, yeah, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky indeed. Hey, Rampant, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. Go with the Plague Father. Kugath might not be the worst thing in the world here. Like, he certainly has some potential. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Crucible is a brawler map. There's going to be some heavy fighting for sure. So we got you. And then we want to get this and this is probably good. What else do we want to bring against Demons of Chaos, man? I don't really know. Kugath actually would beat Be'lakor in a straight fight. If they just sit and fight each other, Kugath will win. Because he's just got like 5,000 more HP, poison. He's pretty scary. No, it was just, he couldn't see my lobby for some reason. It wasn't anything with the map pack. I see the same version that everybody else has, so yeah, we're okay. All right, so against Demons of Chaos, what funny business do we want to bring? A little bit of this, maybe. I think these guys are okay. Who knows what he might bring? I really don't know what the meta is going to be. Obviously, blob fighting could be good. You know, we got some AoE heals, maybe. I don't know. Demons can just go full Tzeentch is the problem. And if they go full Tzeentch, then what ends up happening is you just kind of get Shadow Realms by some of the shooting, right? So, yeah, and there is that playstyle of the SEM spam, which is like using the what's it called? The Exalted Bloodletters? No, Exalted Demons, like the Bloodthirster, and just trying to goon you in that way, which is pretty scary. So we gotta put some respect on that for sure. As far as infantry units go, you don't really need armor piercing in your infantry, so you can just kind of go with shielded boys, plague bearers. Like they all do really, really well, right? So shielded warriors, plague bearers, like what's not to love? I think that's pretty good. So yeah, really the big part of it is dealing with the SEM cheese in my anecdotal experience, like dealing with those big nasty, you know, flyers that come in and goon your characters. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see. So we got you guys. I think we're amply covered here. You can't leave home without Nurglings. Nurglings are just like, they're the business. You got to have a couple of them in your army. They're just a great unit. What about like these? That could be kind of an interesting unit as well, but a little bit vulnerable. We've had success with them before. I don't want to say too much about what I'm picking here. We got it. We got Uncle for Uncle. No, dude, Uncle for Uncle is like, I actually want to, even though Nurgle is really weak, I want to try and do well with them. You know, I want to give Nurgle the best possible chance he has of actually doing decent, right? Okay, so that's a decent opening there. As far as the rest of the units go, that is actually a feasible school of thought too. Hold on a second. Huh. Use Mortarion. I know, I wish I had Mortarion. Okay. I think I'm going to completely 360 my playstyle here. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Going back to the drawing board. So we got you. Let's get this, this, and this. Get that. All right. Looks good to me. And then we get a million of you guys, maybe. There's some options here, man. The other playstyle, man, it's tricky. It's a tricky one. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot decide on the build I want to do. There's two playstyles here which are both very viable. But one I think is a little bit safer than the other. That is for sure. Oh man, our neighbors are having a bumping party, it would appear. Okay, so that looks okay. All right to me. And then we can bring just a little bit more on you. Should I just bring a Rawflight character and just have him dying to or bring him on his little like sausage altar and just have him getting karate chopped there? Yeah, the Nurgle Demon Prince isn't bad. He has Spirit Leech. He certainly brings some good utility to the table, but he's very expensive, so that can make you pay the price a little bit if you're not careful. I did like that other build, though. The other build is pretty solid. Yeah, it's pretty darn solid. All right, so let's get some of you guys, and then we can get some of you. Some shielded boys. Shielded warriors are always welcome. Oh, why not? Why not throw some of those in? That's great. What about toads? I always feel like the toads should be good in theory against like some of these demons since they're like anti-infantry, but they just like kind of suck. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame. but what can you do? You can't win them all. All right, so we'll get you and cut this guy, and we can get the big toad dudes. Yeah, I think this playstyle is safer. I think it's safer. Do we really need that? Is that really useful here? Probably not. I think this is better. Looks good. Get you up on ye old rotfly, perhaps. Life leeching is not a bad one if we want to go that route, but maybe not. And let's get this party started, man. Let's have some fun. I think we got some pressure pieces, which is going to be good. And yeah, so they can't bring those. I can bring those, but they might not be that good here. Although perhaps useful. All right. Yeah, so this is a style which works well against Tzeentch. This is like how you beat Tzeentch with Nurgle. But I don't know if it's going to work against Demons of Chaos. Like, they could come in with a lot of Khorne units, a lot of that kind of stuff. We'll have to see. Would Toads be cost effective against Chaos Warriors? I would say probably no. Because Warriors are too armored, right? Are you talking about the faction overall, or just like the unit, the Chaos Warrior? Because the Chaos Warrior's armor is too high. Toads have really bad armor piercing. Toads are actually not that great, but their niche application is killing other demonic infantry. Because they're anti-infantry and magic damage. So that's really good. That's really, really good. Hey, Frontier! Hey, Turin! Hope you had a good Christmas. Loving the Total War content, as usual, and even the AoE 4 stuff is super fun. It is. Yeah, Age of Empires is a really good spectator game. It's got a lot of crazy, crazy stuff going down. All right, welcome to the stream. Wookiee Claws here. Oh god, please don't crash. Okay, looks like we're good. We stabilized. Crucible's a pretty small map though, which yeah, I guess is good for my style. I guess it's good. Bring the Pestilent Glory. So guys, I almost went with the Kugath build. That was my initial build, was Kugath, but it's just like, if he comes in with like blue Ulgor, so if he brings the Tzeentch Demon Prince and just blue fire spams and then it has like the, you know, Soul Grinders sniping him, like I'm just gonna die, right? So this is a playstyle that works pretty well against Tzeentch, and it's basically just a tide of just really annoying to break stuff, right? So we get you guys over here on objective 1. The rest of the crew can move up to the middle and just try and zombie tide that. He does have the advantage of having access to like blues and pinks, which I would wager are going to get some good shooting. We do have our cultists here, which are pretty nice. They probably do. Where do we want to put them? Oh man, I didn't bring throwing axes. I got a little bit excitable and just went like mass infantry. I did not bring throwing axes. So that's actually a bit of a blunder there for sure. All right, so you guys on the outside. So it's just a tide to play the objectives. And it's a harder playstyle to do nowadays, but it still can work 100%. We'll get the 2 cultists there. We got Marauders and Nurglings kind of hanging out, and just like a million dudes. A dude tide. Kugath is good, but I think Demons of Chaos, if like, here's the thing. Yes, Kugath could win the game, but there's also a risk of my opponent bringing a hard counter to Kugath, knowing I like that kind of stuff, and I just lose. This playstyle has a fighting chance against like multiple playstyles, whereas the Kugath one is more of like a skew build, right? So yeah, I think the wide build is the way. We'll have to see. All right, and he's almost as wide as me, which I'm actually surprised. I thought, oh hello, okay, this did not work out well. All right, let's move you guys up here. Move you guys up here, and cultists can move up. We got you. We can also Spirit Leech Be'lakor, but I honestly am just gonna... I almost went with Warriors and Chosen too, but Be'lakor would just Pit of Shade spam and cheese them basically, so you would just lose the game. All right, let me get some game sound on here. But we need to make sure to get like all the objectives like right out of the gates, right? That's gonna be very, very important here. So we'll get you guys kind of chilling. We'll hang out here. We can summon Toads to support. Yeah, it looks like it's blues, so he's got like the best of both worlds. He's got the Tzeentch stuff. You know, cultists will get down there and grind that. And we do have Buna. So Buna, we want to use... Oh, perfect. He brought the Hellforged Host. I was like, I don't see any Buna targets. And then suddenly this big, just erect demon target shows up. I'm like, all right, sign me up for that shit. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so he's going to the side here, it would appear, and we can start moving some shielded warriors up from the backfield just to help grind this middle objective. And we can also get Furies too. So yeah, I don't know what he's going to hit here. I mean, he could just Pit of Shade something with Be'lakor. He's just going to land, probably. All right, so we need to just hang tight. Looks good. Let's send the 2 cultists in. Send them in first. Save the Bunas for the actual fighting. And yeah, just kind of hang out until the objective's open. That's going to be the game plan here. Get these little popcorn bandits over here. Get you Plague Bears up and get the Marauders pushing back that way. And Be'lakor in the meantime, he can choose to attack if he wants, but you know, I'm okay with this. Although these guys might route off the side of the battlefield, so we should probably pull them back here. And let's send the cultists up to have them start fighting, which is exactly what you want them to take, a little bit of damage. All right, so aside from that, we can summon in some Furies, perhaps. So let's get some Furies and send them across. And the 2 cultists have moved in, so it's going to be nice. And now we can move up with you guys, you guys, and you guys on the objective. And the 2 cultists are going to start bumping and grinding while we will for sure get those 2 side objectives. So yeah, seems to be going okay. Hellforged Host is on its way in. They will be absolute lawnmowers, so we have to be really, really careful about that. And we do see some of the Plague Bearers getting popped here. So we can engage, and get you on the objectives, get the Furies around the side. And what are these? These appear to be Exalted Bloodletters. Wow, that's an interesting choice there. Looks like Pit of Shade's going down. Bellicor causing problems for the Plague Bearers already. And we can go ahead and do a bit of an alpha strike of sorts here, although we just want to hold the objectives, really. That's kind of all we care about. Furies are flying overhead. We see the Hellforged Host coming up on the far side, so we can kind of forsake that objective a little bit and just run away. And just kind of play the middle here, right? So yeah, cultists are doing great. They're just annoying. And we can land on top of the blues here. Looks good. Plague Bears, we still don't have the capture weight, which is pretty obnoxious. So let's move you guys up. And Furies are getting shot a little bit, so we can pull them back. And the Hellforged Host has yet to engage. So we're going to just run away from it and try and mitigate its value, and then we'll cast a Bune on it as well. Cool. So yeah, we still have not been able to get that middle objective, which is a little bit trying. Let's go ahead and grab some of these guys, bring them around the side, get them up, and move those toad people up there. And we do get the Bune on the Hellforged Host, which is going to be big value for sure. So obviously we're going to get blasted a little bit. It's the way of Nurgle. We do need to get that middle objective though if we want a good chance of winning. And let's get you guys moving up and just kind of overrun the Hellforged Host there. Bune should do some pretty considerable damage, but we need the toads to arrive. Okay, the toads are on their way. Bellicor's in. And we do get the middle objective, which is good. But, you know, we're kind of getting hammered a little bit, which is not great. And we do need that triple cap. Let's move you guys around on the side. Do a little bit of a back pushing here and see if we can just kind of blob on these objectives. And now both of these cultists are in a little bit of danger, but let's go ahead and pop this. If the cultists, you know, are pretty expendable, honestly. It's not a huge deal if we lose them. So we get our first summon coming out, and you guys are back. Let's go ahead and get on the Hellforged Host. See if we can finish them off here. We do get a Plague Bearer summon, so let's get them engaging against the Exalted Bloodletters. Pit of Shade's going down, but yeah, it seems like they just have so much scary stuff for us here. I don't know, I didn't bring maybe the best answers. We'll have to see. So how's Hellforged Host going? Okay, they're battling Seekers, so let's go ahead and pop a Fecundity up here to keep these guys fighting a little bit. And also get some flyers, fly them over the top, and jump on the top of those Seekers. And how are the 2 cultists doing? Pretty good, I guess. One of them's on death's bed, the other one's pretty damaged as well. This one, why is he not summoning there? That's interesting. Anyways, you guys fight here. Let's get you guys moving into the backfield, and we should be able to wrestle the side objective. It's a little bit hard to say. Yeah, the Hellforged Host should be theoretically dying here. All right, so toads are on their way, and it just seems like the demons have so many good answers for our stuff. Okay, Fleshhounds of Khorne. Looks good. And we did lose the middle objective. Granted, we have a little bit of a points lead, but it's not terribly substantial. All right, Fecundity going down. We got the Plague Toads still battling the Hellforged Host here, so let's get another Toad coming in. And both these Furies can attack into these guys. Yeah, I think that should be fine. We'll also pop a slow on them to make sure we get the pick. All right, Nurgle, keep pressing in the backfield. I'm starting to remember why Nurgle isn't good. A little bit vulnerable against some of the shooting. All right, so do we get some Hounds? I guess we do. Just trying to overwhelm this position. Maybe we'll be able to take down the Hellforged Host. We probably need to get another Bune going over there, honestly. So let's go get the Bune on these guys. How are our shielded boys fighting and our cultists? Seems like they're kind of stabilizing a little bit in the middle. Hounds on their way in, and there's some sort of an army ability going down. I don't know what it's going to be, but yeah, let's get that Bune going and pop it on the Hellforged Host. Okay, why is it telling me I can't cast this spell? There we go. You guys seeing this shit? It's like not letting me cast it on those guys. That's really weird. Anyways, a little bit of side pressure on that side point. Let's get some Marauders up. Hopefully they'll be able to get the point back. Let's get you going here. And the cultists are pretty much just running for the hills. And now we should be able to get the Hellforged Host. You guys seen that? Wouldn't let me cast that for a long time. Rot Glory's rot in the middle. The winged toads arrive. The toads are trying. They honestly don't even kill stuff that quickly, though, which is a little bit problematic. All right, so warriors move up. Guys on the side. It's honestly looking pretty lost. I don't know how we could get this back. Let's move you to the side. Looks like we still do have a lot of Plague Bearers here battling these blues and whatnot, but yeah, it's not going to be enough, probably. Unless, like, he runs out of Winds of Magic somehow, and maybe we stabilize from there. All right, let's just keep trying to trade here. Let's get some warriors moving up, and what else can I summon in? Let's get some Marauders moving out. Just have them move up here. Cultists move to the side point. Maybe we can win by playing the objectives. Maybe. But, like, it feels so hard. All right, so do we have a summon on this other one? This other cultist is, like, broken here, which is really weird. Looks like he would be in good shape. Toads are losing, but yeah, dude, it's not looking good. All right, Fecundity coming down. Big Daddy Bellicor is coming, and probably should have picked a faction that has some range. But, you know, Nurgle's the signature let's lose the first game and win the rest faction. All right, Fecundity coming down. Let's pop it. Are we going to be able to get away here? Probably. Yeah, I mean, we have unbreakable stuff. Cultist on his way in. The other cultist is running for the hills. The Exalted Bloodletters are moving to that side objective, and honestly, I just don't have any answers for them, really. I could summon in another Toadmaster. Probably would be the way. All right, let's run you away here. Get the cultists moving up, and you guys kind of keep bumping and grinding. Let's do this, and summon the Toads on the other side. Have them move up to help, and in theory they should be able to do well, in theory, but not necessarily in application. Alright, let's jump on these Nurglings here. This cultist still battling like an absolute champion. We have a Buna. Honestly, I don't know if there's anything worth really hitting. Oh, there are some Exalted Bloodletters on this side. Okay. So we definitely want to Buna them and try and lure them into a bit of a trap. Okay, so how's the cultist fighting? Looking okay. We got more Marauders coming in, and these Flesh Hounds, or excuse me, these non-Flesh Hounds, these Walmart Hounds, gonna try their best. And if we can get the Toads on top of the Bloodletters, maybe, just maybe. All right, let's go, man. Yeah, Nurgle's just, they have matchups where they're good. This isn't one of them. You have like literally no way of killing Bellicor. It's tricky. It's tricky. All right, so let's get on the Toads. Let's get the Exalted Bloodletters here. Let's hit these Bloodletters. We can hit them with the Fat Buna as well. So we'll do that. And then do we have anything we want to summon in here? Probably just some Plague Bears, honestly. Can start moving up to the side. But maybe we're able to wrestle the side objective. I'm not sure. Bellicor is causing a lot of problems here. The Toads are still grinding. We do have the capture weight, so that's pretty good. There's going to be a Pit of Shades there in a minute, though, and that's going to cause some serious problems. We still somehow have something fighting in the middle, which is pretty crazy. All right, Toads and company. We can also Spirit Leech these guys, then use a Fecundity over here to try and drag them down. Let's go ahead and get some more Nurglings and just pile in more stuff. And yeah, maybe we were able to kill those Bloodletters. We'll find out here on the next episode. So these are Flesh Hounds, which will just basically kill everything we have here. Let's move the Toad Riders in. Fecundity here, try and keep these Plague Toads fighting a little bit longer. Pull them back. And yeah, more stuff up, more stuff up. Maybe we get that side objective back. Maybe, maybe. Is there a glimmer of hope? I don't know. These Exalted boys are just very, very tough to kill. Let's get these Nurglings around the side and see if these little popcorn bandits can do anything. In the middle of these shielded warriors, they turned out to be a pretty good choice, though. Those guys are fighting all day, all night, man. But look how crappy the Toads are. Oh my god, they're just dying horribly. All right, Fecundity going down. Do we make a play for the middle? I don't think Nurgle can make plays for things. I think you have to like hold things and just hope for the best. Chaos Warriors, maybe. Is that going to be the choice? I don't think so. Yeah, so Bellicor just solos everything over there, which makes sense. And let's move you up here. Move these guys this way, and do we want to get any more Forsaken? Yes, please. Forsaken. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The cultist is running for the hills, but hey, you know what? He's regenerating. And yeah, these Exalted Bloodletters just don't die, even to something which should counter them, which is the Toads. But, you know, it's no secret that Toads are a bad unit, so, you know, I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, so where are we at? Do we have anything else to summon? It's looking pretty bleak. I mean, we have some Forsaken coming in. I feel like, yeah, well, Throwing Axes wouldn't have been that good here. Honestly, there's no good targets for them. Bellicor is the only thing, but that Throwing Axes aren't enough DPS. But yeah, this is like a playstyle that Nurgle does to beat Tzeentch, or attempt to beat Tzeentch, but my other build would have been far better than this. It was double Soul Grinder with Kugath and double Cultist. I really feel like that would have been the way for sure. All right, Plague Bears, let's move them up to the objective. We're going to keep kind of trying to muscle our way over here, although it's really, really just progressing very, very slowly. These Forsaken can hustle across. We'll see if we can get that. Maybe steal the back objective here with the Cultists. I don't know. We have some dudes moving, and we have a Nurgling summons in the back pocket. You guys get over here. Let's get these Forsaken this way. And you just see how slowly we kill. It's just the Pox Riders just do no damage. It's just so bad. All right, Forsaken. Let's go, baby. Move up there. I'm going to give this game as much of a trying chance because we have to wait for the next round to start anyways. You know, normally I would probably consider leaving at this point, just as if, you know, I feel like it's pretty over. But we're going to keep scrapping just for the sake of it and see what happens. He's literally had a Pox Toad attacking those guys for like 45 minutes. Glorious Rot here might not be terrible, actually. All right, let's get you guys in there. Move you up on the objective. Bellicor's on his way over, which is very scary. Wherever the Dark Prince goes, the bad things happen for my army. Glorious Rot? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Plague Bears are moving here. Let's get you up on this point. The dreaded Cultist returns. He's let it out of its cage, which is pretty hilarious. All right, so Glorious Rot. We need to get that over here on this side. All right, come on, baby. And yeah, Forsaken get popped by a Pit of Shades. Pretty expected, honestly. Good play, for sure. A good play. But those poor Forsaken are just going to pay the troll toll. And we really only have Infantry Swarm to send in. I could summon some Chosen. But yeah, my first build would have done better. I don't think it would have won, maybe. Subutai is a very good player, so you have to play good builds to beat him usually. But yeah, it would have been a tall order. I move you guys back, screen you up here. We got a value lead of about, but we have some healing, so the value lead's probably not as big as you would think, but he's still ahead, even with the healing being taken into account, right? Even with that being the case. Nurglings to the middle, you come here, maybe the Toads will get the job done. Plague Bearers can hopefully grind their way through 10 years later. We'll see what happens. And now he's going to go after my Lord, which, you know, I'd rather that than my actual units, because the Lord can usually just run away. We got Toads coming in. I have no idea where those Toads came from. I guess I just summoned them in a bit of a fever dream there. I don't remember doing it, but they have been summoned. Plague Bearers here, grinding. Gonna be Giant Seekers, though. Yeah, Be'lakor's feasting, dude. He is definitely feasting like the Heathen Kings of old. I think it's safe to tap out. So I'm sorry, Nurgle fans. I've tried over and over. I literally just can't make them work against good players in a tournament setting. It's so hard. It's so hard. All right, GG, well played. Let me message him. Never get them Nurgle tourney wins. All right. I'm just telling him, I'm like, I want my Nurgle avatar, but I'm never going to get it. Because I can't win with them in tournaments. It just doesn't happen. So let me show you guys the first build. I think we have a little bit of time. At least we dragged that game out to take some time, so we have less downtime in between matches. Oh, God. Nurgle's just so bad, dude. They're so bad. It sucks, because they're such a cool faction. All right, looks like there's only a couple people playing right now. So Subutai will do this. Now, I'm going to play good factions after this. Oh, man. All right, go ahead and report score. Okay, so there we go. So let's go ahead and show you the build I had before. It had some teeth. It's basically Kugath, which honestly I think would have been better. At least I could have won one objective and really anchored down on it, but it was something like this. The Plague Toads are just such trash units. Like, they're so bad. I don't know what it is. Maybe it has to do with their attack animations or something, where they just don't connect, or they don't. I just can't put my finger on it. But this was the original build. It was kind of more of a cheese build like this. But basically, you would use Kugath move. You would bombard the Nurgle or the Demon Infantry with the 2 Soul Grinders, move up with the Cultists and Kugath to minimize, you know, the Be'lakor focus, and you could fight off Be'lakor with these characters. So this was the opening. Which, if you guys get caught in that same situation, which I doubt you will, but if you do, I would recommend giving that a try and seeing how that goes for you. Yes, yes. Yeah, Kugath did get a Cathay win, and that was versus Subutai, so maybe I should have done the same thing. He could have been expecting it. Oh, Professor Pone with the W in the first round. Nice, nice. And we have how many games going still? Looks like 1, 2, 3, which should be finishing. I believe we have a 45-minute round timer, so I think that should be done in like 10 minutes or something. Oh my god, Mass Chaos Knights. Now, Chaos Knights would be pretty bad, because Be'lakor would just basically have a full chub. Barons are the only Toad to take. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you got to learn the lesson the hard way, man. You just got to take L's with Nurgle until you just, you know, figure out the weird skew builds that work. But I do think this is the playstyle that would have the best chance against demons. Double Soul Grinder shooting into the pinks, and then you can move into melee. You have a superior Mortis engine. But contesting side points would be really hard. That's what, like, this build can win on 1 point, but how do I contest the sides when they have Fleshhounds and Seekers and things like that? It seems tough. It seems tough. Can you unsummon with the Death's Head and create cost-effective? No, not really. Because Death's Head aren't cheap, right? So if you unsummon a Death's Head, you're going to get, what, 750 back, assuming it's at full health? So, you know, that doesn't seem cost-effective. You're going to be giving up ground momentum, too. But probably, honestly, at that point, just Warrior spam. You saw how well that Warrior unit held? And I just think, like, Warriors are probably the way. And then you could even mix in a couple Chariots and just get, like, any number of, like, different chaff units after that. Yeah. Stooges aren't bad also. I probably should have brought Stooges. My apprehension was that it gives Be'lakor a good target, like Pit of Shades and some other stuff to really jump on. So that was, no, it's winnable. Subutai saying it's cursed. But yeah, heavily Demon Fave. All right, cool. Let's see the progress that is being made. I will create my next round match, which is going to be Turin round 2 fight. So if we want a chance of winning the tournament tonight, which is still very possible, we would need Subutai to do well for the rest of the event. And then we would need to win our other 3 games so we had a strong tiebreaker. That's basically the formula there. So let me go ahead and check this. Who do we want to play in the next round? Next round is a big map. It's the Border Low Landing, so it's pretty heavy duty. There's going to be a lot of mobility flying around and potentially cavalry. We'll see. Do Nurgle Forsaken have magic damage? They don't. Marauder Horsemen, maybe. Yeah, probably still a good idea to bring a couple. But the problem is Marauder Horsemen against Tzeentch Demons are pretty terrible because the pinks and blues can shoot you back. They don't kill Plague Bearers effectively. The only thing they're good against are Soul Grinders and maybe Be'lakor if he's sitting still, but trying to kill a big character like Be'lakor with Nurgle is a really stupid idea. It's just not going to work. You're not going to have a good time. You are not going to have a good time. Please let Toad Dragons be fast. They probably will be. Toad Dragons will probably have somewhere around, like, I don't know. How quick will they be? Yeah, probably like 70 speed, I would wager. Yeah. I don't know. They won't be as fast. They should be quick, though. Although they might just make them the same speed as the actual ground-based Toads, which would suck pretty bad. Yeah, Nurgle's just, I don't know. How are they doing? Maybe they've been doing better, and I'm just not good with them. Let's go check. Hold on a sec. All right, never mind. Okay. For a second, I was like, maybe I'm out of the loop. But yeah, they're still the worst faction. Yeah, it's a shame, man. So much potential. I feel like Kislev is definitely better. Like they can do a lot more with the mobility game. High Elves, I'm surprised to see High Elves down at 39%. They actually got played a lot in the World Championship. I do feel like High Elves are pretty decent. Tzeentch, Ogre Kingdoms, Skaven, after the Globadier nerfs, are down a little bit, but Skaven still have some good cheese. I feel like Skaven can be pretty strong. They can be pretty strong. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos and Tomb Kings being down here is very weird. I don't know who's doing that to them. It looks like Wood Elves are consistently beating the Tomb Kings. Man, I would love to see who's doing that. Empire sitting at 50%, all things balanced, and Slaanesh, of course, being overpowered. You can see Chaos Demons are a pretty top tier faction right now. They have a 58% win rate. You saw that in the World Championship, right? Like, Chaos Demons were winning a lot of games and were being picked super often. Not sure if CA will give Kislev DLC anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know. I would suspect, before the summer we'll get something from them. Like before July, I bet you we'll have updates for Cathay and Kislev, would be my guess. But these are the win rates for this season. I'm trying to decide if I want to, because honestly, we have like no hint of when there's going to be an update from Creative Assembly. And I usually tie my seasons here on the front page, you can see. I tie the seasons to, to content releases and things like that. Part of me is thinking maybe I should just end the season soon, refresh the leaderboard, start the, have the grand finals for it sometime in January. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think we should reset the leaderboard, like have the season 3 grand finals, get the big tournament going in January, and then have a new season start? I don't know. I wish we had some sort of a time frame or like a roadmap of sorts on when all the goodness would be happening. It's hard to say, my friends. It's hard to say. All right. So what's it going to be? Do we have our next round match yet? 45 minutes. We got about 10 minutes before. I could play a quick land battle, although I feel like that's going to take. Yeah, we could do a land battle, cheese. Although I should probably keep my hands fresh for the rest of the games. If we lose the next one quickly or win the next one quickly, maybe I'll go queue for like a quick land battle because those games can be over in like 3 minutes. New year, new season. Okay, yeah, a lot of you guys think so. Orion versus Empire, probably not. He's too big of a target. Against Empire, I would probably do Sisters of Twilight or a Glade Lord or some sort of a Caster Lord. Yeah, some of you guys want the reset. I think that's a good call. Thank you, darling. Mm-hmm. The life-saving tea has been brought. Appreciate it.
I thought I was the life-saving wife.
You are. It's all grouped together. Thank you, darling. All right, so we got the tea here. We're good to go. Bully those hands. Just talk with chat. Yeah, we got to bully Professor Pone. He won his first round game, so we won't be matched against him. But it's certainly possible. I mean, there's some really good players who've lost. I see Blood Penguin, who literally got the 4th rank, I think 3rd or 4th in the World Championship. He just lost his match in round 1 today. So there's a chance I could just be playing a top 4 world champ basically in the next round, which is good. Bordeaux Landing just got updated and the spawns are closer now. Slow factions rejoice. Oh, very cool. I'm excited to give it a try. Yeah, we had a patch on the Total Tavern map pack. Yeah, that's great. So Drakens and Takoyaki and Captain Melons and Firefox finishing up their games. I should probably get some scoreboards up here too, huh? Let me do that real quick while we're waiting. So the structure is I'm going to play my 4 games. And then if I don't make it to the top 4 after that, I'm going to cast. I'm just going to jump in and cast the grand finals games, which are going to be good. I'm going to get you, Pone. We're going to meet tonight at one point. You just wait. Oh, dude, I love streaming late at night. I'm so much more like alert and awake. I have like a horrible problem where I grind my teeth really, really bad. So like every morning I just wake up with like a really bad headache and brain fog, and it doesn't go away. I know I should get a mouthpiece, but they're like $500, dude. It's bullshit. I used to have one and I lost it. And now like I went to my dentist and they're like, yeah, you know, to get like a custom fitted one, it's going to be like $500. And dude, what the hell do you pay? Like, why do I even have like health insurance if you just like that kind of crap exists? It's clearly like causing like detriment to my health, right? You'd think like the insurance company would pay for that, but it's such, anyways, that's just a rant for another day. But yeah, it's like $500, $400. I think the cheapest one I saw, like when I was seeing different dentists, was like 300 something. Like, dude, come on, man. But anyways, rant concluded. So yeah, at nighttime I'm more awake. Usually when I stream earlier, I'm like kind of still in that brain fog, that haze. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Hey, Turin, I know this is let's see. All right, but what is the? You guys see him on the Total Tavern leaderboard? Oh, they're the same person. Yeah. So that was some. Yeah, I'm not gonna get like super deep into it, but it was a revelation that Moffat and Voidlaws were the same person. Yeah, just like smurfing on accounts and dual boxing to get better chances of events and things like that. So yeah, very unfortunate, but they're not going to be allowed to play anymore in our events. But yeah, it's a shame because they were so good. Like, why'd you have to go and do that, man? You're already winning. Goodness. But yeah, that's the story with that. Missing those late night Magic streams. Yeah, maybe we'll get back to it. Honestly, I haven't been like super into Magic. Yeah, I haven't been super into it. Just use a regular old mouth guard. Yeah, I could. Those ones don't do it for me because I chew through them. I've had ones from like the store before and I would chew through them. Yeah, it was bad. So that's why I need like the molded ones that are made of like hardened material. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, they must be having I don't know how their match took so long. I think they just Moffat and Voidlaws equals Professor Pone. Oh no, the conspiracy. I've tried, dude, I bought those mouth guards. Yeah, the cheap ones, and I just bite through them. I used to wear a mouth guard when I did a little bit of grappling stuff, so you don't bite your tongue, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. Crazy. All right, I'm going to refresh. What about another Haggard chess tournament? Oh my God. You guys just love everybody asks for like the chess tournament stuff, but then they don't actually watch it. Like I've held those tournaments. Dude, I can't tell you how ridiculous it is that people harassed me and Professor Pone it was way back when, for doing a hot dog stream. Everybody's like, let's do a hot dog stream. All right. And then like, it was like one of the lowest streams we had in so long. I think it was just a meme. They just wanted us to suffer. They're like, we don't need to watch grown men eat hot dogs, which I completely understand, but people didn't actually show up and watch it. Yeah. Have the lady 3D print you one. That's right. Yeah. I got Lady Turin a 3D printer to help her with her art and her creations. So pretty exciting. Yeah, pretty exciting. Yes, Moffat and Voidlaws are the same person, correct. So they were basically, and there was other people doing this as well that, it's smurfing like that is obviously banned because, they would play on 2 accounts, get 2 accounts on the top 16 of the leaderboard and have double the chance, two entries into big tournaments. And then, they would have a friend of theirs who's, this is what I'm just guessing. I don't know any of this for sure, but who's really good play on the other account because we did have Voidlaws and Moffat play in the same tournament. And then it eventually was admitted that they were the same person. Yeah. So it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. But yeah, obviously that's banned and they're, can't play anymore. It's a shame, man, because Voidlaws was like the best. He was like really scary. Really good player. Hey, you watched the hot dog stream, Samael said? Hey, I appreciate that. I will show up for Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 is going to happen sometimes really soon. I've been getting the itch to play a little bit of Warcraft 3, but yeah. The store mouth guards are only meant to last like 3 months or so. They don't last that long. I go through them so quickly. So quickly. Yep, they still have 5 minutes. It must be the scrappiest match of all time is what people in Discord are saying. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. The late night cozy stream. For anybody watching this back too, I'll have timestamps for when the matches actually start so you guys can watch me. I should just play a Nurgle every single game and see if I can at least win 2 matches. Man, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. How did it come out that they were the same person? Well, I actually just got told by him. He just told me in a message. But I mean, apparently there was like some other stuff going on as well. Some interviews. I think he did one on someone else's channel or something. But yeah, I usually, if somebody, cheats, like they're just going to get banned and then we're just going to move on and have a good time. I don't really like to focus on drama in general. It's not my jam. But yeah, it's a shame, because he was one of the best players of all time in Total War. Total War Warhammer. So yes. And the next round is live. All right, let's do it. Let's get this party started. And moving down. And I have the Monarch. All right. So we are on not the Crucible. So Monarch is in here somewhere. Spelled with a 0, mind you. All right, there you go. You and me. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. So let me get the pick and ban system all set up. And there you go. Looks good. Looks good. Yes, Anakin. You guys want Kislev? God, you guys just want me to lose, don't you? I'm going to play a good faction this game. I need to get like a win under my belt, and then I can start memeing again. You can't just meme twice in a row, because then the losing starts to get to you. You know? you gotta bounce out the memeing with like the actual good stuff. Okay, looking good. And let's get him in there. How did the Dune is a fun game. There was a couple updates though, and I'm a little bit like, I don't want to learn all the new mechanics. I'm a bit of a boomer, so I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to go back. Yeah, Shade, it is a little depressing, but you know, it is a little bit depressing. Don't forget about the Wookiee blocker. He'll be back. Don't worry. All right, so Monarch should be here in a second, and we're on Borderlow Landing. God, man. Another thing in New Year's, I'm going to be working heavily to try and get CA to add these maps. I'm just going to be going at them. You want Tomb Kings? Tomb Kings are pretty good. I don't really play them, know them that well, I guess, but how hard can it be? Just spamming out all those units, right? Yes, it is time. Would a steam tank at 6? Yeah, if a steam tank costs 1,600, I think we could talk. Like 2,000 is just 2,100 is so overpriced for what it does. It's basically like a tanky cannon, which okay. And it causes terror. So I would pay 500 more than Hammer of the Witches, but its shooting power is not as good as the Hammer of the Witches, right? I mean, it technically hits harder, but in my experience, the Hammer's 450 range makes the difference, right? Yeah, I think a 1,600 gold steam tank would be viable. It's just like like a egregiously costed unit. So, all right. So let me tag the Monarch here. All right. Sent you a DM. All right. So I sent the Monarch a DM. He appears to be online. Hopefully he's here. It would be a shame if I didn't get to play this round. I'm certainly excited, but he will get back. I would imagine. I see them online. Yes, good. Press ready once you're here to start. I don't think they're in yet. No, the lobby looks like it's not there. The maps now work for quick battle for other players with the mod. Just so you know, oh, that's really cool. So we can queue up after this. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, so Waka Waka, thank you for handling and moderating all the maps and all that sort of good stuff. Really appreciate it, brother. You are a true gem. These have like literally reinvigorated multiplayer for me. If we had been stuck on Black Ark and Itza like until CA adds new maps, dude, do you know how hellish that would have been? Shout out to all of our map makers. It's a huge difference maker. All right, so decide on a ban. What do I not want to play against? So we're on a big map, so I don't want to play against Slanesh. I should probably I'll just do these on the DL here, so I can scheme a little bit more. Who else do I not want to play on this map? Probably. I do like this ban format, though. I think it's pretty cool how it works. Okay, I don't mind playing against them, but honestly, though, you know, everybody's going to ban my beloved faction, my Sigmarites, in this tournament, so it forces me out of my comfort zone. Okay, and then we want to ban you also. Where art thou? What else are we concerned about playing here? Honestly, I think that's fine. And then for the last one, looks good. All right, so now my opponent's going to be doing the bans as well, which is good. Hadri says, Total War Warhammer multiplayer is funny because it's mostly casual, but the game has such a ceiling that it gets kind of hard. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very true. You guys want the Steam Tank? Wow, this guy, he banned his faction so quickly again. Like, I think he just banned all my mains, like, right away. Okay, my mains are Empire Dwarves. Bretonnia is kind of in there as well. Okay, Empire got banned, but aside from that, nothing else. Okay. So, what do I want to pick? Who do we feel like playing today? We could go Vampire Coast. We could Hail the Mighty a little bit. I could go Kislev. Wow, he did not ban Tomb Kings, actually, which is pretty crazy. You know what? I haven't played much Tomb Kings since they got their... Let's play some Tomb Kings. Screw it. Let's play some Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings versus Dark Elves. Ooh, Bolt Throwers. Interesting. All right, so Tomb Kings versus the Druki. I actually don't know this matchup, so this is going to be a little bit of learning on the fly here as we go. There's so many strategies you can employ. There are so many strategies. I always feel like Ark in the Black is really good, but then you're giving up all that healing, which is pretty crazy. So let's go ahead and get this. Looks good. Oh, yeah. I should have played Wood Elves. But I haven't played a Tomb Kings game in so long. I'm like, let's get in there and have some fun. All right, so we'll do this. And then we can also get these guys back here. Yes. We never get to see Tomb Kings because they're almost always banned. But now that they've been nerfed, they're sitting at a sub 50% win rate. So maybe there's a little something going on with that. Who knows? I always wonder if you want to bring like a big combat lord in this matchup. Like a big daddy, you know? Some sort of a bruiser. Arkan, yeah, Arkan's pretty good, but he doesn't give you access to the Lore of Nehakara spam, which of course is very, very good. Malekith's a pain to deal with for sure. But I think you can just kind of ignore him a little bit, right? Yes, yeah, it's good, good. Give it to me, precious. Okay, looks good. Let's go ahead and get your boy. Oh, that could be really fun, actually, guys. That could be really fun. Oh my god, are we going to do it? Are we going to do like the Captain Insano build here? I feel like it might happen. God damn, it's so expensive. All these characters are so expensive. Okay. So looking good. Do we go with DJ Cringetep, as we like to call him? Or do we go with Cetra, the Imperishable One? Cetra is pretty badass, too. I almost want to bring him on the Chariot of the Gods, but he's such a vulnerable target in that case. I don't know, man. I'm here for fun. We're gonna do something fun. Okay, looks good. That seems like a decent little starting army, if you ask me. And you. Looks all right. And now we probably want you in reserve. We want to get you guys in reserve as well. All these good units that we have access to, which is great. Oh my god, it feels weird playing a faction with these strong units here. How much you do recommend? Oh, Tzeentch is a really fun faction, dude. Yeah, if you're new, play Tzeentch. By the way, I was thinking about doing like a coaching stream where we can, if you guys are like new to multiplayer, we can jump on voice chat and we can like run you guys through some of the basics. Would anybody be interested in that? What else do we want here? Yeah, probably you guys. Tomb Guard are just such a good unit, man. They're just so hard to kill. They're so incredibly tough to kill. Bobby Boucher. Oh my god. I love the reference. I love it. All right, so looks pretty good. I'd say we got some tools here. We got some things to ambush and pounce and cause problems and, you know, really screw things up for our opponent. King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion isn't bad. Do we want another chariot or another catapult? I don't think so. I think that's enough. Such information. What's your favorite Tomb Kings unit? Take a Bone Giant if you want some weakness? Yeah. Dude, Hadri's reading my mind here. He knows how much I like the Bone Giants. I already brought something that is going to hinder me a little bit. So don't you guys worry. I've already set myself back a little bit. All right, so we got two of you guys, and then we can... Do we really need this? Probably is not a bad idea. And skeletons, basic skeleton warriors are really cheap. Really, really cheap, actually. All right, and let's go ahead and get you. Get these guys. I do feel like having one of these is a really, really good call for overextension, but maybe not. Man, this is going to be weird playing a Tomb Kings game. It's been so long. All right. So I think we're okay, guys. This build's really badass. It's really cool. It has Cetra, the Imperishable One, on his Chariot of the Gods. And I think I forgot to cut his ability, so literally he just has everything. We might get back to the Lokir head-to-head. It's just been tough because of the holidays, and everybody who's playing in it has really different schedules. So in the future, we might just keep head-to-head campaigns to like one-on-one. I think might be better. I'm probably going to start another one with Professor Pone soon. See how that goes. Pone says he's going against Tomb Kings in chat. What's the matchup, man? What's the matchup? I would love to just get smashed by the Dark Elves here. I would love to just see how they do it. Because I need to take some notes, man. I need to diversify my my portfolio here. Is Magic still super meta? It's good. Yeah, Magic is obviously a huge part of, you know, Warhammer Fantasy Universe. And tabletop, it was the same way. You'd cast like... I've heard stories of people casting like a purple sun and just like deleting the opponent's, you know, core of their army. So, yes. Good. It's not the Bone Giant, guys. It's not the Bone Giant. Hey, the wife is here. She's in chat. No, we haven't gotten the 3D printer set up yet, but once we do, it's going to be a cool way because we can like print trophies for the winners of tournaments and send them out, which I think is something that would be really neat. There was a desync exiting the game. No, the dreaded desync. All right, so I more or less know my army. I think he desynced. All right, so let me just get this. Screenshot both the armies. All right, very good. And let's go ahead and make the lobby back. We don't have too much time, actually. We got to get this next round going, so let's host a battle. Do this, and get you set up. Same armies, obviously. And we should be good. All right, let's get it started. Let's have some fun, man. I'm excited. Dude, the Sun Chariot is so cool, though. We have to have Cetra on the Chariot. It's the style points. Did I bring the right spells? Yeah, it looks like I did. I brought the 2 that you just want to be spamming pretty much nonstop. Didn't need to bring all those abilities, but, you know, it is what it is. He said that was weird. Yeah, it was for sure. Hopefully he's got his army saved. But yeah, looks like he did. So that's great. So he's able to get in there pretty quickly. And it shouldn't desync twice. If it does, we can, you know, switch maps and talk to the tournament admin and stuff. Your favorite, a Chad Titan? Oh, God, no, not against Dark Elves. You remember in the Tomb Kings trailer how the Iroh Titan is like stomping all over the Dark Elves? You remember that? Well, that's not actually how it would go in the game. In the game, the Dark Elves would have like 1,000,000 armor-piercing crossbows and just kill it in like 2 seconds. Yes. Yes. Good, good. Can I recommend a Realm of Chaos campaign as Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, I would be down to do a PvP one in the Realm of Chaos, like 2 Chaos players. Chaos is really broken in campaign, though, like really, really broken. So obviously, it's kind of unfair. So you would need to be playing against another Chaos player to really make it like a good, fair experience. So, all right, no desync here. Looks like we're good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. And yeah, okay, I see the spawns are a little bit further up. There's a desync. Huh, weird. Okay, so let's try it one more time. Sure, let's try one more time. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get in here. He's gonna try hosting. And I'm just gonna go ahead and save this army real quick. So save army preset, tomb tourney. All right, looking good. So let's see what it looks like here. My opponent's gonna try hosting and let's see if it works. I haven't actually had desyncs like this before. This is very strange. And clearly nobody else is having the problem in the tournament, so. What's your password, dude? Do you have a password? Oh my God, what's the password? Oh, he added the dreaded 4 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course. Making it extra tricky. Isn't Cetra's Chariot bugged? I sure hope not. I sure hope not, because that would be really bad if I just have to win with that. All right, here we go. Cetra is so strong he makes the lobby crash. Let me see if anybody else is having these issues. Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks like we're the only ones. So, yeah, we still have time. We have time. Assuming it's like not a knockdown drag out game, we should be fine. I really hope it's not bugged. Depends on... Yeah, elite infantry can work. If you, like, for example, if you go to the channel today, I uploaded a video of using 3 Nurgle Chosen against Cathay and winning, against Subutai, who's a top 15 player in the world, right? So, I mean, clearly it can work. And did he have magic in that game? I think he did. Yeah, he had Lord, he brought the wrong Lord Magic, I think, which was what did it. But hopefully we don't desync here. That would be very weird. I've never really run into this that many times. So worst case, we can ask the, we can maybe try switching maps. Nobody else is having problems on it, but you know, sometimes with, okay. Yeah, look at that. It's a weird draw. That's weird. All right, so let me message him. Let's both restart game. Try one more time, then ask host for a new map. All right, so we're gonna do that. So we're gonna fully restart the game. Classic Warhammer stuff, just, you know, it's very weird. So we're gonna restart the game, get this going. And hopefully we'll be able to still finish within the 45-minute round timer. Oh my God, it takes the game like 10 minutes to close too. There we go. All right, hey, thank you so much, Hammond. Really appreciate the donation. Let's fire this up. We got the map pack. Clearly it worked fine the first game, so no issues there. And we'll see what happens. I played a game on Borderlo earlier with no issues. Do you both have the same mod version? Yeah, clearly. It wouldn't let us join the lobby together if we had different versions, so. I mean, one of us could have extra mods on an accident, but he played his first round with no issue, so. Villager Rush, dude, I got owned so hard on that Age stream yesterday. I literally, like, threw one game by not noticing the Sacred Site, and then the other one I just, I just like, yeah, it was bad. All right, I see Hadri's lobby there looking normal. All right. So we got the army loaded up, which is great. We both had time to digest one another's forces. And should just be 1, 2, 3. Okay, so they'll be in just a second. And let's hope for the best. Do you think the game needs dispel mechanics? Nah, the spells usually wear off. I don't know, although in fantasy they did have an unbinding. Like, you could unbind people's spells, right? So, yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. See, yeah, this is fine, I know. But to be fair, we are using a mod. So, it's a little bit more complicated than that. But yeah, in tabletop, there's an unbinding. In both Age of Sigmar and Fantasy, you could basically dispel people's magic. But like before, and just stop the spell from going off, which I wouldn't be opposed to it, honestly. I think if it was implemented in a like a solid way, but like I don't think CA is going to do anything like that at this point. I just don't think that's going to happen. So, Gunhound, you just need more practice. Yeah, I only really play on the streams, but you know, I think we're okay. I just need to play more focused. I need to drink like 5 cups of coffee. It could be a contender, yeah, for sure. But I play too many RTS games to be like the Dark Lord of any one of them. All right, come on, load in. Come on, baby. Next time I did pull my villagers, Nakamura. I did. My villagers fought valiantly. Okay, so let's try switching maps. So let me just go ahead and message the admin here. Top 20. We're crashing on a map. Gonna try loading into another. Crashed 4 times. All right, let's try another map. So what's a similar map where the armies wouldn't change much? Let's just do like Black Ark or something. Because Black Ark is super neutral. Like, I honestly wouldn't even change my army there. It looks like he desynced that time. All right, so we're just gonna go for it. I'm gonna try a different map. Okay, so he should be on his way back in. Let's see if he can get into the lobby. And if he crashes, if we crash on Black Ark, then then we know it's a weird issue between us, and it's not the map. All right, so he should be back in a second. We'll see what happens. Yeah, like dispelling in this game is done via like Wurzag has an ability called like Wrath of, it's like something, a revenge of something, and it makes you like take damage when you cast spells, but the spell still goes off. Yeah. It's very, very weird. So we'll just do Black Ark. I think it should be fine. Yeah, Black Ark's a good map. Have you ever seen Tariff's channel? Yeah, I've seen his channel before, yeah. Yeah, he does like the meme videos, right? Villager all-ins, oh my god. I would have to practice it. Yeah, just play like a Bassid, triple TC, and just build like 500 villagers and bum rush people's bases. Yeah, that would probably be the way. Maybe I need to remake the lobby. It seems like he's struggling to rejoin. All right, so let's remake it. I'll just do it just to be safe. Okay, so let's do this. Turin, round 22. Okay, we're on Black Ark. And then honestly, yeah, it wouldn't really change the army dynamics too much. They're both like big open maps. I really hope we're able to get this game in though. That would be a big shame if we don't. Okay, yeah, because I think the admin is playing right now, so. Okay, so he's in here, and let me ask him. I'm asking if they want to like change up. Nope, looks like they're good. I'm good too. Let's just load in, see what happens. Perfect. It's a similar style map, so obviously it's gonna be fine. All right, so pray to the dark gods. We're loading in now. I'll switch back to the perspective in just a second, guys. So just hang tight. Yeah, villager all-ins in Age are pretty hilarious. Okay, come on, Black Ark. Give it to us, precious. Just gone 3 a.m. in the stream is what I needed after running around robot dinosaurs for the last 4 hours. What game is that? Is that like Lost Ark or something? Can we have the Chad Lord Magistrate? Oh god, it's so bad. The Lord Magistrate is so terrible, dude. It's so bad. I don't know what it is. God, I'm getting like nervous now. I'm like, oh, come on, don't crash. We could always like turn the mod off completely and just play on Black Ark. That's probably what we might have to resolve to do. Come on, I see it going. We're in. Oh, looks good. All right, baby. We've done it. We're going back to the old school. So here we are. And yeah, we got our boys. Probably just gonna do like a big frontal push, honestly, with like the Nehekar warriors. We also have our catapults, which can bombard Dark Elf infantry. Cetra, super chat on his chariots. We'll get the Kepra guard kind of grooving here as well. And we can send a couple spears over to the far side. And these Tomb Guard can just kind of cruise up the middle as well. Cool. Looks good to me, man. We did it. The Magistrate's voice acting is OP. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. Fueling says, rush him. Yeah, I love the aggression. I love it. I'm all about it here. All right, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. This will be an interesting one. Haven't played this matchup in a long time. Obviously, Cetra isn't like the most ideal, but he's the coolest. And he can hide behind this like pillar and bounce between these objectives, so maybe. Maybe, I don't know. What do we want to summon in first? Probably Great Bows. Considering there's probably going to be a million Scourge Runners, just getting a Great Bow out there in the Chosen of the Gods could probably be pretty good. But yeah, like, Scourge Runners probably won't be that good against my, like, the width of my army. He's really taking his time to set up there. What is he? He has the ultimate checkerboard formation, perhaps. Would be weird to be playing Vampire Counts. I haven't played them in months. Like, I think I maybe played Counts once. Cetra is just, like, ranting while I'm, like, talking over him. Okay. Let me make sure there's no issues for him. Yeah, he's good. Okay. All right, let's get you going. Let's get you going. Move up the catapults a little bit. And, yeah, he's got some Dark Shards. We got Malekith up there, Scourge Runner Chariots. All the stuff that you know and love. And what's this going to be? It's going to be some Spheres, some Bleak Swords, some Bleak Swords. Okay, let's move down here. And what do we want to summon in? Carrion. Doesn't look like he has any sort of, yeah, Great Bows for sure. 100% Great Bows. Yeah, with what he has, we need the Ushapti of the greatest type, the Great Bows. So Cetra is just going to kind of surf down there and cast his spells and, you know, do his thing. Chosen to the Gods, we should have probably brought more Great Bows. Shit, like 3 of them would have just owned him. Yeah, like 2 or 3 Great Bows, but I don't know. Then the problem with doing that is then you don't have like enough width and, you know, you can pay the troll toll. We actually get some Cold One Knights coming out there. Wow, interesting. 1,300 for these guys. So that's going to be our first summon here, as the catapults are going to be trying to get in range of the archers. So let's get you and you. So now we head back and let's summon in the Ushapti Great Bows. And then we just summon in Sepulchral Stalkers to keep our opponent honest with like Malekith and those different characters and things like that. So Spears move it up. Yeah, those are Cold One Knights. It's fine. And the Ushapti Great Bows are on their way, so they should be able to put some hurt on the Scourge Runners. And the catapults will do some huge DAC, and if he tries to get into my backfield, we just summon in the really, really, you know, annoying units. Carrion, no need for Carrion yet. And, yep, we are going to be parked up on that point. I think we should be able to get the side point with Cetra kind of chilling there and causing problems. Ushapti Great Bow are on their way up, and it looks like there's going to be some Velociraptor Cav moving to the low ground, or those Dark Riders? Dark Riders, okay. So those are going to be the Dark Riders. But we have Nehekar Horseman summons to kind of counteract to that type of pressure, so I think we should be okay. So let's get you on the point. Cetra is going to be chilling right there with the OP healing. Let's get one Tomb Guard moving down that way as well, and just start trading at a distance, basically. All right, so how's Cetra looking? I don't have a blocker up, do I? Okay, good, I didn't. I'm not that much of a fool of a took. So, yeah, let's just chill on the objective, get the capture weight for now. Catapults should do some brutal damage against these guys, and now we can start shooting at the Scourge Runners, and we can Vanguard summon out the Eyes of the Desert here in a minute. We do have the capture weight advantage. We do, just barely. And, yeah, we're getting some good Ushapti Daka. It's definitely doing well. Let's move you up, move you up, move you up here, and we can go ahead and summon in you guys. Yeah, that's great. All right, so it's attack. And now we just save up for the Nehekar Warriors and different things like that. So we're going to send Cetra down there. I think our main army can kind of hold its own. A little bit sloppy, though, actually. Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy letting that go down like that. Let's have you guys shoot here. We're going to need to save up for some cheap horsemen to swarm those guys. And looks like there is going to be some pressure in the backfield, so we'll need to get you guys out. Ooh! Oh, shit, Nehekar Horsemen don't have Vanguard. That's right. Oh, that goes to show. A little bit rusty playing these guys. But hopefully it won't matter. All right, let's drop the heals. Do this. Move you guys up. Like so, and now we go back up here. We're going to need to do a little bit of unsummoning, most likely, as I screwed up pretty badly, and he's going to be getting on my backfield, like, just 100% freebie. All right, so Horsemen, let's get him in here. Let's just defend one of these if we can. The Eyes of the Desert did kill one of the big boys there, so despite, like, a little bit of a Bronze Odia play here, we will salvage one of these, and overall should be okay. So Malekith is getting blasted now, and it looks like the frontline engagement's going okay. Now Nehekar Horsemen should be coming in, and now Cetra and company can go ahead and do this. Get the heals, Wrath Petra, and that low ground objective is doing its thing while the Horsemen will be arriving. For some reason, I thought they had Vanguard deployment. I really, really did. So that's a little bit troll, but it's okay. All right, let's move you guys in. Looks like we have some flyers on their way. I could summon in some carrion of my own, They'll be okay. They can. Oh, those are Crows of Cain. Okay, that's actually not going to be so good. And somehow the catapult, somehow Palpatine has returned. Somehow he survived. So let's pull you guys back. Get these carrion over to help out and pull you guys like so. How's it looking down here? Cetra is pretty much hard carrying this. So let's just do this. Keep pushing. And the fact that he's like still sending things over there is really good for us. So one catapult's down. We'll move the Kepler Guard up now. We have these guys to kind of guard the position. And let's blast and keep these guys chilling and keep moving you up. And it seems like most of the warriors are doing very well, like very well. They're just such good units. And the fact that Cetra's down here just chilling is quite good for us. All right, so what do we want to do? Get some more horsemen. Let's go make sure Cetra doesn't get overwhelmed and die. So we'll send you guys in. Catapults back shooting at those units once again. And let's go have you guys help out against those. And it looks like, yeah, it's going to be like Malekith trying to carry versus the world. But I feel like we're in good shape here. We had one pretty colossal blunder in the beginning. But overall, I don't think it's going to cost us too much. All right, how's my boy Cetra doing? He's doing good, but like, you know, his company down here is getting a little bit tattered. So let's just keep sending some. Do we have enough for the King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion? We do not. And Cetra is fighting his heart out. Seems like they'll be able to hold. And, you know, the fight up here is pretty disastrous for the Dark Elves. It seems like we're winning like this engagement pretty decisively here. Looks like there's going to be some witchcraft going down, so we got to watch out for that. As what do we want to summon in on the side? Could get some carrion just to go start routing things off. I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. And down here, we can actually use the Ushapti summon. And Cetra and company should be able to just keep doing their thing. So let's do that. Pop Wrath of Petra. Move you guys up. Malekith getting shot by the Great Bows. Not the best of targets, but we should definitely be going after the chariots, 100%. Sepulchral Stalkers do your thing. Chase off the Crows of Cain. These carrion not doing so hot. Oh, we see some shades on the side of the map. He's trying to throw some shade at me here. But we're ahead on value, and with healing being taken into account, I think this game's going to be ours. I don't see my opponent being able to come back. I'd be very impressed, but I don't see that being the case. All right, so Horsemen still just chilling. Carrion, let's go get on the shades here. You guys move. Sepulchral Stalkers go after Homeboy. And you guys just move up on the opponent's home objective. Engage. And Cetra just being an absolute Chad on the low ground. So Chosen of the Gods don't do as much damage against like Cetra type units, like or SEMs. They're a little bit better against like multi-model units than the basic Great Bows. So just something to kind of take into account here. So yeah, let's shoot you guys. Looks like the shades that were summoned on the side are going to pay the troll toll. And now we just keep summoning in just good units, right? Horsemen are just super good, right? So we just kind of keep piling them in. Cetra able to completely route them off that objective. Let's get him coming up here. And we'll just keep these horsemen kind of guarding while Cetra, let's actually go down and around this way. That's going to be a little bit safer. Malekith being a bit of a pain, though. He's being a bit of a pain. Carrion here, able to finally chase these guys down. Catapult still blasting away. Great Bow, yeah, just shoot at Cetra now. You know, we don't have too many great choices, so let's get you guys to move up and just get more undead moving this way. A nice rotation potentially from the Dark Elves. We don't necessarily have the capture weight to get this. And let's have these carrion keep chasing if possible. And what's this going to be? The Crows of Cain are back. You know, I almost feel as if I should have just like left them, right? So where's the imperishable one? He's coming. This bottom objective is pretty well held. I would say the horsemen plus those units should be able to get it. Let's get those just right into them. Go cause some problems. You guys can go intercept this chariot, and you guys do this. We don't need to overextend. We'll just fight with what we already have here. And Cetra might be able to actually take down Malekith, because if we overcast Cursed Blades on himself, he will get a bonus first large, which is quite nice. All right, so what do we summon up? Yeah, let's just get more warriors, man. Let's get the Legion of the Dead moving out. These guys taken down don't want a blob. That will open us up to a Soul Stealer. But yes, those guys keep grinding. We're moving on to the point here. Dark Elves are on the back foot, and it seems like we're starting to take over. So let's just do Cursed Blades here. And it's just to trigger the army-wide healing. That's really the only reason. And we keep these horsemen back here to keep his harass honest. Kepler Guard being kited pretty well. Hey, Ziggy, thank you for the donation. That's a very generous one. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying this glorious battle. And, you know, Cetra is trying his best to impress you. He's really trying hard here. So Great Bows, we can use them defensively here. So we'll get them around the top. Looks like the Catapult's being attacked by the Crows of Cain, which is basically a freebie for us, especially with Cetra here. Let's do Cursed Blades to get the army-wide healing. And yeah, Kepler Guard just being absolute chads on that back objective, and it seems like we have a good stranglehold on both points. Like, pretty good. We got the spears up. Cetra can bounce back and forth. Crows of Cain dying is quite nice. I think another Sepulchral Stalker would be a good choice for sure. Ziggy, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Dude, Kepler Guard are just such an unholy unit to deal with. They're just so tough to deal with, man. All right, so let's just get more dudes. I think the Dark Elves are kind of running out of steam in terms of their ability to deal with dudes. So we will keep sending dudes on the battlefield. And wow, Crows of Cain are really holding it down here. I thought they would die quickly, but I was certainly wrong. So Spear is holding back these guys, and looks like these will move up. Do we have any sort of like range there? No, we'll just get Carrion into, you know, just buffer. Help out. It's really just one of the few options I have here. The Great Bows can actually go down there. Like, I feel like, is this fight really worth it here? Maybe. We still have the Catapult finishing off the Shades. Yeah, you know what? Let's just pile in a fight here. Cetra finish off the Crows of Cain. Catapult's alive. We'll keep these horsemen back on guard duty. Although, his flying harass is offline. Let's just go press his home objective and just kind of put the nail in the coffin here. We're going to go ahead and use the overcasted protection. Let's get you guys around the back. Attack these guys. Should have another warrior coming up in a second, which will give us the capture weight. And do we have any cheap spears? We do. So let's just get bodies moving up. And just the Legion of the Dead will move. It's Tomb Kings. Man. Before the leadership nerfs, Tomb Kings must have been so insane. Like, they got nerfed pretty heavily recently. You know, I think they got some cost increases, among other things, but dude, before the nerf, they must have just been insane. Like, insane. I like almost never got the chance to play them, but yeah, you can already feel it here. So Cetra, gonna get in there. We should be able to ride these guys down. Let's actually go and shut down all the missiles and see if we can just kind of route them real quick. So we'll do a little bit of a bounce across like so, and then get these ones. Should do the trick. Capture weight's coming into our end, and we should have a good strong triple cap here. Oh, he might actually get this one from me. Let's see. Oh, did we save it? No, we don't. He's going to get the objective. Oh, look at that. That's very tricksy hobbitses here. All right, more Tomb Guard. More Tomb Guard. We will get that objective back one way or the other. And now Cetra is going to go for the big duel here. So he's just going to be riding around on his chariot. Horseman, just routing things off. Catapult, really good. Screaming Skull catapults, I think, are personally one of the best artillery pieces in the entire game. Any sort of pressure back here? Not really. Okay, so we should get that side objective back. Like, our units individually will probably just be better fighters. Okay, so how's it looking? Yeah, those guys are broken, so the capture weight's back to us. Let's get you guys around, get these carrying up in the sky here if we can. And, oh, Malekith wants some of Cetra. I'm down. See how this goes. Although somebody was saying he's bugged and he can't really hit, like, single target things, but we're going to give him all the buffs that he needs to try and win this fight. All right, so he's getting in there. I mean, he's got 588 and anti-large. He should, in theory, get some good damage against Malekith, in theory. But chariots have like really wonky attack animations where sometimes they just don't. It's really weird. But horsemen, yes, spears and Tomb Guard are on their way up. You guys are here to hold on to the objective. And it seems like we haven't been able to hit Malekith. So maybe whoever in chat was telling me that, you know, Cetra's bugged and just can't hit single entity models was indeed correct, because it kind of feels that way. So we'll get a Sepulchral Stalker up here. It's a shame. So cool imagining him on the chariot battling some giant dragon or something, right? Sepulchral Stalkers are on their way up. We're very, very primed up for another Soul Stealer here. We're just going to park on the objective. So we don't need to blob against him. We're just going to keep the spears, pull these guys back. Cetra is going to head on down. And, yep, this objective... Oh, he never got it. Wow, we actually held that? That's crazy. Catapult's about out of ammo. What do we want to shoot? Just some spears? Sure, why not? You guys chill back here. Cetra, let's look at his value this game. Not bad, 1,500, pretty respectable. You know, he had a pretty cost-effective fight on the low ground objective, I would say. Sepulchral Stalkers are on their way up. They can start shooting at Cetra here. Same thing with the Archon on his chariot. Okay, interesting. So there are some issues, huh? Okay, moving across. Looks good. Let's go ahead and put a nice little heal right there on these guys. Get you going here. And shoot at the Crows of Cain with some laser beams. There's no way he's getting this back. I don't think. There's no way. I would be so shocked. Horsemen just... It would actually probably be a better idea to leave these guys back here. Catapult's out of ammo. Unsummon it. Get a little cute refund. Sepulchral Stalkers still pushing. Tomb King's infantry are just so cost-effective. They're so cost-effective. So incredibly tough to deal with. Nothing defending the back point, but Nehekar Horsemen are always good, so we can just move them up. They just have so many good units. Like, honestly, yeah, Cetra was better in Warhammer 2. He's still... Honestly, I feel like I could have brought him on the Sphinx here, and maybe he would have been good. I don't know. He still didn't do badly, though. Didn't do badly. The problem is the chariot is so expensive, too. It costs, like, just as much, right? So Malekith coming down here trying to troll the objective, but, you know, he can only be so many places at once. Crows of Cain getting absolutely blasted here. Pop a little bit of healing action, and we see archer spam coming in. Good fourth quarter scrapping. We'll get the carrion to go shut down the archers to make sure they can't saturate in, but it's literally impossible for him to win at this point. It's impossible. He would have to, you know, magically delete all my units on the objectives, and yeah, hey, at least we finished before the round was over, which is good. I was a little bit concerned that we wouldn't, but we did manage to get it. So GG, well played, Tomb King's OP, and yes, more carrion into the sunset. Tomb King's infantry are crazy good. Like, because of the healing, if you guys don't know this, this is why. Every single time you cast a spell with Cetra, it heals your entire army for 1.4% of their HP. So 1.4% of, 10,000 HP on your Tomb Guard is like, what, 100 something HP? It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. It's not necessarily, it's their staying power. And all the Nehekar warriors are so strong because they got a bonus versus infantry, so it's not like they got crazy value, but yeah, they did good. We had a big blunder in the beginning. I thought that might cost us the game, actually. But, just the power of various Tomb Kings units carried us, right? 2,500 on Grapos. And you can't really do bolt throwers against Tomb Kings because if you do, what happens is they spam 4 carrying out and they just kill all your artillery and you can't defend yourself. GG, well played. All right. So let's go ahead and update it on Total Tavern. So I'll refresh this. And let's see how many people are done. I would imagine the round's pretty close to being over. We were one of the last ones, so report score. And it was Tomb Kings versus, I don't even know where they are, versus Dark Elves. In Warhammer 2, that was, and Hadrius can confirm, but I'm pretty sure that was a heavily favored Tomb Kings matchup. Like, Tomb Kings usually gave the business to Dark Elves. Even in Warhammer 2, when Tomb Kings weren't considered, like, a top-tier faction. So I think, like, if you guys are coming from a land battle background, it's honestly not that different in terms of, like, the matchup. So, Firefox and Professor Pone getting in there. All right. I dig it, man. So let's just sit back, enjoy some tea, and have a good time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let me just double check. Realm of Souls. I think it resurrects. Yeah, so it resurrects. So yeah, there's literally no wasted healing, which is insane. So here's the math on it, guys. Here's the math. You have basically, I almost did a video on it, but I was like, whatever. I'll just kind of explain it on stream when I'm playing. But with all your Winds of Magic, like, this is kind of what I concluded. With the Realm of Souls plus the Lore of Nehekara passive, your Tomb Guard would essentially have an effective bonus HP of like 2.8 thousand. Like 2.8 to 3,000. I can't remember what the exact number was, but like every 10,000 HP unit you have would have like an extra 2 to 3,000 HP, like 2,800 HP. Nehekara warriors would have an extra like 2,200. So like all your infantry are just so hard to kill. Pone having an epic 40-minute slap fight. Yeah, I know. Nakamura saying, wouldn't Dark Elves want some Firecaster? It's totally not a bad idea. Darth Vader is really good, though, too, because Malekith can fight, the characters, and Soul Stealer is good. Dragon Breath attacks are really good, too, Nakamura. Like, if you nail the Dragon Breath attacks, they're functionally the same as, like, a Burning Head. But Hadri's saying in chat, yeah, he's a Dark Elf expert, so he can tell you better. But yeah, Dark Elves want a Fire Mage on a Manticore. And plus, that allows you to have a wider army. You also need Corsairs, Blackheart Corsairs. I believe they defeat Nehekara warriors, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. A strong faction. Very, very strong faction. So let's get our lobby up for the next round. Round 3. And let's go ahead and do this. Hey, Andrew, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the donation, man. You guys are being generous tonight. The holiday spirit carries on. So who will we play next? The next map. I got to go ahead and check it. All right, all good. Hey, no worries, no worries. Yeah, we got it all squared away with the maps, bud. Okay, so what is this? We are on the Glade of the Everqueen. I love this map. This is a really good map. Glade of the Everqueen is very fun. It's a good one. One of Wacka's maps. Wacka 3000. It's a beauty. And it's really cool. I like it. It's fast. It's fun. Objectives are close together, which I kind of like for like that frenetic playstyle. I think it's really cool. A Skaven slave spam on a Throt army. Yeah, I've done that before on my own. You basically use all the upgrades from Throt, right, to buff your Skaven slaves. And he has some weird tech where they like, yeah, they come with like maximum mutations or something. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not like super big into the campaign. It's fun. I like to play casually on my own, but I don't know. There's probably much better, people who do this that do campaign than me. Like I'm not even, I don't know. I'm not even that good at it. So missed the whole Tomb Kings game. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, we got the W that game. We got the W. Yeah, we got wrecked with Nurgle in the first game, as is expected. And then that game with Tomb Kings, we got the W. And now we're going to keep playing good factions. I'm not going to meme anymore. Like, you can meme once, but we'll play someone decent at least. Kislev would be maybe the memeiest I'll go. All right, guys, I'm going to go fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back, and soon. All right, guys, we're back. A jump scare. It's my favorite. Turn reminded me, let's see. Oh, fool me once, yeah. Yeah, well played, Monarch. It was a good game. It was a good game indeed. Have you ever played Warhammer Dark Omen? I don't think I ever did. How can I download your maps on Epic Game? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I don't even know. They're cross-compatible, right? You can own it on Epic Game Store? Yeah? Professor Pone said he had a really laggy game, yeah. Yeah, because he took longer than we did. And I was like, dude, that is serious. Are you still in game? If he's still in the game and he's just been lagging for like the entire like 45-minute round, oh my god, that'd be so painful. He just finished. Okay. Most meta factions? Probably Slaanesh. Yeah, Slaanesh is still the most meta. Like, if you don't ban Slaanesh, like, it's just pure punishment. That Empire versus Cathay match was insane. It was, yeah. Alfredino versus Platypus. That was crazy. That was crazy. I've never seen you play Dowie. Are you serious? They're one of my main factions. I played them so much. Oh, no. Pone. Uh-oh, he lost. Now we might play, dude. Uh-oh. You might have to play me now. Join me in the pits, Professor Pone. All right, let me refresh this. Let's see. Yeah, there's no crossplay as you can play together, but no cross ownership. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Nakamura answering there. The round's going to be advancing in just a second, so we will see who our next opponent is. I'm sure it'll be someone ferocious. And I don't know, who do we play? Dwarves? I'm down to play some Dowie. This map is not this map isn't great for dwarves. It's okay, I guess. It's definitely okay. We could do the Dwarven Tide, which is very fun. How would you change Mark of Slaanesh? I would give it some sort of a downside. Just like make them like have less HP or something. I don't know. It's hard because like Slaanesh, look, Creative Assembly is a single player company at their core. The game is a single player game at its core, but we've made this awesome community of multiplayer with a great universe and just beautiful model, like all these like awesome characters and just miniature. Well, they're not miniatures models. Well, you get the point. But they're going to first and foremost bounce around, campaign. It's their cash cow. So we just go in multiplayer. If you're in the scene long enough, you learn that you just have to be grateful for the scraps. So when we get scraps from them, we have to gratefully chew on them and be happy little Skaven. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, because like I don't know, in campaign is Slaanesh overpowered? Nah, who knows? All right, so let's get this going, and we'll get the Phoenix King in here. The Phoenix King. Let's see what they got. All right. Look, have fun. 1, 2, 3. All right, Phoenix King is on the way in. And we will do the picks and bans. I'm here for this. We're like Danny DeVito, and It's Always Sunny when he's eating the scraps, eating the rum ham, like floating out at sea. That's like us. That's like the multiplayer community. We get the rum ham. It tastes good, but you still are floating out at ocean eating a piece of ham covered in rum. Oh, if you guys haven't seen that, search rum ham. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's so funny. All right. But it doesn't really matter if things are broken in campaign, right? It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, everything in campaign is just like kind of strong, right? All right. There we go. So the Phoenix King will be here in a moment. We'll do our picks and bans, and we'll do the picks. Top 3 most powerful factions in competitive? Let me look. I mean, we have the data, but I would say that probably Slaanesh. I don't know, Slaanesh. I think Norska's up there for sure. I would still say Warriors of Chaos. I don't know why their win rate's so low. Maybe a lot of new players are being able to play them and they're just tanking it, but yeah, Slaanesh, Vampire Counts are probably top 2. Slaanesh, Vampire Counts, and the third one's a tough one. Maybe Norska's up there too, but Norska's just really easy to play also. Yeah, I'm not sure. So Phoenix King, let's see if you're here. We will find you. The Phoenix King. Hopefully it's the right person. Up. Sent DM. All right, so no response yet. Looks like the client is being fired up by the opponent. Slaanesh is more OP than Warriors of Chaos, 100%. Because Mark of Slaanesh is just so disgusting. The entire Slaanesh army has immune to psychology, and they have physical resist for free. It's just like, dude, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's obviously designed for campaign, It's obviously designed for campaign, yeah. But, Slaanesh is just crazy. They're so fast too, 100 speed. And Slaanesh is not squishy. They're tanky. Slaanesh can come in with like warriors and just steamroll you. Like, and they're tanky and they have high melee defense. So you're like, holy shit, how do I kill this thing? Yeah, vampire counts are top tier. Yeah, they're really good. And they're really mouth breathy to play too. Like, vampire counts are one of the most mouth breathing factions. Although you have to somewhat be decent at SEM micro, but you can literally forget about like half your army and just micro your SEMs well and you'll be good. All right, so I'm doing the picks and bans with my opponent. Waiting for my opponent to ready up here. Yeah, Slaanesh is crazy. If I get the opportunity to play them tonight, maybe I will. I don't know. It does feel a little villainous. Tomb Kings don't feel as bad, but Slaanesh still feels like big villain time. All right, Phoenix King, whenever you're ready, just need you to press the ready button and we can get started on picks and bans. Good luck, have fun. And let's see if they did it. He says, oh man, okay, his enemies, you'll be good. Get ready. Okay, so deciding on bans. Do we just want to like leave all the really like OP stuff open and just have like an absolute knockdown drag out fight? Maybe. All right, so we'll ban a little bit of this, a little bit of that. What map are we on? Okay, so Tomb Kings. Yeah, we can leave Tomb Kings open, actually. I have a scheme against them, perhaps, which could be pretty cool. Do we want to leave Tomb Kings open? Probably cut the... Oh, I actually have a build against vampire counts that I want to try really bad. All right, so what do we want to ban here, man? I guess we ban Legions of Chaos and Skaven. I really don't like playing against Globadiers. I really, really don't. So we're going to do that. And, all right, guys, we are like playing really dangerously. We're going to be leaving open a ton of really strong factions here. So now my opponent is doing the bans. Yep. You guys ready? You ready for the Empire ban? Here it comes. So I banned Lizardmen, Skaven, Legion, Slaanesh, and High Elves. Dwarfs Empire, look at that, every game. Grand Cathay, Vampire Counts. It's a good thing I didn't want to play any of those. All right, so it is time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I got my pick. What are you going to play? Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne, maybe. We'll have to see. Or am I going to play Nurgle again? Find out here in the next episode. For Urson, for Kislev, I do want to do that. Rumham, thanks for sharing that with the whole family. It's so good. It's so good. Dark Elves vs. Khorne. Interesting. Oh, boy. I should have expected some elvish treachery from somebody named the Phoenix King. The Khorne versus Dark Elf matchup. How does this one go? Interesting. Valkia is obviously really good. She's pretty much the best lord for Khorne, like hands down. So let's do it. Dude, I want to play the dwarves, but they just keep getting karate banned. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. What can you do, man? So Dark Elves certainly have some tools here. They do not mess around. Khorne is probably one of my favorite factions to play, though. I love just not having to worry about magic. You know, just like, nah, we're good. Just, yeah, we don't need any magic. We're fine. And let's get you guys coming out. I think these are pretty essential. It'll probably be Darth Vader. It'll probably be Darth Vader. He's pretty good. Lord Vader. Yeah, he's going to be dropping, you know, Soul Stealers and all that sort of good stuff. We're pretty resilient against it, though, I would say. All right, let's get a couple of these. What else do we want? Probably these guys in reserve are going to be pretty good. Yes. Good, good. Valkia seems to be, yeah. No, Valkia is good against every faction. Like, literally, I don't think there's... Okay, maybe not dwarves. Against dwarves, you probably don't... Well, you know, maybe you do, because Saupnir is so good. Her item, it's just crazy, crazy good value. I want the Khorne Cavalry to be good, but they're just so haggard. Yeah, it's a shame. What can you do, man? Okay, so we get a couple of you guys. Lord Vader. Lord Vader. We'll have to be ready to deal with him. I think we got tools for dealing with the Dark Lord himself. Okay, we'll get you just because I love these units and they're super fun. And man, they're expensive though. All this stuff's so expensive. Why you got to be so expensive? Oh, I almost brought an item that was completely useless. So let's cut that. Get you in there. And what is the range on this? Okay, should have a little bit of counterplay potentially. All right, I like it, man. I like it. I think Khorne can get the job done. I do. I think Khorne's a pretty darn strong faction. We probably want some basic troops now too. Oh god, I hate when you just like are just short. You're just short on getting those units you want. Man, come on. I guess we could just get like one expensive one, which probably wouldn't be bad. All right. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. The battle for the fate of this game is on. and let us see how this all unfolds. Got you guys, got you guys. I like the reinforcements. I don't think I'm missing anything super crucial. Let's party. Good luck, have fun. Shades and Dark Shards? Yeah, probably. Probably. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Dark Elves are definitely a pain, though. They have a lot of armor piercing. Hey, Kip. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Happy holidays to you. I don't see a message, but greatly appreciate it. What is the unit next to the Minotaurs, the 751? Are we talking about the Soul Grinder of Khorne? It's okay. You can't aim it, so it's kind of like more for brawling type situations, but yeah, it's a cool unit. It's definitely pretty radical. Oh, what? Do we have any way to just squeeze another, just morsel of value out of this army? No, that's pretty much going to be it. Damn shame. Damn shame. Cut some of the chevrons. Let's see if I can get an actual good item. Gaze of Khorne. It's pretty rad. Valkia waits. She wants Malekith. She wants the Vader helmet to sit on her shelf. Hadri's got the buy, but it also means you go into round 4 super cold. That's true. Yeah. Your opponent dropped. Oh, no. Aren't you undefeated, though, Hadri's? I would imagine you are. So you had somebody else who was undefeated drop? Oh, that's pretty crazy. Artillery piece you can't aim. Yeah, it just shoots on its own. So it has like a cannon, and you kind of just blast it. Maybe we are playing the Skaven. Yeah, it sounds like a very Skaven thing. Hey, Omega, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the action. I know it's late night and a little bit of a weird time zone for everyone, but yeah, it's good. We gotta give the other time zones a chance every now and then. But also, I just like to sleep in. So I'm a creature of the night, man. I stay up till like 2 or 3 every night. I just can't help it. I don't like going to sleep. I like just staying up and occupying myself with nonsense. It's fun. Probably not good for my health though. Okay. So once we load in, I'll take the screen blocker down. And if we win this one, we'll be 2-1. And then if we win the one after that, we have a pretty good chance at the top 4, which means, we could potentially win. Not going to be easy. Let's see, for conceding a pre-match in Greenskin versus Slanesh, I think you actually could have won that. It's not like you could still have a fighting chance. I definitely would have played if I were you. Like, dude, that's how you gotta learn, man. You gotta get in there and get those reps. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but I think you should have played it out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta believe in yourself, man. And if you win, it's all the more epic. Then you can send me the replay and I can cast it, and we can have a good time. Yeah, I got the overlay. It's just you don't want to mess with Total War while it's loading or minimized and stuff because it notoriously crashes and all that. Favorite faction of the game lore-wise? Oh, the Empire, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Empire is my favorite faction gameplay and lore-wise. Yeah. Night Owl's Rise, man. I know, Nakamura, for you, it's got to be what, like 3 a.m.? Or wait, you moved, didn't you? So yeah, even later maybe? Even later. So yeah, it's just warrior spam. Yeah, it's warrior spam. I played the matchup a few times, but Kark is really hard. He is, yeah. Kark is one of the better. He's a really good player, very strong. So I completely get you, man. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. Okay, so these guys are going to go to the side objective. These guys are going to push middle here. Khorne warriors are just super good. They are just absolute middle linebackers. Okay, and then we can get you moving with this portion of the army. And Khorne cultists are amazing, and a skull cannon is like my signature. It honestly can shoot at. Does it heal in combat? It does, right? So if he tries to snipe it, it could potentially heal on the side. We'll have to see. All right, so Valkia is ready. She's gonna go get some skulls for Khorne. I did bring Demon Shield so she could get in there and fight Darth Vader a little bit. Yeah, and of course it's Lord Vader. Not surprised. You guys move up through the tree line here. Valkia and the Skull Cannon. So where are the Scourge Runners at? Holy shit, are there no Scourge Runners? Are we just looking at Velociraptor Cav? Cold One Dread Knights! The dreaded Dread Knights! I'm so happy I brought Minotaurs with Grey Opens. Oh my god. The dreaded Dread Knights have emerged. I'm always a little disappointed by their performance. I feel like they should kill things quicker, like armored infantry, but they just don't. Yeah, it's a weird one. Well, anyways, we're moving up the middle. We're gonna grab this objective. Just kind of fan out. This is like one of the most land battle type maps you can get, really. So let's get the Skull Cannon up there. Valkia's gonna kind of go patrol. We're gonna summon in some Khorne Minotaurs with great weapons to fight the dreaded Dread Knights, and it appears to be mostly Bleak Swords, so it's pretty invested in those guys. Let's see if we can get a lucky shot there. Come on, get a kill. Oh, Skull Cannon! Oh, he's pulling back. Did we get it? Hey, look at that! We picked off a couple of those elite cav units. You gotta love it, man. So we can go fight Malekith right now. Now we can summon in you, pull you up. And we can fight Malekith while the Demon Shield is active. You know, that's gonna be the play. So Demon Shield, so that makes us invulnerable for like 13 seconds. So you just take the fight, and then you basically just run away when it wears off. So you can see here we're actually damaging Malekith like relatively well. All right, let's just rip a shot, see if we want to. And yeah, we'll just keep Valky on him here. Oh, right in the face. Shades have moved up, so we need to get some flesh hounds on them. So we'll just pull you guys back. Looks like Malekith is getting hunted a little bit. Yep, pretty good fight for us. Pretty good fight, but now the shades are out. Oh, the dreaded shades, and my flesh hounds are nowhere to be seen. So he's charging in with these cav, which is going to be a favorable little fight for us, I would say. And we need to get you guys and get some flesh hounds out on the map ASAP, hunting, and you know, taking souls for corn, which is the way. So some of the warriors got a little beat up. Let's get the Minotaurs away from the shades, and you guys just chase, and you guys sit on the objective, and you guys move up here. Let's get you pushing up there as well. Pull these Minotaurs back and just keep juking with them, and we need to just get this Skull Cannon focusing on the dreaded Dread Knights. That's 100% the play. Move you guys over this way. All right. So Gaze of Malice is going down. We do have the objective. Looks good. Looks good. And the Flesh Hounds are not doing anything. They just felt like standing there. They're on vacation. They've had, you know, they've got better things to do, I guess. All right, let's move you over. Let's get the Minotaurs running this way. Get you guys hustling this way. And Valkia needs to kind of go and stick with that if she can. All right, so we can just kind of chill out on the Chaos Warriors here on this objective, right? Flesh Hounds, pull back this way and get a little defensive. Clearly, ooh, beautiful breath attack from my opponent. That was just like masterclass right there. And the dreaded Dread Knights are coming in, so we can go ahead and engage them with the Cultists and company. Valky the Bloody can hunt as well. Go get in on that fight. And hopefully we can still win on this objective. It looks like we probably will. So more Flesh Hounds, please. Yes, let's bring them out. Let's get you guys going here. You guys go there. And over here, it looks like we do have a good kind of hold on that point. Malekith can move in. Or we can move in on Malekith is what I meant to say. Get the Minotaurs moving into fight, and it is going to be the dreaded double Dread Knight. Yeah, that's no joke, man. Let's get these guys around the side. Hopefully Valky and company can do well here. We do have Sleipnir, so we're going to go ahead and do that right down the line of these shades. Hopefully get a little bit of work in. And the Cultist does not have the summon at this point, so that's a little unfortunate. Nice Dread Knight usage, though. I do really like that. That could potentially get some W's. So Valky on this fight, not going super hot, but the Minotaurs have actually crushed those Dread Knights pretty badly. Yeah, so that's big for us. So Flesh Hounds all over the place causing problems, and let's get some more Flesh Hounds, move them in, move them up, and pull Valkia back a little bit. Looks like the Khorne Warriors are just absolute raid bosses, man, absolute raid bosses. Let's move you guys back in here, get the Cultists to attack, and we should have a summon. Oh, Malekith is surrounded, maybe. Okay, Minotaurs need to get in there and get on Malekith. Warriors get here, let's get the Lawnmower of Khorne on these, and these Flesh Hounds can just attack the Dark Riders, and you guys can attack here. All right, oh, wrong button. All right, Valky the Bloody, let's move across. Khorne Tors. Very, very strong. Let's move back in and attack these Dread Knights. And we're going to have a Bloodletter summon in a couple seconds, which is going to be good. Shades are about to get caught in combat, and we really need this summon. This is actually quite clutch. All right, so Bloodletters are going to be popping out. And we've got the Shades on lock. Value, we're up in value too. Seems like the doggies are doing very good versus like all these various opponents. Bloodletters are out. That's going to give us sustained armor piercing in this fight. And Valky and company are just absolute monsters. All right, let's get some more Flesh Hounds out. That's pretty much all your reinforcements. You're just perpetually summoning out Flesh Hounds. They're just so good. Like, look at them just ripping apart these Dark Elf Light Cavalry. Really good Soul Stealers, quite strong. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of pressure on the objective here, so we'll pull you guys back to make sure it doesn't get jacked. Keep you guys fighting, and those Bloodletters and Minotaurs are just such good units. Good breath attacks from my opponent, though, but I think we're going to get the objective here. Because, you know, Malekith isn't going to be able to handle all this on his own. So we'll attack, get the Flesh Hounds attacking him, get the motorcycle moving up, get these guys on the point, and it looks like the Dark Elf army is starting to fold a little bit. It looks like it's having some problems. Let's save that summon for like a little bit more of an important moment. Dread Knights, yeah, they just kind of got eaten a little bit, didn't they? All right, Khorne Hounds get there. Capture waits here. Valky and company trying to lock down Malekith. Pop the Demon Shield, and let's get around Malekith here. Yeah, get that nice surround, that nice little RTS surround right there, and pile in. So that will keep him from escaping. Dude, the Minotaurs of Khorne are just such linebackers, bro. They're such linebackers. I think we summon in another one of those, actually. So how's this fight looking here? It seems like the Cultists are holding it down. Valkia is trying to hunt down Malekith, not going super hot. We do have a Sword of Khorne, so let's wait for a little bit more of a blob up before we try and get a little bit too crazy with that. But we're not able to get the objective, so Valkia needs to flee before she gets surrounded. And we'll keep the motorcycle going here, and hopefully she's able to get back up in the sky and doesn't like die to some sort of a weird cheese or something. All right. Valky's up, and another Minotaur of Khorne, so let's get him from the backfield. Summon those bad boys in. Clearly, they're very good. Cultists on the side, still fighting. Looks like they're able to grind through most of those units. Malekith is certainly vulnerable, so we'll go after him. And yes, you guys move up, take the fight to the opponent's objective, and now it's time for a little blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Here it comes, baby! Sword of Khorne, let's go. Smash him. Come on. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the stuff right there. That's why we all play this game. So, glorious demon swords. And let's go ahead and unsummon our beat warriors. And do I have anything else I can summon in? I don't really have anything that's cheap, honestly. And the back objective is being heavily pressured. Let's get the flesh doggies to move over here, go after these. And Malekith is being attacked by 2 characters now. So we have Sleipnir. 1 cultist is going to die, but not before it uses all of its ammo. Dread Knight's on the side point. Okay, we need to get Minotaurs over their stat. Minotaurs and some Flesh Hounds. They can just go chill and solo those guys together. Valkia is still on the hunt for the Witch King. And yeah, the Dread Knights are actually doing really good work keeping my opponent in the game. They are very, very threatening, to say the least. Valkia needs to win this duel versus Malekith, though. Ooh, man, Malekith actually got a big hit. He probably has a Soul Stealer. I don't know if I want to take this fight, honestly. Fair fights, you know, you would think they'd be Valkia's thing, but they're kind of not. So let's get you guys up, you guys up. Some of our forces are being routed here. And are we winning in the sky? If we win versus Malekith, we kind of just win the game, right? I feel. Like, oh, but he's got a Soul Stealer. Yeah, we got to flee. We got to run. We got to peace out. That could be a potential throw, right, where my opponent gets back in the game. We need some horsemen. Let's get them out there. They can help kind of keep things honest versus Malekith. Valkia's on the run, and let's go ahead and just get these Dread Knights here with, like, all these dudes. Oh, and we have the Bloodletter summon. That's so useful. All right, so we're going to get that, and we should win this fight pretty decisively here. Motorcycle of Khorne still causing problems. Yeah, this is a big fight. Plus, he also just used Soul Stealer. So this is a huge win for us. We're going to drop a Sleipnir right down the middle. And, yep, that should do big damage. Nice surround. That actually might have just won the game for us. So Horsemen, focus Malekith, and let's get the Motorcycle moving back in. Some of the objectives are starting to flip back, though. I need to get some units out there to contest that. So let's go get you guys to run them down. But I think with the win here in the middle, like, we can just take over the game again. Yeah, we can definitely just, like, pop over here and just get onto the side objective. Yeah, looks good. Malekith is running from Valkia. Motorcycle of Khorne. Let's have it rip some shots, perhaps in guard mode if we can. And Malekith's a little bit beat up. Let's get some warriors coming back out. It's going to take a while, but, you know, they need to come. And yes, we got Malekith. He's broken. Oh, but he managed to land on the ground. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, let's just dogpile onto these guys. Get the Minotaurs. They should just take Corsairs to Pound Town. We need to finish off Malekith, though. So let's get a focus fire right here. Keep shooting him with the Skull Cannon and pull these guys back this way. So I'm going to lose the objective, but I think we get the momentum now. Oh, yeah, Skull Cannon shot right in the back, baby. Let's keep running with these guys, run them to our spawn point, and hopefully, like, these Minotaurs can win this fight. Jeez. We might need to bring a little bit of support over here if we can. Do we have Flesh Hounds? We do have Flesh Hounds. All right. So let's rear charge into the back of these guys. Get the Cultist over there. Looks like he has fallen. But the Minotaurs are a little surrounded, but we do have our Khorne boys coming in. And almost have enough for a Flesh Hound. 750. They did get a cost increase when the game, like, kind of launched, so... Come on, Minotaurs! No mercy! We need to win this fight! Do we still have the objective? We do not at this point. Alright, so let's unsummon some warriors. Keep this lawnmower running through these guys. Get these warriors moving down here. And we really need to win this fight, guys. Like, really, really bad. I'm saving up for another Sword of Khorne. I think it's more useful. So, yeah, Shade's back there. I can't really get on him, so let's just kind of keep spamming out Flesh Hounds and good quality units. Warriors here, and hopefully we get the fight. Hopefully we get the W here. Valkia lending her presence. Minotaurs of Khorne being absolute raid bosses. And, yeah, more Dark Riders coming in. But the Khorne Minotaurs are just so beast mode. I think we can even steal his back objective, because that lawnmower is eventually going to get the job done. So pull back the Khorne Taurs, if we can, and just summon out another unit of Flesh Hounds. Although, yeah, we do have one. Oh, God. I was like, oh, no, we've run out of Flesh Hounds. What are we going to do? A lot of Corsair infantry here, though, man. They're a little bit of an issue. But check this out. The dreaded lawnmower here is causing a lot of problems, so maybe we get that one back. This is actually a really close game. This is really close. Let's use the shield here. Do we want to use the Horn of Khorne? It doesn't really feel like it's worth. We need to just get on these guys, man. Just get the cultists on the objective. Get you guys moving in. Man, I want to go back there and deal with those guys, but it's not going to be easy. I could use Sword of Khorne, but I don't know if now's the moment. The Minotaur is still just bumping and grinding, and it looks like the Dark Elves are starting to fall here. Starting to lose out. This motorcycle, I'm telling you, these little shrines, people laugh at them, but they actually get the job done. So I do see some Dread Knights coming in. So we need to just get this objective and then summon another Minotaur to deal with them. Oh my God, Dark Elves just not going quietly here, guys. So let's go get on those Shades, who probably have gotten a ton of value just shooting here. About 800. They are shades with great swords too, which is pretty rad. All right, so let's move here, do this. Pull the motorcycle back. We're piecing out. We don't want any of those Dread Knights. We don't want anything that they're selling. And we'll summon another Khorne Minotaur to deal with them. You saw how well that trade goes. Khorne operates on a Fleshhound economy? It does. Well, like, usually you'll bring them in, like, as a secondary unit. You usually don't start with the Fleshhounds in the battlefield, but yeah, you're gonna need them. They don't have the biggest roster in the world, so, and they also don't have magic, so you really have to kind of lean into their good stuff, right? More Fleshhounds on the Corsairs. We'll pull back to these warriors, and then we summon in some bulls on parade, who've kept their chevrons from before, which I think is just hilarious. I don't think they should do that, but maybe chevrons, but it's kind of a strange thing, isn't it? All right, so let's bounce out here, get on these Corsairs, and now we can start shooting at the dude here. So let's get those skull cannon shots. Yeah, Dread Knights being dragged down. Shades are a great unit, man. But Valkyria's got that goon squad online. I think my opponent's out of steam. Killing Darth Vader was pretty big. That was pretty huge. All right, so let's pull back. In case there's any sort of a second wind like we had last time, I do have the, it looks like they might move in. I'm not sure. I'll pull Valkyria over this way. I do have the Sword of Khorne waiting, so let's charge here. Let's get the lawnmower going and get the Minotaurs coming in. So he's going to get a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. We'll get some throwing axes to come over too. And Dark Elves in the forest have some Dark Riders, but the Hounds, Fleshhounds just out-trade Skirmish Cavalry so incredibly hard. That is a lot of Dark Riders, though. That is a lot. Valkyria needs to probably come help here. I don't think we're having too many problems here. The Minos with Grey Weapons just hard counter them, basically. Do this, put you guys in skirmish mode so I can just be a lazy potato and not worry about micro. I think the momentum of the battle shifted when we got that surround with the summon on top of those guys. I think that was what really did it. All right, let's get you guys in here. Skull Cannon just getting incremental value. I would not have expected the Dread Knights to do so good. Yeah, they were really a terror this game. Do we unsummon you? I think having you on the battlefield is a little bit more useful. And there's a lot of Dark Riders. I think this is the spot. He's probably not going to expect this either. Oh, he does. He sees it. Come on, Khorne. A little bit faster. Khorne was a little bit slow in the draw. It is what it is. We can't have it all. All right, so let's get some Fleshhounds over here. Move on to the point. And, yep, Dread Knights are broken, so let's go get some Horsemen up there. Get the Shielded Warriors, bring the Minotaurs, and the Skull Cannon across to deny this. There's a fair amount of capture weight here. So he's going to send one to try and keep me off the objective. That would be the play here. Like, charge the Fleshhounds to try and, like, ninja a cap, which is what he's going to do. It's fine. We can afford to lose it. We have reinforcements coming, so we'll get there pretty quickly. And this objective is going to flip for us, too, probably. Yeah, the home objective. He's playing really well. Like, playing really well from behind. 100%. What it looks like we managed to hold on to it is the Fleshhounds do get on the point. These guys move up. Khorne Warriors. Ooh, some shades. That's not going to be good for them. The Khorne boys have a bonus versus infantry. And let's just pop the Horn of Khorne to make them even scarier in melee, if possible. The shades will probably still win it, but it's going to be decent value for us. All right, Minotaurs, get in there. Summon out some Bloodletters just because they're faster. Let's get them up here. The sword, it was a good attempt. My opponent had a very nice play of dodging it, though, so I kind of got owned there a little bit. Yeah, not bad. Holding back some Dark Riders. We now have some Warriors up on the point. We got the double cap. I think we just try and win on the double cap here, as those guys are routed. Let's get the Minotaurs and the Skull Cannon and Valkyria heading to the back. Valkyria sitting at 2,700 value, dude. And this cultist can just sit on this point. He's just going to hang out here and, enjoy his vacation. All right, so these Warriors are going to get crushed now. Shades with dual weapons will be very good against them, but we're going to try and close the distance and see what we can do. All right, so rip a shot. Let's go. You can go ahead and fire at will, so it just shoots while it's chasing. Warrior's going to get Dread Knighted super hard, and Bloodletter should be able to secure our home objective. Really good scrapping, man. Really good scrapping. I think I need to reinforce objective 3. Go, Motorcycle of Khorne! Go forth! Look at that. Shooting cannonballs while it goes. We got to juke some of the shots so we're not like a potato. You can get in there, screw it, and Dread Knights get attacked. And look at that little rear charge coming in from those guys. Very cheeky. So we grab that, and now we can go ahead and get some Warriors, move them over to the side point to secure that for the Blood God, and the Motorcycles on top of the Shades, and we can go ahead and pop Demon Shield here, and that's going to be it. GG! Yeah, no Scourge Runners that game, but no, it was a cool, different playstyle. It was close. There was, like, that endgame could have flipped either way. Like, Malekith living and my character dying, like, totally could have flipped, right? But the Khornehounds, really good. Yeah, they're just insane. Although they did get summoned several times over. What carried us was probably the Minotaurs with great weapons. 2,600, 18, and of course, Our Lady Valkyria, 2,700 on her. Malekith got 3,200 value, though. His Soul Stealers were pretty fat. How'd the Dread Knights do? Dread Knights didn't do too hot, but the rest of the army did. Malekith almost carried. All right, guys. So let's go report that, make it official on Yield Total Tavern. Total Tavern? I don't know. That was a bit of a tongue twister there. Yeah, Dread Knights can do work. They certainly are good at killing Khorne Warriors, but they're not good at fighting Minotaurs with great weapons. So that's where they're going to pay the price. All right, let's refresh this. Make sure we're all up to date. Hey, Red Infernal, thank you. GG, well played. Yes. Was that you I was playing? Do you go by the Phoenix King in game? All right, so I don't know. So let's make sure we got this right. I think I do. Yes. So 1-0. Report that, and that's going to be Khorne. And then we have he was on which faction? He was on the Forces of the Dark Elves. A lot of Dark Elf action coming in today. All right, the score is reported. Stats are going in, and let's see what's going down here. As we have a couple matches still going. Professor Pone, and he did lose his game. And it looks like Hadri's and Samurai Style are currently the top ranks. And of course, we have a couple more undefeated players probably. I think Kark just won as well. So Kark only has 2 wins. Who beat Kark earlier? Somebody beat Kark. I don't know who it was. Let's see here. He lost to, okay, Subutai. Yeah, so I lost to Subutai as well. So Subutai is giving us a very strong tiebreaker, it looks like. Is he still in his 3rd round match? He is, I think, or did he lose? Did Subutai lose in his 3rd round match? Oh, he might have dropped. Subutai, no! You ruined my tiebreaker by dropping. No! I think he dropped, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't see him there anymore, so. Yeah, what can you do, man? What can you do? Thoughts on Ogre Kingdom's competitive? And their campaign's miserable. The Ogre Kingdom's campaign sucks. It's just like, oh my god, the whole food camp thing is just like so haggard. You should be able to move your developed camps and also not have to worry about food for your armies. It's so, like, the food should just be a benefit. It shouldn't, like, ruin your armies also. As far as multiplayer goes, they're pretty good. They're very much a niche, like, you have to practice them a lot to be good with them. But ogres can win. I mean, they're not bad. Amit, don't worry. I'm going to be doing Age of Empires tomorrow, most likely, so. Yes. No, you did great. Really good micro. Yeah, I'm chatting with my opponent right now. Okay. Just responding to some of my opponents here. Okay, perfect. Outstanding. And we are good. Yeah, Flying Taco is probably one of the only ogre specialists. There's not too many of them. Subutai lost to Samurai. Oh, he did. Okay, he hasn't dropped. That's good. So he's still fighting. Yeah, he's still fighting, huh? Still going to the bitter end here. I thought he did, and I was like, oh no. But Ogre Kingdoms, I think, have a decent win rate, right? Let's go look. I mean, what are they? Around like 50%, 40%, something like that? So where are they? Ogre Kingdoms, 43%, not bad. So apparently they do pretty well against High Elves, decently against Khorne. But yeah, they don't have a lot of good matchups. Yeah, actually. A lot of their matchups are in kind of the 30s or 40s in terms of favorability. Although 2 and 3 against Warriors of Chaos isn't bad. I wonder how they beat Tomb Kings. Like, how the hell do you beat a Tomb Kings player as Ogre Kingdoms? That seems really, really difficult. Really difficult. The Arwar Crushers, yeah, those are cool. The Sky Striders, yeah. Yeah, he makes them work. A lot of people can't. But he makes those things work for sure. I gotta get back to trying some Vampire Coast. They seem pretty good. They just seem like a strong, well-rounded faction. And the gun lines are so much fun. Just like those slow-pushing gun lines. And he says 3,000 hours of manning High Elves when they were terrible, says the Phoenix King. Yeah, that's how he got his micro all ironed out. All right, cool. They're just messaging my opponents there. Looking good. And we are all set. Next round should be starting shortly. The tournaments are on. Okay, let's go look. I got to put up something. What kind of a tournament would you guys really like to see? I mean, obviously Faction War. I want to do Faction War for domination mode, but it's just so long. Like Domination Faction Wars would take probably 2 full days. You'd probably have to have it be like a 2-day event. Yeah, Pone, that's true. I recorded one of those replays recently, Pone, and I have those going. Sky Striders with proper support are terrifying, yeah. I mean, Lead Belchers are good. Man-Eater Pistols, I think, are a really underrated strong unit. Pretty good at fighting as well. So, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, man. Or Satisfy Us with a Magistrate on a horse? Dude, why would you put that evil on me, dude? Why would you do that? Do you just want me to lose? The Horse Magistrate is just such jank. Turn, round 4. Okay. Let's see what's up. And let's look at the Cathay Magistrate. Okay, so you know what's kind of like lame? If you go for the Magistrate, you can't bring the good lores of magic that Cathay has, right? Like the Magistrate takes up your Lord slot, and then you have to bring an Alchemist or an Astromancer. So you legit just can't even bring Lore of Yin and Lore of Yang, which seems really bad. Lord Tournament. 2v2, you guys want some 2v2 tournaments? So would you rather see a 2v2 tournament with domination mode or land battle? I feel like land battle's a little bit better, like for 2v2 tournaments, but I don't know. What about a region faction war, like Lustria Bowl? Yeah, we could do something like that. We could do something like that. Definitely going to be faction wars, but I do want to get 2v2s. It's just such a shame it's so laggy, but yeah, what does the Magistrate do? So he has the leadership, he has the buff to your missiles, inspired marksman. I mean, the buffs in theory aren't terrible. And he's got a Mortis Engine in the sky, so it only affects flying units, so it's pretty much only good against like Fellbats and those type of things. And the Shield of Nangao. Missile block chance. I mean, that's so haggard. Oh my god, it's so janky. How much does he cost on a Lantern? Okay, so on a Lantern with all of his buffs, more or less, you could probably cut Will of the Dragons. And the Mortis Engine you probably cut, and Shield of Nangao. I mean, 1,300? That's tough. Will you do a stream using Total Tavern map packs if more people see it? Yeah. Yeah, I could try that, Sleepy Lion. I played 2v2 on a small Dom map and it was awful, yeah. Our maps are better though, they're bigger, but they're also not designed for 2v2. Yeah, it's also not designed for 2v2. What kind of crazy units are you hoping to see if we get the Chaos Dwarves? I just want to see their big monsters. Like, don't they ride these things called like Tauruses or... Yeah, and I remember in the Chaos Dwarf mod that came out where somebody made a full army for them, they had these things called like Kadai Fireborn. I was like, oh, that could be really cool too. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are gonna, potentially just change the world, right? Just coming in, just absolutely just going after the that would give like the dwarves a great antithesis. Yeah. It's gotta be them, right? It's gotta be them. Yeah. We gotta be getting them soon, hopefully. I don't know, man. We need something. It's just such a dry spell right now. Such a dry spell. Because we haven't gotten like a new race. I mean, I guess we did get them in Warhammer 3, but like, yeah, like the Lord versus Lord packs are cool, but getting like a full new race like the Vampire Coast, for example, is super exciting. Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, but some of you guys who know the lore on Chaos Dwarves, don't they have like a train system or something where they travel around like their realms in like trains and yeah. That'd be really rad. Okay, let me check, guys. Sorry, we gotta see how we're looking here. Okay, so it looks like there's 2 games going. It does feel like it's Warhammer 3 had a rough launch, guys. It had a really rough launch. Okay, so it's just Monarch versus DM right now. So we'll be playing. Let's see. So potentially, yeah. So there's 3 undefeated players right now. I think one of them will have to play down after this. Yeah, I think so. Or it'll just give them a bye. I'm not sure how that'll work. And then we have, so I'll have to play one of these individuals again. I mean, I think I could actually play Subutai again, which would be pretty funny. Round 2, but this time we pick a real faction. They have battle trains? They have hell trains, yeah. Yeah, the Koresh thing was pretty neat looking as well. So yeah, you need to fix a lot of issues before adding new races. I don't think it works like that. There's issues that have just been around forever. But yeah, we got there's a lot of people. It's going to be a massive tiebreaker, although it'll pair all these people together and then yeah, we should be okay. So do a little refresh, see how we're looking. Demon trains. Oh my god, that sounds pretty scary. Demon trains. Yeah, so what could you do with Cathay with the Magistrate? I guess like like he provides harmony, right? Does he? Well, let me just jump and check this real quick. He should give harmony to the units on the ground, right? So let's go to Cathay. Cathay's a good faction. I always find that I struggle to kill SEMs with them. So we get the Sky Lantern. And then, yeah, you just go with this. And I just want to test and see if it gives harmony. I think he does. He's well, it's like a range unit. It's like a lantern, right? So that could be like the one benefit is like it's a cheap Lord. But then like Lord Metal is like kind of mediocre for Cathay. I guess with crossbow spam it could be okay and Searing Doom. And then you would also bring you could bring Lore of Heavens for the bombardments and stuff. I don't think so. I don't think so, Hadries. Yeah, I think even if the next couple DLCs don't do well, I think they'll finish the game or at least like, you know, round out a couple things. Yeah, but like, you know, really, I mean, if they just give Cathay and Kislev a DLC and like, you know, more or less like you got everything that, you know, Warhammer Fantasy had with a couple like niche units here and there that they could just do as like FLCs. Like the Empire is missing some units. The Empire is actually missing quite a bit. Yeah, no Lord gives harmony. Even the Blimp though, let's check. Oh, the voice actor is great. Yeah, that's a shame. See, if this thing counted as a lantern and had a harmony buff, I think he's an amplifier. Yeah, so he's a harmony amplifier, so he gets you going a little bit. You guys ready to see this? Let's see how much DPS this guy does. Okay, so we're gonna shoot at some of the dreaded rat ogres here. We'll go do some land battle tactics of like corner camping. Let's go do that. All right, perfect. God, this thing just sucks so bad. Its shooting is just so pitiful. Oh God. Can it like shoot while it can shoot while it chases, right? Are you guys setting me up to do a lantern game in the last game here? So Jade Warrior's getting pounded. Don't worry, guys. We have the Inspired Defense. Okay, and then we have the Inspired Assault. So look at the stats. Wait. What? Was it not working? Okay, it's working now. So suddenly you have like, you know, decent stats for a short period of time, I suppose. We can give some accuracy to these guys. Oh, you can't even do that. Okay, look at that. Spin him? Yeah, that's true. You got to spin him to win. Yeah, the lantern. You just like kind of go in circles. Can I manual fire shoot this thing? I don't think I can. Now, Cathay Skyjunks, on the other hand, are pretty rad. Those things are sweet. They get the job done. Dude, look at the dreaded spin to win. God, Jade Warriors are so tanky. Look at these things just holding. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, I've tried to make the lantern work before. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, the Magistrate especially, because Cathay's Lords are really good. Like the Legendary Lord, not Legendary, but they're basic Lords. The Legendary Lords are good too, but yeah, it's like it's so hard to justify that. Okay, looks like we're going to be starting the next round, so we'll have our next opponent here in a second. Okay, just waiting in the last match, and we'll advance. Looks good. Gonna refresh the page. Take him on foot. Bring only range stuff, buff defense, and reload speed. I like the idea, Weston. I like the idea. I do. I don't hate it. Oh no, the junks are good. Yeah, I meant the lanterns. The junks are actually quite good. The ones that shoot the rockets, they usually pay for themselves. In my experience, they have. Looks like Medley has had a different experience. I've usually had them do well. It depends on the matchup, I suppose. But yeah, usually I've had good success with the junks. And they give harmony too. It's called Sky Junk for a reason, yeah. All right, so we're playing Spore. All right, so let's get the lobby up. I love this format. The fact that you get to play like 4 guaranteed games against good opponents in a nice structured environment is just so solid. Okay, I believe this is you. Look, have fun. 1, 2, 3. And what is the map? The map is going to be, where are we? The Gates of Ekrend. Ah, yes. The dreaded Gates of Ekrend. A fun map. I actually really like this map. It's very fun. Very, very fun. Yes. Bring forth the junk in the trunk. All right, so we got to get the army pick and ban thing all set up. Let's create a new draft. Share it with my opponent here. And there we are. Like every person I played against tonight, just like, yeah. Just don't say anything. It's just silence, and then they just appear in the lobby. Okay, so picks and ban time. We're doing that, and I'll let you guys know when we get there. What do we want to ban? I don't even know, man. Do we care? Let's just have some fun with it. So readied up. Doing my picks and bans right now. I'll keep you guys in the loop as to what they're going to be. So we'll ban you. We will ban a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. And what else do we want to get rid of here? What is an issue for us? Dwarves? I don't mind playing against dwarves. I really don't like playing against Skaven. I don't know why. I just like Globadiers are just so stressful to play against. What do you think about Korea as a Civ and AoE 4? That'd be great. I'd love it. No, I didn't know that, Mr. Plague Doctor. I did not know that. I'm not that huge of a lore guy myself, so. All right, wow. He didn't target ban me. This is very strange. Dwarves are on the table. He did not target ban me. I feel a little uncomfortable. Like, my factions I like to play are open. Granted, the Dowie are open, so that means that if I pick Empire, I could just get wrecked by Dwarves, which would suck pretty bad. So I'm going to go with... do we want to play Grand Cathay? Grand Cathay could actually be pretty fun here. You know what? Let's play a little Grand Cathay action, shall we? Versus the Empire. Oh, he picked Empire. Oh my god, he's so lucky I didn't pick Dwarves. Holy shit. All right, so here's the final tale of the tape. It's Cathay versus Empire, which I'm actually not super familiar with this matchup, so I'm going to have to learn Trial by Fire here. But yeah, this is pretty exciting. Empire can win this. It's not unwinnable. It's maybe slightly Cathay favored, but I'm also not good at Cathay, so that becomes a little bit tricky. Oh, I really wanted to bring the Lord Magistrate, but like Lord Magistrate here is just asking for doom. They're just asking for doom. All right, Wookiee Claw. The Jolly Green Giant is pretty fun. He definitely is fun. All right, so let's do... You guys all want the Jolly Green Giant. I know you want it. I know. It is in your your interest there. Okay. So that looks good. So let's get this and this and this. Looks solid. I think that's pretty much meta. Yeah, dwarves wreck the Empire. Like, it's really, really difficult for the Empire to win. But Cathay can do their business for sure. And I know now we're running the matchup back, which is pretty fun. All right, what do we want to bring here? We got some cool ideas. The big dragons are always fun. A little bit susceptible to being shot, but maybe we will find a way to bring one of those. Looking solid. And now we got you guys as well. Just very much, the standard playstyle there. Fire Rain Rocket is very nasty. That thing has some serious range. It can really, really dunk on you pretty good. So let's get one of these. I think this could be pretty fun, actually. I kind of like the direction this is going. You guys are in for a treat. You're in for a serious treat. Okay, power and cut that. Let's get this. Although these things, oh man, they actually are a team a little bit haggard here. Okay, so let's do the reinforcements first to make sure I just bring the correct units. Yes. And do we want some peasant spears, perhaps? Maybe so. Crane gunners also seem good. Crane gunners also do seem good. So the range on this, let me go ahead and look, is pretty close. So probably not going to be the play. Yeah, dealing with that backfield is a little bit tricky. Like if they have, if they have all their, it's really just Sunmaker or Hellstorm Rocket Battery spam. Like aside from that, the Empire, in my experience, usually struggles against Cathay. They usually will have not the best of times. Okay, so we got you guys in the back. I think that's enough missiles. I wish like Cathay had like a hero character. Like how Chaos has cultists. Like I wish they had something in that vein. I always felt like that'd be really cool. Okay, looking good. And aside from that, let's go ahead and get some peasant spears maybe. Yeah, these guys can come in, put a little bit of pressure on things. It's so cool. The Wujing War Compass, man. That actually did some good work in the World Championship, right? We saw the dreaded double Wujing War Compass a couple times. That was really crazy. Did not expect them to be doing that well, but they did. They did not disappoint. A couple of you guys moving up. Got these guys. Probably want to bring a couple of these just because they're nasty. I always want to make the Celestial Dragon crossbows work too. They seem like a really neat unit. Oh my god, that could actually really... Okay guys, I'm going to try something super out of left field here. Like super out of left field. This could like fail horribly, or it could just be the most Chad play ever and we just win, right? So wish me luck. Okay, so aside from that, let's cut you. Get this, get a single one of these for a little bit of DACA. And I think we are ready to go. But guys, this build's weird as hell. It's really strange, but I think it could work. Although I wouldn't mind taking an L to my beloved Sons of Sigmar. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. This one's for all of you. All of you guys who've stayed up late, who've stayed the test of time here. The dreaded double sky junk comes for the Sons of Sigmar. Tonight, I dare say, we reinvent the meta. As the sky junks will rain a hot steaming fire on my beloved Sigmarites. I don't know, man. Talons of the Night's really good too. Yeah, but the ancestral summons are also good. You want to bring both. Like, they're just both super good. Cathay's melee hero DLC is needed. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Like, how come they don't have some like just master of martial arts, That'd be so badass. Like some Avatar Earthbender type stuff. Oh yeah. I just got here, but thanks. Hey, I got you covered. So the junks, I'm like, if he goes fire rain rocket spam, like I could maybe just float them nearby and just bombard him, right? I don't know. It seems a little crazy, but it might work. It might work. It might work. Okay, so let's get this. Thank you, Wookie. So much of the army is very meta, very standard, right? Like Jades, backed up by crossbows, very, very basic stuff. Okay. And we got our Cathay crossbows back here. Fire rain rockets will absolutely annihilate us, though, if we're not careful. Like, you really got to put some respect on those things. Got you, and then the double junk. Oh my god, look at the junks. Look how glorious they are. So I'm just going to, park them in the tree line here and, creep up and see if I can, put a little bit of pressure on my opponent. Okay, 15. That could be a Mantide build, which if he goes Mantide against Sky Junks, oh my god, that's going to be bad. Double junk at the high stakes tournament, yes. Big action. The rest of the army you can see here. Iron Hills, we got a little bit of everything. Some more warriors, fun time for all. Hammer the Witches could be very devastating, but the idea is I can shut down any artillery using summons or different things like that. So that's kind of what I'm going for. I would imagine he's probably ready. If he's in the upper echelon of the tournament, probably someone who can set up the armies pretty quickly. Although we should probably sit back, now that I think about it, yeah. In case he has Hellstorm rocket battery spam. I could push through the trees, but it's kind of congested and I want to maintain my formation. So if I move through the trees, the units get all bunched up and it's real ugly. And then if he catches me in a vortex and my units are stacked on top of one another, he can really punish me. What's he going to do with all that junk? Hopefully not lose horribly. All right, so what are these? These are great cannons. Okay, well, so that just got real spicy. So we can take our junks around. Great cannons I don't mind so much. They don't kill infantry super quickly. So we can take our junks here and start to cause some problems. All right, so let's move you guys up and we'll send some halberds to the side point. And the junks can abuse the terrain a little bit. Yeah, all right, so let's get our dude. Move over here. We got a netcaster, which is very standard for shutting down the flying shenanigans. And I would imagine Marcus Wolfhard or someone is like that is nearby. So yeah, let's move up. Great cannons are not as scary. I don't mind seeing the great cannons. All right, halberds, because he's going to send cav there, and I'll send peasant archers as well, just to fend off grenade launchers and things like that. So we're just going to chill back here. The dreaded junk flank dude. Look at this. And if he tries to shoot the junks, he's going to get caught in the tree line, right? The cannons will potentially shoot through the trees. Dude, look at the dread junks emerging. All right, so we see an Empire captain, some spearmen over here. His light wizard is chilling nearby, obviously, because he's a solid player. So I would imagine that's going to be the case. A mortar. Ooh, look at that. That's some cool play, man. Nobody expects the junks. He's probably perplexed by the junks, I would wager. All right, so let's get you through here. Move you through the trees. Yes, good. Cannons are going to just park. We can rip a couple of shots right now, so let's rip some into the crossbowmen. And some into the swordsmen, just do a little bit of scooting and shooting here as they will start to unleash their firepower. And look at that, man. We got the artillery. It's going hard. Didn't do too much damage, but, it sends a message. So we'll scoot and shoot with the junks. Keep moving. And what do we have here on the other side? Empire Knights, but that's why we sent some of these guys over, because they're going to be able to hold that. We also have some horsemen in the tree line who can assist if need be. And let's do this. All right, so let's go ahead and pop this on you. How long does this last for? All right, so we'll do that. And then we can move you through there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. And now the junks can start bombarding, which is going to be awesome. So we're going to try something a little bit safer, I think. And we can go ahead now and move up some Jade Lancers. So let's move them up here. And where are these guys? All right, so we'll see if we can kind of creep through here. Cannon's getting a little bit of work in on me. So we'll move you guys this way. And are they actually going to advance on my position? I'd be pretty surprised. Oh, yeah, the sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky indeed. So halberds at the ready, General. Let's get you guys. Jade Lancer's going to come up and hopefully intercept them. So let's get the halberds in front. And we don't have any sort of heavy screening, so we'll just do this. And the Jade Lancer should be able to come up and get them. And the junks, what do we want to be shooting? Oh, yeah, it looks like we might have snuck past him. Oh, he's got, yeah, Marcus with a netcaster. That's very standard. Yeah, so he's going to net, but that's better than that happening to my lord, right? So on the backside, we managed to get his dudes caught in a pretty bad little situation here. So let's move across. And now we can press with the main Cathay army. So one peasant horseman got shut down, right? Like, whatever, it's not a huge deal. So now we can do this and sneak over here, drop some summons, and then that's how we cackle, right? So that was a big win for us there. And we can potentially summon in a cannon if we want to. I don't really know if it's super necessary. Anyways, let's get you guys going here. Crossbows at the ready. And one of my junks is getting popped in the face. So we need to, like, just park it over here. And have this just continue blasting in. The Cathay Lord is coming. Hopefully there's, you know, no nets or anything like that. So we'll just kind of run straight back there. And how's this point looking? So peasants do get compromised, but, you know, we're okay here. We can just keep moving up, you know, durable infantry, and probably will be hard for the Empire to handle. Creeping back here, we have our warriors of Grand Cathay moving up. So let's get the crossbows and have them shoot into the dudes there, shoot into these guys. And a couple tattered units back here, but maybe we're going to be able to get some peasant horsemen to come up and help. All right. So now this is where it gets spicy. So we can go ahead and do this on you. And then on the other one, we're just going to wait. So that's going to go down. And boom. We can pop this as well. And it seems like the junk is going to be able to start putting some hurt onto these units. Although, look at that. Grenade launchers, yeah. Need to shoot into those grenade launchers, man. We'll see. So yeah, we shut down both cannons, essentially. These peasant horsemen are going to get them. So all the artillery here is just being karate chopped, like super hard, which is really good for us. So in the main battle line, how are we looking? You guys move up there. Those guys, I don't know what those guys have been eating for breakfast, but apparently they're pretty good. Move you guys up, Jade Warriors. Yeah, the artillery getting picked off here is quite nice. So both artillery pieces are down, and the junks are putting some hurt into this army. Like what units we have here are pretty durable. So these are grenade launchers, which have been killed by the sky junk. And the other sky junk needs to just hover over here and start blasting into these guys. So let's retreat you guys. Peasant horsemen can kind of find their way through the seam. And it seems like my lord is getting shot, so we need to pull it back, like so. As these horsemen need to maneuver over, go after the Sterling's Revenge, get the Ancestral Warriors to finish them. Actually, Ancestral Warriors can go here. So, can we use this? Did I go invisible in time? I don't know if I did. Anyways, let's move you guys through the ranks. And how are we looking on this objective? Looks like it's going okay for us. As the junk is raining some hot fire, let's finish off those grenade launchers. The Lord is okay. We can drop a Talons of the Night right here. It's just crossbows, but, you know, I'm just trying to shut down whatever's, like, an imminent threat, right? Oh, man, come on, don't lose my Lord. Don't lose the Lord. Come on. Let's just keep running away. Let's get you guys through the back. If my Lord lives, I think we win. Yeah, so Talons of the Night's quite good. Let's get on these grenade launchers. Let's get you. And now we need to just keep summoning up, you know, bows and shooting and just other things. Yes, good. All right, you guys move up. Let's go. And good. We got the summon off. The Ancestral Warriors are in the backfield. Let's just keep moving to the home objective. We get onto some of the guns here. Halberds move on to the Sterling's Revenge. And I think we should win this side point eventually, yeah. That was a weird bit of lag. Did you guys notice that? That was very strange. All right, so grenades. Let's finish them off. Oh my god, I'm just like opening windows. That was weird. Okay. So you guys move up here. Looking good. Did I just open something? Okay, sorry guys. I thought I just like crashed my game. Man, just like throwing my lord into the old grinder here. Shooting to the grenade launchers. I think we're doing pretty good. Like all the cannons being shut down is very problematic for them, I think. And these junks on the far side are slowly winning their fights. We're gonna get the capture weight here. And now we need to move this junk like closer. Yeah, the Lord needs to just run to the Shadow Realm. I can't afford to be like losing my Lord. That would just be super Bronzodia. All right, so let's get some more Jade Lancers. Let's run them up. Crossbow shooting in, Jade Warriors fighting like champs. We'll just hang back with Talons of the Night. Ancestral Warriors move in, fight the Sterling's Revenge. You guys go after the grenades, and where are our junks at? So these junks, yeah, they need to just move over here to the main fight. Blast these grenade launchers down. This objective's under our control. Looks like that Empire Captain's gonna fight for a while, but we don't really have anything to worry about there. All right, crossbows. Crossbows, shoot here. Iron Hills, let's get you in position to start shooting at some of these Empire Knights. We can move you guys there. I feel like we are now in control of the game. I could be wrong, but I feel like we're in pretty good shape. Let's get a cannon up here too to start putting constant pressure. You can see how the objective is actually... Oh, war wagons. Good thing I just summoned those guys, huh? Okay, crossbows. Shoot at those crossbowmen here. Start dropping some serious hot steaming junk action on them. Let's get the other junk moving over. And yeah, we can charge into these spears. They're not braced, so we should actually get some big damage. And yeah, I think that Empire Captain will eventually die on that point to those guys. I could be wrong. All right, so back you go. My lord is kind of chilling in the Shadow Realm here. Cannon can start shooting at the war wagons when it can get line of sight, which hopefully will be soon. Keep this lord back. And yeah, these guys should just get blasted by those. All right, Harmony. And we have our Harmonious Warrior line, so we're going to keep kind of moving up here. On the side point, are we in a little bit of danger over here? I feel like we should just get some very, very light support if we can. So Iron Hail's doing the job. We can get them moving up to put a little bit of hurt on Marcus. We got Empire Knights, and look, the Great Cannon of Cathay is shooting. Yeah, it's going downtown. And our Cathay Lord just chilling in the shadows. We're just going to kind of keep it back here and just, you know, tease with it a little bit. 2 junks on the way out. What do we have? Ooh, Outriders with grenade launchers. Who would have thought that junks would be like a good answer against like grenades, right? Who would have thought? So we're going to start blasting at this one. Move another junk over here. Marcus is not doing super hot, so let's see if we can... Oh, Marcus is getting into Iron Hail range. That's not good. He could take a lot of damage there if those Iron Hails nail him. All right, so we'll pop this. Yeah, Marcus just got blasted. Got absolutely blasted right there. Okay, so junk is out. Let's have the junk move into these Empire Knights, and we need more heavy cav to support the side. So let's get you guys over here. Looks good. And now we can get into those grenade launchers. Looking awesome. Crossbows back out, and unfortunately he did get on me with the cav there. So I kind of paid the troll toll a little bit. All right, shoot those Sterling's Revenge. Shoot him here. Caster, we have Talons of the Night, so we need to, you know, try and get one of those casts off. I don't want to lose my lord though, obviously. So I got to be a little bit more cautious. Sterling's Revenge getting pounded, and the war wagons of the Empire. Oh, Marcus with the snipe from downtown. Oh no. Did you guys see that? I just like looked on screen, and Marcus was just getting winded up the old karate shop. Okay, we might resummon our lord, although we only have 20 wins of magic, so... The Empire's running out of steam. Even though the value's close, it's like, I feel like they're way more behind than it looks. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Dude, these sky junks are just putting in work, though, man. They're putting in some serious work. How are we looking on the side here? Yeah, we got the halberds up. Dude, I just got straight up Last Samurai, guys. I got Last Samurai so hard. All right, let's move you guys. Get some Iron Hails over to the point. Have them help out a little bit. Get some halberd boys helping out, and the sky junks can move over here. I feel like we need to focus on this. Yeah, the junks are doing good. I'm telling you, I like them. I think they're not bad. I think they're not bad. Oh, we summoned on the wrong side, but it's okay. I guess they can go up and they can take the long way over, and we'll see if we can push the Empire back here. The 2 junks will roll over. The wagons are getting into melee, which is hilarious. And do we have any like light peasant horsemen to come and like just keep that wagon from going too crazy? Maybe we do. All right, Jade Lancers are back. This objective's looking a little bit dicey, but I think we got it. The fact that these guys are just chilling here is quite good. And the Great Cannon still just putting in a lot of damage on these guys. Let's get the Jade Lancers to go run down those grenade launchers, replace them over here. This objective is looking like it could be ours. So let's shoot these crossbows, shoot these guys. How are we looking with the light horsemen? Let's run into the wagons. This objective could flip, which might be kind of hard to get back. Granted, I feel our halberds are out trading a lot of these units here. So let's get these Cathay Spearmen. Let's unsummon these halberds. And we probably want to run those guys down, to be honest. Crossbows. Yeah, maybe we do send you guys here. Shit. Maybe you guys do move that way. Cathay is so slow at getting objectives back, man. Oh, Cathay units came back behind his mortars. He's not going to like that. That's going to be very annoying. All right, so did we get those grenade launchers? We're about to. Okay, so our cav are maneuvering over to get them. And the crossbows, somehow those war wagons, like, actually, somehow Palpatine has returned. But no, somehow they actually did some work there. Hopefully those Jade Warriors can make it on top of the objective. All right, Iron Hills, give them the business. Looks like the halberds are trying. We can probably Last Samurai these guys. And unfortunately, he did notice it, so I will have to summon some horsemen to salvage these guns here. Grenade launchers maybe going to get caught. We'll have to see. And the junks are still getting up and causing a little bit of pressure on my opponent here, but they are going to kind of run out in value a little bit. Cannons still going. So they are putting some hurt. I'm really, really glad I brought those cannons. What else do we have to shoot? We can shoot the mortar, although, no, the mortar's about to get compromised. All right, Sky Junks, just drop those steaming hot payloads on those guys. Iron Hail Gunners did get charged by the cav. We should be able to get these guys in and just keep mowing down these dudes. All right, so yeah, we got a lot of units on their way. Iron Hills are going to get back, and now we can move you guys up. And I think we just need to, I don't think we're at any danger on the other objective. So that should handle that. Now we just need to focus on defending this. This guy junk is still shooting. Yeah, still going. This one's basically out of ammo, so we're going to go try and do some bombardments with it. And he does flip the objective, which is a little bit painful. Yeah, not a whole lot we can do about that. Pull back. You guys surround, and let's pull these cavalry back here. Let's get these peasants around, and Iron Hill gunners can just start putting hurt on them, so let's kind of clear the way for the Iron Hills. And cool. So Jades are up on the objective. Iron Hill's putting some DACA in there. Shoot at the spears, and sandwich. Get the Empire Captain, and get you guys around the back. So how are we looking here? The dreaded sky junks are coming, but we do have a little bit of pressure coming towards our objective, so we need to get some of you guys moving here, summon in some more units, and whatever. Like, all hands on deck at this point, man. Any sort of bodies we can get. One junk, it's probably honestly worth the unsummon, just to get the refund. But over here, it looks like it's going okay for us, actually. Although we do have a little bit of pressure coming around the backside here, so let's shoot them if we can. Get those grenade launchers. Swordsmen are trying to fight. Value is pretty close. It's a very, very close game, actually. We did unsummon the one junk, and now can we get some Jades coming up? I think reinforcing the other side is just kind of foolish. So I think we just kind of like move over here with a bunch of stuff. Okay. So how are we looking here? Crossbows fighting hard. Halberds on their way. Iron Hill somehow got completely surrounded, which is wild. But the grenade launchers are getting routed in the distance. And the grenades, let's shoot that mortar if we can. Just keep you guys moving up. We might actually lose this. Might actually be in some danger here, guys. Might actually be in a little bit of danger. Come on, Cathay dudes. Get those objectives back. Those grenade launchers are so nasty. But I think we're slowly starting to win on that point. So if we can just double down on this one, man. I don't know what we need. Some peasant horsemen, maybe, to hide in the trees. Yeah. The objective's going to start flipping. Marcus is on his way. And we do have some Jade Warriors up, which are going to be incredibly tough to remove. Crossbows on the way. You know, maybe saving up for the, what's it called? Could be good as well. Oh, Jade Warriors came back. Good timing on that. I think this objective flips for us. I think it does. The Halberds are just going to eventually outtrade these guys. And hopefully we can just brute force our way through. I mean, time is certainly of the essence. It's hard to decide where to reinforce, too. It's giving me some good decisions here, or some hard decisions to make. Marcus is up on the point. The junk is fleeing the scene. Let's get another Jade Warrior. Yeah, losing our home objective would be a disaster, so we want to make sure we keep that. So let's get on these crossbowmen, ride them down. We're still very, very even on points, guys. Very, very even on points. All right, so move those Jade Warriors up. Let's get these guys shooting at the crossbows here. And, yep, move here. See these guys around the side. Get some more halberds up. And we can get some Iron Hills in. We're going to have to, like, capture it, though, and hold. Like, we can't afford to lose an objective, like, right now. That would just be absolute disaster. So these peasant horsemen, though, karate chopping his push over there is pretty big. And halberds are up on the point. We're very, very close. Crossbows putting some hurt in. Let's get you guys. Just go intercept these spears. Although we can do a little bit of a dreaded sandwich here. Yeah, hide you guys in the tree line. Jade Lancers, just go fight them. And the capture weight is coming into our favor. Yeah, it is. That's good. Looks like he might be coming after the Iron Hills here, which would be a potentially really good play. Let's intercept them to get the capture weight and make sure they don't get it. And the home objective, I think, is pretty safe. He used the Marcus net on us, but, you know, not a huge deal. And look at that, the peasant horsemen, the Chad peasant horsemen in the backfield, man. Causing huge problems. We still win on 2 objectives, but we need to capture pretty quickly here. We can't mess around for too much longer. So let's get you guys up here. Iron Hills are coming, and do we have any more mobility we can summon in? I think we have some, nope. We probably just save up for the big, great lawnmower riders, right? The lawnmower riders, I think they could be pretty good. What are these, swordsmen? Yeah, those are swordsmen. So we could cycle charge them a little bit. Move you guys up, and just kind of slow push. So let's just get these guys going. Cannon fire can just shoot into Marcus, whatever. And this objective's flipping, slower than I would like, but I think we still win on 2. As long as we get this, like, really, really soon. Okay, Iron Hill Gunners, just finish that guy off if possible. And, yeah, because none of our infantry are going to get there quick enough to really make a huge difference, so I think we need to just, like, straight up go for a triple cap. Just to be really, really safe, right? All right, so you guys get there, pull you back, let's get on the guns. These are Sterling's Revenge, so they're not, like, weak guns, but... yeah, we could resummon another junk, which is pretty hilarious, but I don't think that's going to be the way. All right, grenade launchers are in. We need to shoot them down somehow. If we... oh, my God. How did he get the capture weight? Oh, no. How did he get the capture weight here? That's really bad. That's really bad. All right, let's get you guys over there. Hopefully they can help clean things up a little bit. Me not getting that objective, I could have just lost the game, potentially. Could have just lost the game. But nonetheless, we're going to keep pushing. And, okay, we got the capture weight back. Let's get onto these guys. Iron Hill Gunners are in range. We need to flip this, like, right now. This needs to flip, like, super rock hard flip. Okay, so we have the big, scary longbow dudes out, but I might need a triple cap now, so we have to play for that. So that objective is flipped. I think our dudes are grinding pretty well here. Iron Hail's shooting into the grenade launchers. Do we need the lawnmower riders here? We might need them up here to get this one. Yeah, because we might need a triple cap now, guys. So let's get the Jades coming. Let's get you guys moving over to the side. And we have some warriors here who can do that. And we can just reinforce this one with peasant horsemen, I guess. That's going to be the way. All right, let's go get those grenade launchers. Iron Hail's turnabout face. Turnabout face, shoot. And the lawnmower riders are on their way. We got the 2 cap. Let's just rear charge these guys, break them off. And I think we got up onto the point with all those units, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. So rear charge them. And dude, what a close match. This is an insane scrap. Yeah, and the Iron Hills, we should break those guys pretty quickly. So Jades are up on the point. You got you guys all up on there. Peasant archers are not quite there, but the Free Company militia will break pretty soon. And yeah, this looks like a win here. So we need to get those peasant horsemen across. Everything you see here pretty much is just going to stay here. And yep, more peasant horsemen is what we need. All for the peasants, man. All for the peasants. So capture weight favors us. The Longbow Riders, when they break those Sterling's Revenge, he's going to lose like all of his capture weight on this point. Oh my god. Okay, this one still belongs to us, which is great. Iron Hails, let's set you back here. Get these peasant horsemen across, and the objective's going to flip. We got it. That's probably GG. Oh god. This is a close-ass game, man. Let's get on these Empire Knights with the Lawnmower Riders. And we have this cannon back here, which isn't doing a whole lot. I guess it is shooting, so let's just shoot at these Empire Heavy Cavalry if we can. And I think that's it. I think it's GG. I don't think he's going to get any of them back. Iron Hills, shoot here. Shoot. What a great attempt, though, man. I don't think he can get it back now. I think we're safe. We're home free. Lawnmower Riders were a good closer. I'm glad I made that choice instead of making the mistake of summoning more infantry. I probably would have lost the game, honestly. But they got the job done. All right, Jade Warriors, get in there. Marcus Wolfhard is collapsing. Oh, God. What a game. Oh, my God. That was a scrap, dude. The junks were really good. We were all making fun of them before the game. And they came in and did great. Oh, my God. What a match. Or was the reality the fact that the junks were bad and that's why the game was close? Who knows? Okay. 1,700. Hey, but even still, the junks kept my opponent's grenade launchers at bay. Yeah. The dreaded double junk victory. So how are we looking here? Yeah, look at that. Nice. Marcus was a beast. The cannons, when we shut down all those cannons, we sent the peasant horsemen to bait all the nets and defensive abilities, and then we came in with the Lord and shut down all the cannons. Yeah, when he killed my Lord, that definitely flipped the momentum. That was really, really scary. Leadership became very fickle. All right. GG, well played. So let me check here. So typically you can manually reassign them. Sorry, I was in game. Against people with same score on back end. All right, so just checking it out. Let's go to Total Tavern. So that concludes the first rounds. You guys are talking smack about the junks. Put some respect on their names, dude. Put some respect on those junks. Okay. And all right, so why did I put 3 and 1? It's 1 and 0, I think. Report score. Cathay versus. I feel like that matchup is Cathay favored though. Like if I just probably brought a cleaner build, it'd be harder. But the junks were. I feel like the junks were a decent deterrent. They kept the grenade launchers honest. Why take the junks over fire rains? Because fire rains, my school of thought was fire rains will die to hellstorms. So if I failed to kill his hellstorms, I just lose all my artillery. Whereas hellstorms will do nothing against junks, right? That was kind of the thing. All right, so guys, I'm just reporting the score. So that was Cathay. I always look for Cathay, but it's actually Grand Cathay in the score reporting. All right. I picked Cathay. I picked them this time. Yeah. We were talking about them so much in chat that I was like, oh man, I gotta do it. I gotta see what's going on here. I can show you off stream. And let's see what the old tiebreaker looks like. So taking a look at the tournament so far, Takoyaki and Hadries are undefeated, it looks like. Yeah. Takoyaki and Hadries. And I have 3, Samurai Style has 3, Firefox has 3. And we could see Blood Penguin should be able to get 3 as well. Let's see how Blood Penguin's. Oh, Blood Penguin only won 1 game so far, so no. Kark will also probably get 3, depending if he. Oh, who's he playing? Oh, never mind. He's playing bottom 2. Bottom 2 is really good. So yeah, now we just kind of chill out until the tiebreaker happens. And that's it. So it's going to be, I think top 4 is what he's doing, or is it top 2? Let's take a look. I think it's top 4. So does it go to a separate top 4 tournament? I think it does. Reading the rules. Final matches will be best of 3s. But it doesn't say if it's top 4 or not. I'm not sure. Okay, so we'll check with him in a minute and see. I'm not very good at Lizardmen. I think I got short-term fix going. Aces. Yeah, you can tell them to play, then just update score. Cool. So we got to wait for the round to conclude. Should probably take another, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And then we'll go on to the semifinals. So we went 3-1 tonight, which was good. Even if we don't make it, though, we're going to cast one of the semifinal games and then the grand final. We're not going to cast both semis because we don't want to keep people waiting around all night. It's pretty late. So are you going to do a versus Pwn? Yeah, no, we're going to do it. Pwn and I will do another head-to-head campaign. As a matter of fact, we can look at that right now. I want to see some Dowie. Yeah, Dowie would be cool. I tried so hard, but Dowie would have been a strong pick there. They're very good against Empire. You just like swarm them. It's so hard for Empire to deal with. Yeah, that's true. You know, the junks did absorb a lot of shooting too, and they still were functional until they ran out of ammo. So you got to take that into account. So Immortal Empires, dude. Look how Chad Carl Franz is. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Look at him going. So cool. Yeah, buddy. There you go. I love the new animations. Balthazar Gelt is really cool too. It's funny, every time I go to do a campaign, it just makes me want to it just makes me want to play Empire again. I'm just like, oh yes. Another Empire campaign. But yeah, for head-to-heads, I don't know. You guys wanted to look at a Realm of Chaos one. Okay. So for head-to-head, that'd probably be fine. Man, look at the range of factions. Ogres are just pure misery. Pure misery. What is Valkia doing? Yeah, she's good bloodletting. Festus is... Nurgle's actually good in campaign battles. Because with all the items and layers of healing you can get, I think Nurgle's not bad. Look at the big Chungus laughing. Let's see the campaign. Yeah. We need Croxicores. Think it's just finals this time. Don't see map for semis. Okay, no worries. Yeah, if it's only 2 undefeated, I'm just going to cast the finals and we'll call it a night. Which would be great. Let me ask bottom 2 as well. We doing top 4 or just top 2? Okay, I'm checking with the host real quick. See what he wants to do. And if we're doing just the finals, I can host a lobby. And yeah, we could just do that. Because let me see who else is undefeated. Dude, Franz is so cool. Yeah, he's rad. Azazel's a fun campaign, you're saying? I haven't played that. What does he even do? I'm so out of touch with campaigns, guys. I haven't touched a campaign in a long time. I've always wanted to do an Inkari PvP campaign and start on the island of Ulthuan. Do like Inkari versus Isles. And Inkari has a base, right? Doesn't Slaanesh just have like the most broken freaking mechanics ever, though? Which is absolutely busted. Campaign is heaps of fun in the race of Jean by Jean. Yeah? Valkia versus Azazel could be fun. But if we look at the Realm of Chaos, and we were to do a race... Oh yeah, Kugath would be fun. The Warriors of Chaos are obviously just so busted. I wouldn't mind doing the Chaos one, though. I'd like to play a Zinj campaign. I feel like it'd be really fun. Village with all his schemes, too, would be great. So, you get HP. Converts battle casualties into souls. Twisted Twin is pretty mediocre. It's a really mediocre ability. Well, I guess in campaign it's alright. And steals 15% of experience earned by other lords. I actually like that. That's pretty rad. So, like, you could have Village just getting mad levels because your other armies are, like, plundering, like, crappy AI and things like that. Slaanesh can get a Vassal Swarm army in campaign very fast. Yeah, I can see that being a bit of a problem. All right. Let's check here. So, totally. Basically, Hold on, guys. I'm just doing my old man thing where I have to like type what I'm saying. I'm talking with the tournament host right now. So Sammy's, you would take top 2 and then next top players, and you'd need to do tiebreakers on players based on their strength of schedule. Okay, so he says there is going to be semis. So just let us know the maps for semis. You pair each undefeated with 1 lesser seed. All right, cool. So yeah, there is going to be a semifinal and a grand final. For semi though, just do another. You can do semi best of 1. Depends on timing. All right, so yeah, he's just talking me through it. So yeah, they're gonna be doing a semi. Yeah. All right. Let's see how it's looking here. And we're just waiting on one match. It's Pink versus Subutai at the moment. All right, so it looks like we are gonna have a semifinal. So for those of you guys who wanted a longer stream, you will enjoy it. Which faction do you dislike the most? I really don't like. I don't like overpowered faction. So whatever the most broken overpowered faction is, I dislike the most. So which is probably Slaanesh right now, which is a shame because aesthetically they have cool looking warriors and yeah, they do some work. Oh guys, we're so close. Look, here's my so I'm currently ranked 10 on leaderboard. We have the dreaded 68.6%. I just can't get to the blessed number. If I win my next game, I think it will get there. Yeah, no, I did, Hadries, I did. Yeah, you're all good, man. You're all good. Okay, cool. So just give a semi map and announce pairings once round is done. So tiebreaker is going to be done. We're going to have our semis, and he just needs to give us a map. So semis are actually going to be best of 1 as well. So basically it's going to a round 5, which is best of 1 elimination, and then we'll have a best of 3 grand final. What are my favorite domination factions to play are Empire, Dwarves, and Khorne. Like if you were to like ban 3 factions against me that I'm best with, it's those 3. Yeah, those are the ones that I really main. So yeah, Hadries and Takoyaki are undefeated, so they're guaranteed a spot if we take a look. And then bottom 2, myself, Samurai Style, and Firefox, Pink. Pink will actually be undefeated as well. Oh no, it looks like Pink was defeated by Subutai. No, Subutai lost. Did Subutai lost? He did. Okay. So that weakens my tiebreaker. So basically, let me refresh the page one more time, and I can help calculate the tiebreaker if need be. So Taco, Yaki, and Hadries. And then we have bottom 2, myself, Samurai Style, Firefox, and Pink. So we need to just go do the tiebreakers for those now. So I'm going to help him with that if he wants. And then we can do that. So I'll potentially make a lobby. Winning puts you at 69.4%. Dude, it's coming. It is. All right, Lost Temple of Sotek is the map, which is a map I really, really like, actually. Aces. So now you need to check tiebreakers. God, it's such an old man habit. I'm really not even trying to do that. Like typing what I'm saying. Oh, man. Okay, so now you need to check the tiebreakers. Basically, take their opponents and combine their opponents' total wins. That's what I do. Goodbye usually counts as 1. All right, so I can help if need be. So want my help? God, why am I saying that, dude? I just can't. You do the same thing? Okay, I'm not the only one. It's funny because I also hear you typing on stream. Yeah, he's listening to the stream as well. So he like hears me typing and then also hears it. So bottom 2, to spare my hands, if you're listening, I will do the tiebreaker. So go ahead and watch the stream for a second, bottom 2, and I'll show you how we do the tiebreaker. All right, so, but again, it's totally up to the host on how they want to do it. But yeah, so, all right, I'm going to get started on helping with the tiebreaker. So just watch the stream for now. That'll save my hands. All right, so for bottom 2, we have, so scrolling up, basically you would just search yourself. Looks good. I don't know where that notepad went. So bottom two, you're looking at strength of schedule. So they played. How did we do it last time? Was it based on the victories? Yeah, I think it was based on the victories here of the people they beat. So Blood Penguin would be, or is it just the combined? No, it's the combined strength of schedule of all opponents. Yeah, okay. So Kark would be a strong one, I think. He's actually only at 2. So Kark went 2 and 2 tonight. So 2 plus Blood Penguin is also 2 plus Empty Empires is going to be. Where's Empty Empires? Empty Empires is down here with 2 as well. And then he also beat the Phoenix King, who has 2. So in that case, the tiebreaker for bottom 2 would be 8. You guys ready for the big math here? All right. So for myself, I lost. So Subutai was one of my opponents. So Subutai was 2 plus we beat. Who did we beat in the last game? Spore. Spore was 2. And then we also have, there's more tiebreakers, but if we get there, I hate math so much. And it's just kind of annoying. We need to update the Swiss thing so you don't have to deal with this and it automatically does tiebreakers. But, I'm working with a budget here, so we're trying our best. So who else did I play? I also played, who else did I play here? Played 4 games in total. So those were 2. So that's Subutai plus Spore, who I played at the end. Okay, I should just search my name, make it easier. There we go. Yes, good. All right, so yeah, Phoenix King was another one. I think Phoenix King was 2 also. A lot of people are going to be kind of in this ballpark. And then Monarch was the other one. So Monarch was at 1. So my score would be 7. So currently, if anybody else beats 7, then they would be taking the spot in the top 4. Yeah. We could, there's other ways of doing it. So Samurai style, beating someone who's or losing to someone who had a really, really, strong run. So Samurai style. Hey, and if you want to go from the, Monarch only won 1 game. Yeah, see? So Monarch I played in the second round. Yeah. So Samurai style, he beat Big Yoshi, which is 0. So that's a rough tiebreaker. But that's what happens, beating someone who might be newer, didn't get as many wins, isn't going to be quite as strong. Yes. You invest in dark mode brackets. Yeah, that's an easy change, actually. I could probably make that happen. Take some calculus type classes. No! I hate math so much. It's my least favorite. And then Breaks Kid is here. So Breaks Kid is going to be a 1 plus, and then Samurai style beat Subutai, who is at 2. And then the last person Samurai style played was Hadries, which is a very strong tiebreaker. Hadries is 4. So tied at 7, actually. So he's tied with me. Okay, so now we need to find someone else at 8 to just beat this tiebreaker. So Firefox. Oh my god, this is so troll. I love it. You guys ready for the math stream? The big math? Yeah, I passed all my math classes. I just hated it. So Firefox has 1 buy, which is 1. Professor Pone is going to be a 2. And then also Captain Melons down there is going to be a 1. And then Firefox's last match was against Takoyaki, who is a 4. So that looks like that could be Firefox 4, 6, 7, 8 at 8. So now we need to see what Pink has. Pink is, I believe, the last individual here. So Pink. So I definitely am not in it now. My tiebreakers weren't strong enough. Damn it, Subutai! I needed you to win games! Okay, so Pink. Let's get this. And do that. So Pink, Subutai was 2. And then Professor Pone was 2. Takoyaki is 4. That's a big one. And Blood Penguin was 2, I think. Yeah, so bottom 2. It is going to be... Wait, was Firefox 8? Yeah, so let's see here. So 2 plus 2. Yeah, okay, so that's going to be a tenor right there. So Pink has the strongest tiebreaker. So it's Pink, Hadries, Takoyaki, and then the other way to do it is if you have what we've done in the past, is if you have Firefox and bottom 2 basically being tied, you would check their leaderboard ranking. So you would just go and see who has the higher seed on leaderboard, and that would essentially reward people for training and practicing and getting reps in on leaderboard essentially. So that would be bottom 2 would be rank 19, and then Firefox is 44. So in this case, it would be bottom 2 if he wants to do it that way. But again, it's up to him. He's the host. I was just helping. So perfect. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. So Pink said they have to drop anyways. So that pretty much simplifies it. Okay. So wow, easy. So it's Hadries versus Pink. No, Hadries versus bottom 2, and Takoyaki versus who's the other individual here? Firefox. All right, cool, man. It's done. Okay. Outstanding. Good luck, have fun there. Tiebreakers are done. We've done the math, the big maths, and we got it. So he is going to type those out right now and have a spec slot open. So we're going to jump in and cast. So we had a good run tonight. It was really fun. And now we get to cast another best of one, followed up by the grand final. Can you program the site to autoplay Epic Saxophone Guy? Yeah, it probably wouldn't be that hard. Probably wouldn't be that hard. Dude, I hate math so much. I hate it. It's just, my brain just doesn't work that way. Okay, so Hadries and top 20. Spec slot, please. And here we go. All right. So I will be casting the game, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving in. Let the good times roll. Hadries, the man, my good pal, has set up a spec slot for us. So let's get the scoreboard going and have some fun. All right, so scoreboard. Next time I won't play Nurgle in round 1, guys, and we'll try and get to the. We'll try and do better for you. That was a mistake. I just was feeling ambitious, and you know that's what happens. So Hadries versus bottom 2. All right, so let me get the scoreboards up. This is best of 1. Look at that. You guys impressed with my technological prowess? I love it. Best of 1 and tourney. Let's see if that all fits. Come on, man. Oh, almost. If I flip it, it should fit. Okay, best of 1. And there we go. So many cool careers hampered by math. Isn't that the truth, man? Yeah, isn't that the truth? Did we get a Turin versus Professor Pone showcase match afterwards since we were denied it in the tourney? I'll find him. And we'll fight a battle for you. For the blessed number, I had this queued up for your next match and I'm not taking it back. Hey, thank you. Oh, man, yeah. Did we get the blessed number back? No, we needed one more win, right? Yeah. Yes. This is best of 1, and finals are best of 3 to keep it from going too long. All right, very cool. And so Firefox and Taco, go ahead and play. I'm streaming other side. Okay, so we got our matchup. Players are going to get this all squared away. It's not my birthday, but thank you. That I actually thought that was a meme that was going to die. Yeah, the birthday meme. I hadn't seen it in a while. There was literally a period of like a month where nobody said it. Although it's probably a mistake bringing it up again. We almost escaped it, but it'll be back with a vengeance. It's funny to hate math, but like playing. Yeah, Nurgle does have an obsession with numbers. Yeah, it's true. Oh, there's tons of cool careers that require math for sure. Yeah, I mean, and they pay well too. Usually, like science, math, like all those fields are a little bit more lucrative. Like, of course, depends on what you're doing. Unless you're in the video game industry, then they just like grossly underpay you. Like people working, it's insane. People working at like game companies, like developers and all these people, they just get paid they're so underpaid. It's insane. Nice thumbnail. I thought it was a good one. I didn't even get to play Empire tonight, but we did get the Empire going, which was good. All right, so they'll play their other side. Hadries versus the dreaded bottom 2. Lost Temple of Sotek, and they're going to be figuring out their matchup. Will you make a tabletop channel? Yes. It's a 100%. 100% it's coming. It's just a matter of time. I'm waiting for Warhammer the Old World to come out, so. Because that's what I want to focus on. Like, I like 40K and all, but I'm not like super passionate about it. I will have it on the channel, but the primary focus is going to be on Warhammer Old World, which is the rebirth of Warhammer Fantasy. I'm going to collect a bunch of armies, and we're going to put up battle reports, and it's going to be super fun. So you do need math to count your money. Oh, that's why my bank's empty at the end of every month. All right, Dark Elves versus Greenskins is the matchup on the Lost Temple of Sotek. Very much a brawler map, so we'll have to see. Throg versus Master Money. Who wins in a fight? Throg will definitely win that. Yeah, he'll give the toad a nice clobbering. That's good stuff. You built your second laptop yesterday. Archeon looks... Oh, second tabletop yesterday. Archeon looks super cool. Which Archeon? Is it the one from Age of Sigmar or the original one? They're both cool models. Is the old world going to be... It's square bases, yeah. They've already confirmed that. Games Workshop made a community post a while back confirming it is going to be square bases. However, I would wager they'll have some sort of a system or movement trace that allow you to modify your round bases if you want to do that too. So, do the Dowie models come back? Probably, yeah. Like, here's the thing. The Warhammer The Old World is going to take place 300 years before the existing timeline. So, basically, Karl Franz and all those characters won't exist. It's going to be different humans, different orcs. But, like, characters that are super old, like the undead and the elves and stuff, they're probably all going to be there. Malekith, Teclis, Tyrion, Vlad von Karstein, all the Tomb Kings. Like, all those characters will probably be the same. They'll probably be in the game. But there will be a new set of human characters, right? So you'll probably get, like, I think Magnus the Pious was the emperor at that time. If you guys haven't seen him, let me get you a picture. I think I can find it. Yeah, here you go. Magnus the Pious is pretty cool. Yeah, he's here he is, Warhammer The Old World. Perfect. Yeah, here he is with your boy Teclis. I'm gonna switch over here real quick and show you guys. One sec. So I believe he was the emperor at the time. This guy right here, Magnus the Pious, and you can see he's talking with one of the high elves right there. You can see some of the art depictions here. Here's him with the Kislev, I guess Katarine equivalent of the time. Which is pretty cool. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff. It's set during the Great War Against Chaos. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Gelt won't be there, but his equivalent probably will be. I mean, it depends on, like, I wonder if Games Workshop's going to go hard in the paint and developing new character models, or if they're just going to be like, yeah, we'll mention them in lore, but we're not actually going to give them models and things like that. Yeah, the Greenskins will all be different. They'll all be different. So yeah. I'm excited for it. It's really, really cool. They've said that, like, your old armies are going to be playable, though, which is very comforting. So things like, if you collected a dwarf fantasy army, you're going to be able to play it in Old World. Like, whatever you collected probably will be... Oh, my God, it's a rogue idol. Oh, yeah, talk dirty. Look at that. Oh, God, yeah, it's the rogue idol of doom. Here we go, baby. Raise up your boulders for the rogue idol. It is time. And Hadri is coming in with a lot of Corsair handbows, Manticore, and the Shrine as well, which does shoot quite a bit. Andy, no, I'm not. No, we just have dogs. So my wife and I just rescued the most decrepit, unwanted dogs that you could possibly find. We had Wookie, who was like, had the most gnarly spinal deformity. Oh, poor thing. And like, he was super mean to everybody, basically, Wookie. But, he loved my wife. And I loved Wookie. He was amazing. And he passed away a couple years ago. Then we have our other Chihuahua, who's an unholy terror. So we basically just rescue... I just like ugly, unwanted creatures is what we do, yeah. Oh yeah, the Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves are exponentially cooler than the Caradron Overlords. Exponentially cooler. So, yeah, the Greenskin army is really cool tech. It's basically just mass shielded bodies with some biggins mixed in, just trying to mitigate the effectiveness of the Dark Elf sniping. Like, the Corsair handbows aren't going to be super, super good against these guys, right? On top of that, we do have the Rogue Idol of Doom. Rogue Idol is a big sponge. I actually think the Rogue Idol has the most HP in the entire game. I think the Dread Saurian has like... The ROR Dread Saurian is like 15.4, so the Rogue Idol, does it really have the most possible HP? Yeah, I think he does. So this is a pretty cool army, man. It's just, this is like the Orc Tide, just throwing bodies at the problem and seeing if it solves the problem. Now, on the other side, for the Great Hadris, it is going to be repeater crossbows, or excuse me, the Corsair handbows. Now, these guys are excellent. They're able to kind of kite back the lightly armored orc units, get some shooting. Why they work so well. And let me explain the basic strategy. So, you move up, you poke. Your opponent overchases, and then Malekith counterattacks and soul stealers the overextending units. That's like the classic classic Dark Elf trap strategy. It's very, very good. We do also have the Bloodrack Shrine. Do not be deceived, though. This thing has a lot of damage output. There's something weird about the Medusa where sometimes it multi-shoots, so I don't know if it's like a bug or whatnot, but it's a very, very good unit, actually. So a bit of a hidden gem that people are slowly rediscovering. So we'll see how it half goes. Oh yeah, Wookiee was an absolute terror, man. He used, yeah, no, I got some stories. We'll save it for another time, though. Ask me when we're not like in the middle of casting, and we'll get there. So Malekith moving in, Feral Manticore hustling across. 2 sources of terror here on the battlefield, which will be very, very good against the Greenskins. The Rogue Idol, I think, does have a leadership buff, so basically the entire Greenskin army does get +4 leadership by this thing being on the battlefield. Oh, that's really cool. So he basically just went super wide and then has the Rogue Idol to buff the leadership of his Orc boys. It's kind of like a Walmart version of the Skaven, the Power Grab. That's actually a really cool tech, man. Really, really excited to see if the dreaded dog person is going to be able to kind of make it work against a player of the caliber of Hadri's here. Squig herds on their way in, and for the Dark Elves, we are going to be seeing Corsairs. Corsairs do get wrecked pretty badly by Squigs, so that's kind of the rock, paper, scissors of it. The Corsairs defeat Greenskin infantry, but then the Squigs defeat the Corsairs. So a little bit of back and forth. Now on the other side, the Bloodrack Shrine going to be shooting some laser beams. Really, really cool piece. I think I always love seeing those like niche DLC units that didn't get a lot of love being used. Look at the glowing green eyes in the distance of the Rogue Idol approaching. How metal is that? So the first shot going to be going downtown, blasting some of the boys there. So it looks like it does take out 12 of those boys. The shrines are actually really good against infantry in general. It looks like some of the Orc Air boys from the dog person are going to be shooting in. And they will also be... oh, look at this. Hadri's going for a pressure on the side objective here. Look at this. So we do see the Blackheart Corsair handbows moving up, and Hadri's is going to be pushing the Orcs off their home objective. Malekith also getting in there and causing some big disruption. That's my concern. Are the Orcs going to have enough pushing power to really push through Malekith? I think Squigs are certainly going to be one of the answers here. So we do see Squig herds coming out from the spawn. So they're going to be hustling towards those guys. Obviously, they have a pretty rock-hold position on objective number 3. And where is the Rogue Idol going to be going? Okay, the Rogue Idol is coming back towards the home objective, which I think is a good idea. With the 150 armor, the Rogue Idol can tank the Corsair handbows into the sunset, like all day, every day. Squig herds getting trapped by the Manticore. Good bait there by Hadri's. He is able to mitigate that a little bit, as we do see the Blackheart Corsair handbows blasting into the rampaging Squigs. Malekith also going to be shutting them down. It's not a huge deal. Squigs are only like a 350 gold unit, so getting them wrecked like this isn't that big of a deal. But overall, still a win for Hadri's, and that has got to feel pretty good. But the value trading is even. We do see the objective here. Corsairs have moved on to fight the Orc boys, and they will be able to win that fight. But there are some Biggins on the back. Biggins should be able to defeat them, and Arrow boys will be lending a little bit of fire support. We also see the Orcs hiding some stuff in the trees there that could pop out. And now the home objective is going to be taken by the Greenskins. So now it's really on Hadri's. He's going to have to get in there, and he's going to have to, take this objective from the dreaded Rogue Idol. I love seeing this stuff, man. Rogue Idol's so cool. Moving across, looking big and thick. Going to be trying to smash some Dark Elves in the tree line, but Hadri's, of course, being the ever-elusive elf here, will do his best to probably mitigate some of the advances here of the Rogue Idol, which is now going to be pulling back. But, in all honesty, I'd probably let the Corsair handbows shoot the Rogue Idol, because it's like they're doing so little damage for their ammunition that it's probably worth it. Just let that thing eat all the ammo, and you're going to be feeling good. Now, this is dangerous. We do see Wurzag coming out, already being chased by the Manticore. Every Greenskin player's worst nightmare is this, is having your Hog Master getting hunted by Wurzag, who's now going to be buffing up the army. And Greenskins just sitting here with Orc Biggins and the Rogue Idol and trying to tank, although on the other side, it's looking a little bit precarious. We do see the Bloodrack Shrine, which I believe does cause terror. So if we look at this thing, it does. So yeah, the Greenskins don't really have a lot of support here. And we do see Hadri's coming in with Dark Riders and Corsairs. And terror routes are going down. The Orc boys are being pushed back. Archers are also a little bit compromised, and it seems like Hadri's and his mobility really are starting to take control over the battlefield here. But we'll see if Wurzag is going to be able to do anything as a force multiplier to kind of get his boys back in business. Really nice Gaze of Malice there from Hadri's, able to kind of pound into those Orc Biggins here, while the Dark Riders do charge into the Orc Air boys, which are probably not going to like that. Their melee defense is only 14, so suddenly the 24 melee attack on these skirmish cavalry is pretty substantial. Now, responding to the shrine here, we are going to be seeing Orc Boar Boy Biggins, which are big armor-piercing boys with anti-large. Also, they're not bad against Corsairs, so they can move in against the Corsair infantry with their anti-large and start to kill them, or they're armor-piercing, not anti-large. The anti-large will be very relevant against the Dark Rider spam, though, and it looks like a little bit of Orcish Dacket coming back, and the Greenskins have managed to hold on to that objective somehow, guys, which is pretty big. Corsair Handbows moving across. Currently looking at the points, we do see the Orcs are up by 267 to 130, but Hadri's is up pretty substantially in value with 3,000 to 1730, so the trading certainly has been going a little bit better for the Dark Elves. As Wurzag in the backfield does get taken down by the Witch King, and he is so risky against Dark Elves. I can't tell you how many games in Warhammer 2 I've had Wurzag be, killed by Manticores and big monsters. Because the thing is, pigs are not very fast. His hog only has 70 speed, his giant hog, so the 90 speed Malekith and the 85 speed Manticores can just constantly chase him, which forces you to protect him, and it's certainly not easy to do. But it looks like Hadri's, having killed Wurzag, is going to be a big momentum shift. We see more Corsair Handbows rallying from the far side of the battlefield. And the Greenskins, losing Wurzag is going to be not a big leadership bomb because he didn't bring Wurzag as his actual lord, but it still is going to be very painful. I mean, no magic is really rough. Rogue Idol moving across, I mean, basically, at this point, he's pretty down in value, also is missing his Magic Lord. He's going to have to, just win on objectives. That's really his only chance, is to Helm's Deep, and just hope that the Dark Elves running out of ammunition is going to be a momentum shift, right? So if the Dark Elves run out of ammo, there's a bunch of good fighty orcs on the battlefield, there is a chance that, the Rogue Idol and the boys could hold on. But I feel as if Malekith is going to get some big routes. We do see more Orc War Boy Biggins coming out, which I like quite a bit. Some of the Orc War Boy Biggins do get on the Witch King, but he is really tough to kill. Soul Stealers, and of course, look at that. He just feasted on that guy's soul, that's for sure. But yeah, the Soul Stealers heal him for 12% of his total HP, so that's going to be like over 1,000 HP every time he casts out, which is pretty insane. And the Orc War Boy Biggins do get the wall. They're doing a little bit of damage with their little poking sticks there, but overall not going super well for them. Currently looking at the Orcs, the value is 3.2 to 5.3, so most of that value differential is Wurzag. But now Malekith is going to be coming around and getting some big terror routes, I would imagine. Beautiful Breath Attack. It's on Orc Boys, so not super crazy value like a unit of Biggins or anything, but overall still a presence to be felt. And the Rogue Idol is honestly doing pretty good. Not in terms of damage, I would imagine. Yeah, it's only 500, but wherever this thing goes, the Dark Elves aren't able to get the objective happily, right? It's like a big terror-causing beat stick, which is very good at killing Corsairs, and is certainly causing some serious problems. Here we get Orc War Boy Biggins fighting Coldwood Knights. Coldwood Knights are anti-large, so to our Orc War Boy Biggins, they're also healthier, but the Dark Elves will probably win this, considering they do have a couple of units of Corsair Handbows nearby, and we see more Squigs coming out. Also, the backfield looks like Dark Elves are making an attempt to capture this objective, as we do see Dread Spheres on their way up, but Orc War Boy Biggins are nearby. Oh, Orc War Boy Biggins? No, just regular Orc Biggins are nearby, so they could probably fall back and grab this objective, honestly. So, 565 to 279. Currently, looking pretty favored for the Druchii, but the sheer number of orc bodies on the battlefield has kept Hadri's from capturing the points up until now. Of course, as the repeater crossbows with a torrent of fire do take down those pig riders, and the Coldwood Knights take very little damage in that trade, so another rough trade. The back objective probably going to be held onto by Du Bois, as the Biggins do move back here with their big anti-large beat sticks and take these Dark Riders apart. Going to be a very favorable fight for them, but Hadri's is certainly on the cusp of getting the side objective back. The orcs are just kind of throwing more and more bodies at it, and that was kind of the original style of this orc build, was just kind of the boy tide. I think if he had maybe switched it up and brought, like, not Grimgore, but if he had brought, like, Grom the Paunch and, like, maybe a hag who could survive and regenerate and, use Mither on things, that could have been, probably pretty effective with the way that this build's going. Honestly, like, the trading is not going bad for the Greenskins, and they're holding on to the objectives well. But Hadri seems to be prepared for the big boy. He brought double repeater crossbow. Okay, this was my question. Did he bring the repeater crossbows? If so, then the Rogue Idol's going to have a bad time. But if not, obviously the Rogue Idol could cackle. And now it's getting hit with the Soul Stealer. It's obviously unbreakable. We do see some Squig Herds getting back here trying to shut these down, and some boys moving up. But yeah, it's going to be very much be a Helm's Deep situation, I think, or an attempt at that. But I don't think it's going to work. I think Malekith is going to break the back of pretty much everything here. And you can see just so much red on the battlefield. The Druchii are coming everywhere. They're just all over the place, as the big Rogue Idol, the big anchor centerpiece, is going to be blasted by the repeater crossbows, which Dark Elves are the masters of killing these things. They're going to be very good. So here comes the beast. It's trying, it's stomping angrily on the objective, but the Dark Elf capture weight is here. Coldwood Knights anti-large could probably finish off the Rogue Idol as well. And I would not be surprised to see our boy, the mighty Dog Person, which, hey, big props to the Dog Person. He brought a super cool build and put up a great fight. But at the end of the day, the Dark Lord Hadri's is not going to be taking your off-meta builds. He's going to be trying to show him who's boss here. As he does push him off the back objective, Dark Elves flip it, Dark Elves flip here. Greenskins should probably tap out at this point. They have absolutely no chance of winning. Hadri's has full battlefield control. Wurzag dying was rough. That was very rough. I mean, basically summoning in, 2,000 gold Lord, your magic user, and having him get karate chopped was very rough. So that is going to be it for today. In this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, the Greenskins try one last time with some Savage Orcs coming in, but they're just going to be basically moving into the old meat grinder. as the Corsair bows are just going to shoot them to pieces. And yeah, that's it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Very cool seeing the big Rogue Idol. It's not a common thing. And honestly, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate the Rogue Idol. The fact that it gives a big leadership buff to your entire army and you go super wide like that, I think is a really, really cool innovation. Orc Boar Boy Biggin's going to be looping around the back and charging into ye old Corsair handbows. Here they come, looking to run into these Corsairs. And yeah, they're not going to have enough damage output. They're anti-large, and yeah, they get through armor, but Malekith is going to get over here eventually and just give you the business. Repeater crossbows trying to finish off the Rogue Idol, which is quite literally hiding in the trees. Crouching Tiger, hidden Rogue Idol, as it punches into the Manticore. Wouldn't it be cool if it just like flattened that Manticore? I mean, if this was actually like a battle, that Manticore would just be pulverized into the earth, I feel. I feel like that foot coming down on the Manticore would absolutely just crush that thing. But the Rogue Idol has fallen, and with that, the leadership of the Greenskin army going to be a little bit worse. GG, well played, guys. And now we move on to the Grand Finals. Grand Finals are going to be best of 3, so there is going to be an old score there. But Hadri's advances, looking to further solidify his leaderboard position of being one of the great tyrants. The Shrine probably didn't do badly. I would imagine pretty good. Yep, 1100 is okay. Manscore 800. Malekith 27. Which is a very good classic Dark Elf army. Very much how they play. Rogue Idol was a badass tech, but Wurzag getting absolutely wrecked was a rough one. That was a rough one. Well played. Well played. So we can make it official here, as Hadri's will be winning the series 1-0. There he goes. And I will host the Grand Finals lobby. Yes, yes. So let's go ahead and host this. Make a new lobby here. Grand Finals, best of 3. So host game as a spectator. Yes, that's what we want to be doing. All right, so we'll get Hadri's in here. Let's find the great Hadri's. He's around here somewhere. And let's see who won on the other side. Cool. Looking good, man. We'll get the Dark Lord of the Druchii. Very close to winning our most recent faction war with the Dark Elves, which was very exciting. And now we just need to wait to see who the winner is going to be on the other side, which shouldn't take too long. It's just best of 1, so yeah, it was a good fight. It was a good fight, but honestly, the Greenskins just didn't have anything to deal with Malekith. He kind of just ran around and bullied everything. And the Rogue Idol, can't really kill Malekith. It does okay stopping power. It's more of a tank terror. It did anchor the objectives. I mean, the Greenskins, despite being massively behind in the fight, did hold the objectives for a long time, but it wasn't long enough. Yeah, the Orc Biggins, they're not a bad choice. I mean, I like the Orc Boar Boy Cav. I mean, I thought he had a lot of cool elements in his army, but really a lot of it just came down to no magic for him and Wurzag getting karate chopped. That was rough. You're welcome. You know who wins Firefox? And Takoyaki. I am hosting lobby. Okay, Hadri's is in here. The maps, let's take a look on Total Tavern and see. Got to add some features on the old Total Tavern this year. Got to keep it up to date. Okay, so where are we at? And the maps are here. There they go. Azak still does not have his items in multiplayer, which is just such a meme. It's so hilarious. Proving Grounds is going to be the first map. So Proving Grounds is the map. So Proving Grounds is here. There they go. You remember the double Rogue Idol game? Yeah, against Khorne. That was pretty funny. That was before Valkia was around. Yeah. Valkia would probably be able to handle Rogue Idols pretty well. I mean, she wouldn't kill them super quickly, but she would wear them down and drag them into the pits. Why can't Azag have his items on his Wyvern? It's just an oversight. It's honestly just like CA not paying attention or caring about it. Because he has everything in campaign, so it's not like a huge priority to focus on that. Yes, the Proving Grounds are here. So those two are still in their Duel of Fates, it would appear. I wonder what matchup they're playing. I am mighty curious about that. So tomorrow, I will have an Age of Empires, not tournament, but stream earlier in the day where I'll play some 1v1s. And because I got to go get my allergy shots, which is like, unfortunately, an hour away. I live in a bit of an isolated area. And then on Friday, I think, I'm not sure what we're going to do on Friday. Something fun. I'm not sure what. Maybe a day off. We'll find out. Yeah, but obviously, if the Greenskins had access to Buna there, like if you bring a River Troll Hag, you can Buna all the Coldlow Knights down, right? So every time a Coldlow Knight comes out, you just Buna that bad boy, and then, yeah, that's pretty much what you do. And then Grom the Paunch is really elusive. Like Malekith cannot kill Grom easily. Grom will just like kite you around the map all day. And he can run over Corsairs and pressure and, you know, is really annoying. Oh my god, I don't want another Vampire Count mirror. Why would you even put that evil into chat? I used to live in LA, but we moved away. LA sucks, man. I mean, there's some parts about it that are cool, but like, you know, I made some great friends there but just, oh man, it's rough. It's rough. Like I love California. I love California. It's an amazing state. It's awesome. But some of the major cities are pretty rough. You know. So we moved to a little mountain village, like maybe like an hour and 45 minutes away from LA. It's where I grew up, and it's just paradise here. But it's so expensive. It's brutal. But yeah, it's a really nice little town. But yeah, the one thing I miss about LA is the food. I miss the food, and I miss the because the food where I live sucks. Except there's like one good place, but yeah, the food in LA was great. There's a lot of really cool culture. So depending on, you know, there's just any number of cultures you can find. If you're looking for, you know, to have Polish food, you can find it. You want to have Thai food, like the best Thai food, you can find it. You want really good, you know, Mexican food, you can find it. And also in Los Angeles, I had a really great group of friends that I was able to play tabletop gaming with. But here I have no one. I literally haven't played a tabletop game in so long because nobody around here plays. Thankfully, one of my friends moved back and started playing, but it's been slow going. Yeah. Yeah, California is an amazing state. I love it. It's definitely paradise in many ways. But yeah, some of the major cities are rough. They're rough. It is overpriced, and there is a lot of shady stuff going down. Yeah, like when we were in LA, we lived in a pretty decent little area. It wasn't like even bad, and we had like this caravan that lived across the street, and there was just so much shady, like just drug use and just, oh my god. My brother got held up at knife point in front of our apartment a couple times. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. Yeah. Oh, I like yeah. LA sushi is really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, Tabletop Simulator, I don't like it. Tabletop Simulator like ruins the immersion for me. You know, like I need there to be I like to move the minis around the table and just be sitting there with a friend, you know, enjoying a coffee, whatever it is you like. That's like the life. Yeah, that's the life. Okay, so they're still playing. I have a feeling one of these people has really bad lag. Is it Firefox? I'm not sure. Because I think Professor Pone said his opponent was lagging horribly who he was playing, and I think it was Firefox. Oh no, please don't give us a laggy Grand Finals. Yes. You want Kazrak versus the Magistrate? Okay, well, Kazrak would dominate the Magistrate, bro. The Magistrate would get run over by Kazrak's mighty hooves. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like that. It's like that here. Yeah, Relic. And it's like that here as well. Well, not where I live, but yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I've tried to get into Tabletop Simulator, and I just can't do it. I played a couple 40K games. It's just like, I don't know, it's tedious. Like having to click on every little model and move them is like a pain, and just like, yeah, it doesn't do it for me. It doesn't tickle my pickle. 1 hour game, let's go. No, Tanner, stop. No, it's not happening, man. But the fact that this game is taking so long, it makes me awfully suspicious that one of them has horrible lag. Hadries is sitting here like, oh god, please no. We'll see. If it's really laggy, we might just let them play, and I might just like call it a night. Because we already played a lot of games today and had some really good matches. But yeah, if it is really laggy, we would just do that. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I want to play some Dark Elves in tabletop as well. Got my Empire army. They're doing pretty good. You guys want to go look at some minis and laugh? That's one of our favorite things here. Okay, let's go. Let's go to my favorite Warhammer Fantasy mini site. All right, here we go. Warhammer Fantasy, Dark Elves. Yeah, Dark Elves. I think Harganeth Executioners are some of my favorite minis. They're so cool. Hadri says, I too am worried. Yeah, let's see. Oh my god, look at this is old Hellebron model. Look at the hair on her. Jesus, that's crazy. Man, Sisters of Slaughter are actually pretty cool models. I mean, this is obviously a pretty haggard paint job, but these models are really badass. So these are the Sisters of Slaughter, yeah. You can see they have like the cool face masks, and yeah, they got the big chain whips and stuff. Dark Elf models hold up pretty well. Oh my god, you guys want to see Malice Darkblade? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at his face. Oh, that's a rough paint job. That was definitely done by someone when they were like 10 years old and just like they were ashamed of it, so they just sold it to this website. But to be completely fair, guys, like this model, you get this model, you soak it in like some paint. Well, there's a couple things you can use, and then you just use a toothbrush, right? And this could be looking good. That model is very retro, very retro. Reaper Bolt Thrower. Yeah, there's some Dark Elves have some cool model, like the Bloodrack Shrine. Look how badass this thing is, dude. This thing does not look bad at all. So obviously somebody started to paint it and they didn't finish. They even did a nice base on that, actually. That base style is really easy to do. I can teach you guys how to do that in like 2 seconds. But yeah, this is a cool model, dude. Like the Bloodrack Shrine for the Dark Elves is so rad. Yeah, so let's find some other ones. Yeah, these are the old Blackguard. These are like the old Blackguard. But the new ones look really good. These are all the, yeah, here's the old Dark Elf Assassins. They're super janky looking too. Let's see. Oh, wow. There's a lot of Dark Elves on this website. There's a lot of these. A Dreadlord on a cold one. Ooh, that's cool. And a Medusa Iron Scale? What the hell is this model? I don't think I've ever seen this. A Medusa? Oh, this must be a Forge World model. It looks like it's made of resin and not plastic. I hate working with resin models. It's like the worst. Oh, man. Look at this guy. This thing is so retro, dude. Oh, look at that Dark Elf Lord. That's actually a pretty nice paint job. It's not bad at all. This is a Dreadlord on a Dark Pegasus. Oh my god, that model is so 1990s, dude. It is so 1990s. Here's some Kitbash Blackheart Corsairs, it looks like. Look at this. Dude, Blackheart Corsair models are awesome. Like, look at the guy with the blades across his chest. These guys look really good. You could honestly, yeah. Blackheart Corsair models look really nice. The old Witch Elves. Oh, dear god, look at those things. Oh, look at that assassin. He looks like Dracula or something. Is this a Malice Kitbash? It looks like it is. Okay. Dark Rider models are still really good. Check that out. Like, these models are great. Those Dark Riders. I love the face masks they have. It looks really rad. Yeah, I think these are the newer Blackguard. This old Hydra, this is an old Hydra, guys. It literally looks like a Fisher-Price toy, which is hilarious. It just looks like something you went to like Toys R Us in like 1994 and bought it. The new Hydra looks good though. There's actually a newer Hydra, which is pretty bomb. Yeah, Simple Green is the one that I think I'd use. But this dragon is actually pretty rad. I mean, I know it's kind of the old retro style. It's like but look at that dragon. That thing is actually really cool. Yeah, that's rad. But they have a Wood Elf character, so it's probably for somebody who had used it for Age of Sigmar. Oh man. Here's Marathi on the Dark Pegasus. You guys want to see Marathi? She hasn't appeared in a long time. There you go. There's Marathi on her Pegasus. Looking extra wild. Hold up, guys. Okay, Taco 1. So let me invite Takoyaki while the players do their picks and bans. And here we go. Good luck, have fun. So we got our grand finals match. Takoyaki will be moving in and doing the picks and bans. And now we can continue looking at really haggard models until the sun and stars die out. You like the old Hydra? Well, here's the thing about Dark Elves. Why? Oh, look at Loke here. That's a cool model, actually. Look at him. Wow, that's rad. He's got the red blades and the Kraken's helm. That's a nice paint job. That's a good one. Yeah, Loki or Felheart looking pretty badass. Obviously, he should still be alive actually in Old World, because he's an elf. So yeah, they live forever. Malice Darkblade on a Dark Pegasus. Look at that. Check that out. Oh yeah, perfect. Malice on the Pegasus. Oh man, that is a nice looking shrine. That's cool. I would probably do a red and black color scheme with like this. I really like that. It's so cool. You can see the Shrine of Cain there, and you have the Witch Elves on top. Looking around. All right, let's see what else we got. So if we go to Games Workshop as well, like they still sell a lot of Dark Elf models. I think they might have renamed a lot of them, but overall they're still pretty good. Okay, so the players are doing their picks and bans, which is outstanding. And let's go here. So yeah, you go to Age of Sigmar. It hurts my soul to have to click that button, but We are here. And they would be in order, which is interesting. Daughters of Cain, I think, have... Yeah, so these are like the new Cainite faction. But you can see they still sell a lot of the models, like Doomfire Warlocks. So Doomfire Warlocks are in the game, right? They're in Warhammer Fantasy. You can see those models are still great, like totally awesome. They have the Witch Elves, which look still pretty modern and good. You have the new Marathi. I don't know if you guys have seen the new Marathi, but yeah, her new model is really good, actually. You could probably honestly use her for, like, her foot-based model. You could totally use that for Old World. Like, if you had a Dark Elf army, you just put this Marathi on a square base, and assuming she has rules, you're good to go. Like, you have a Marathi model, so... Yeah, and a lot of these are these are cool models. So this confirms my conspiracy. Like, these guys were a warband released for a mini game in basically Age of Sigmar, but like these guys are basically just like, I bet you these guys will be used in Old World. Like, you could totally just take this unit and kit bash them into like Dark Elf whatever. Right? These guys look really cool. Those models are badass. Those are like, it's little things like that make me think they're going to just reuse most of these models in Old World. So yeah, but if you're looking for like fantasy models that Games Workshop still sells, it would be in Cities of Sigmar. So the new Witch Hunters are actually really good. But like, this is a start collecting box that I'm gonna get this one. So it comes with a Lord who has a peg leg, so it's like a Corsair Lord. It comes with Blackheart Corsairs, a Chariot, and a Charybdis. Like, look how good that Charybdis model looks. That Charybdis model is rad, dude. Like, Dark Elves still have a really good model range, actually. You see the Empire stuff. I have these great swords. Dark Shards look really good still. Eternal Guards still look pretty good. For the most part, the Wood Elf range is terrible. Like, terrible. It's, like, really outdated. It's sad. Looking around here. Yeah, Empire. They still sell a lot of Empire stuff. Here's the Blackheart Corsairs. With the glorious square bases. I love it. Oh, those models are rad. That's a lot of detail. This would be all dry brushing, basically. Like, these guys would be all dry brushing for me. I would just not do that edge highlighting. There's no way. Have you guys seen the Flagellants, the old school Flagellants? Shadow Warrior models hold up too. They look really good. Baron Lloyd, yeah, they will. Look at these Shadow Warriors. These models are badass, dude. Yeah, those are really good. The dreaded Gyro Bomber, Phoenix Guard look pretty good. I got this kit. I have these mages. Dark Riders here. Harganeth Executioners are really rad too. And look how, like, honestly, these Velociraptor Cap don't look bad either. I have the General of the Empire. I have the one on horse. These are some of my favorite models in all of Warhammer Fantasy. Like, these guys are just so heavy metal. Look at the guy in the middle with the head and the axe. Oh, man. They just have these giant cleaving swords. So these are Harganeth Executioners. Yeah, the Hydra is a good deal because you can build it as a Charybdis or a Hydra. Yeah, you just change the heads. Here's Karl Franz. What's really funny is, like, Games Workshop never bothered to update the URL. If you look at the top, it says Karl Franz on Deathclaw. It's hilarious. But I have this exact model. I don't have the cheetah stripes painted, but everything else is painted. I painted mine differently. It's definitely different than that. This is a cool model too. The Battle Mage on the Griffin. Demogryph Knights hold up really well. The dragons are pretty haggard, but overall I think they're pretty cool. Here's the dreaded meme tank back here too. All right, guys. Hopefully you had fun with that. I like looking at minis with you guys. It's always a good time. Is it Dwarves versus Bretonnia? You like the contrast paints? Yeah, contrast paints work. I'm a dry brushing guy myself. It's just like, it makes your models look so much better so quickly. The Old World Dark Elves look really good. Like, you can, like, Dark Shards, Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, Hydra, Charybdis, the Shrines, the Witch Elves, Sisters of Slaughter. They're all up to date and look really good. Dark Riders look good. Slanesh's Harvesters look good. Oh, well, the Doomfire Warlocks. Like, honestly, pretty good. Tiger Straps, yeah, that's what I meant, yes. I would love to try and paint a mini, says Max. I'm worried it would come out looking much worse than something pre-painted. Oh, Max, I can assure you it would at first. Like, my first mini is an abomination. But thankfully it was a Nurgle mini, so it was okay that it looked terrible, but... Dude, it's part of the experience. Like, dude, the people who paint the box art are professionals who literally do that for a living. You, like, don't compare yourself to them. If you make that mini and you put it on the table and you're happy with how it looks, or at least semi happy, you know, that's a huge victory. That's a huge victory. It's a huge victory. Just go for it. Just go for it, Max. Show no mercy. Just buy like a couple models off eBay of your favorite faction and just go for it. Just get in there, man. No mercy. I believe in you, Max. I believe. My first model was an atrocity. Oh my god. I literally put like 4 layers of Agrax Earthshade on it. It was so bad. It's like you can barely see any detail. It's just like, it's a Plague Marine of Nurgle from 40k. The old world orcs are so bad. Oh my god. They're going to have to get an update. I bet you what's going to happen is okay, so this game is still nowhere near starting. So what we'll do is we'll go back and troll some minis. Here's my conspiracy theory, okay? So orcs, their fantasy models are atrocious looking. They're so bad. Like 90% of them. They're just horrible. So what's going to happen is you're going to get the Age of Sigmar orcs. We have the Auric Warclans. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So these, some of them are okay, but like they're just going to take some of the new stuff and just move them in to Warhammer Fantasy, right? So if you want to play orcs, like these are, yeah, Iron Jaws is what I was looking for. Yeah, these guys, was it? Yeah, the guys in the front. These are the old black orcs, actually. But they're not the ones I was looking for. Yeah, brutes. Like, I can totally see them just making these guys black orcs. Like, these models are really good. These are the Age of Sigmar orcs. They're badass, dude. They're badass. Here's Wurzag. Check him out, dude. He's still going hard in the paint. Oh, yeah. Look at that savage orc, that savage big boss. He's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, but like they're just going to make these guys. Here's the old Savage Orc models. I guess they're not the worst thing in the world. Here I'm talking, and yeah, the Hog Riders still look pretty good. These are the old Savage Orcs. Like these are fun. They're very retro, but I still think they have enough charm to be nice. All right, do we have? Is it really a Dwarfs versus Bretonnia match, or are they just taking 10 years to pick their armies? I'm not sure. Top 20 says he's catching up on stream watching himself lose. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. It happens to the best of us. I legit think, guys, we have a Dwarf versus Bretonnian matchup. Let's fix the nameplates now. So let's reset this, and this is going to be Taco Yaki. All right, there we are. Nameplates are updated, and life is good. Oh, dude, Max. Yeah. Well, what do you want to play, Max? Let's have a little chat, buddy. What are you interested in playing? Do you want to play 40k? Do you want to play Age of Sigmar? Do you want to play Warhammer Old World when it comes out? Because if you give me a little bit more specific nuance as to what you would like to paint, I can give you some suggestions of beginner models that I think are a really good place to start, and I can also give you some basic tips. I'm an okay painter. I'm pretty decent, but my wife is like, when she applies herself is like professional level. It's insane. She puts me to shame. I really like the orcs and the hogs. There you go. There you go, Max. So you would want to play greenskins, you're thinking? Yeah. Greenskins are actually pretty easy to paint. So that wouldn't be a bad choice. Like they're not that hard at all. So like for those hogs, what you could do for those pigs is, let me just show you here. Okay, so this is obviously a really advanced technique, but how they paint them. But what you do is you just get any sort of a brown you want. Okay, so you get like a Mornfang brown, or a darker brown like Dryad bark, and you just paint the entire hog brown. Okay, once you do that, you go through and you paint his flesh a flesh colored tone, so you get something like I don't know what color I would use, Kislev Flesh or something, or Bugman's Glow on the pig's faces, okay? And once you've done that, you get a brush. You make sure the bristles on the brush are dry, and you dip it into a lighter colored brown. So you always want to have the darker color under, and then the fur on the pigs, you just like get the dry brush and go against it. And that will highlight all of the fur. Then you can do the same thing for the little bristles up top, and then for the face, you could just use like a flesh shade or a contrast on that too. You don't even need to get too crazy, but really, you'll find that it'll look good pretty quick, dude. And yeah, again, if you ever have any questions, shoot me a message in Discord. I'm a little bit slow to respond most of the time, but bear with me. Okay, it's actually Tomb Kings versus Vampire Coast is the first matchup here. Hopefully you guys don't mind. I'm gonna get the heater going. It actually got a little bit cold in here, so I decided to turn them in there. 40k Blood Angels, you've been collecting, says Rain, and I've been wanting to do the original Warhammer. Yeah, now's a good time. It wouldn't be a bad idea to wait for more information on the old world before you decide. But I think, honestly, if you just collect any of the model ranges from Warhammer Fantasy that have newer models, you're going to be in good shape. I would not recommend collecting armies like Tomb Kings and like Bretonnia, where the models are really rare and really hard to find, because they are probably the most likely to get a model range update, those kind of factions. Like, I don't see the Empire getting updated too heavily outside of Cities of Sigmar stuff. I don't see, like, Dark Elves getting too many, because their models are still good. But, yeah. I would recommend picking something that has a good range if you want to start collecting now. Yeah, Blood Bowl teams are a good way to get into it also, 100%. So, yeah, you want to do 40k? For 40k, yeah, orcs are great in 40k. Really easy to paint, too. They made a range of paints called contrast paints where it literally just does, like, so much of the work for you. No, you'd be surprised, Max. You'd be surprised, man. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem. You'd be surprised how quick you pick it up, man. If you just get like a mini and spend like 30 minutes to an hour painting every night and watch some tutorials on YouTube, dude, you'll pick it up quickly. Yeah, you'll pick it up quick. If you could pick a Total War AOS or Total War 40k, which would you pick? Oh, dude, come on, 40k all day. Here's the thing about Age of Sigmar. The game is fun. Age of Sigmar as a game is a fun, good game system for the most part. I just don't like the double turns. The models for Age of Sigmar are generally very good. They're a little bit more high fantasy, a little bit more flashy. I like the more grounded kind of historical models. In 40k it's different, but the lore in Age of Sigmar is pretty rough. It's not very good. Like Warhammer Fantasy lore, which obviously it's kind of unfair to compare them. It has like almost 30 years of lore. Is way better. It crushes it. It crushes it. And what's also really cool about Warhammer Fantasy is it's very easy to relate to the factions to an extent. I mean, compared to it, right? Like many of the Warhammer Fantasy factions are based on historical, our history, on human history. Like if you look at Bretonnian archers, they're kind of similar to like the English longbowmen. Then they have the knights, the French knights as well. You look at the Empire. The Empire is based on the Holy Roman Empire, right? You have the Landsknecht and the greatswords. You have kind of the mercenaries. You have the heavy cavalry. Holy Roman Empire stuff, right? Like all the heraldry and stuff is based on like Central Europe, right? Which is really rad. So it's so cool, and I like how the world is kind of loosely based. The map as well on our history is really fun. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, Age of Sigmar lore has gotten better, but, here's the thing about Age of Sigmar lore, right? When, in Warhammer Fantasy, when the forces of chaos, like, took Prague or took a major city, you felt it. You're like, oh, wow, that actually is, like, impactful. Granted, plot armor protects, but in Warhammer Fantasy, like, when a piece of land is taken or, you go into a region, it's kind of that faction's region or it's significant. Whereas in like Age of Sigmar, there's all these realms and portals and the gods are literally walking around battling. It's just kind of like, oh, okay, another realm has fallen, whatever, who cares? It's like, it doesn't really have the same weight for me. Now, my perception of the lore and knowledge is very outdated, so maybe it's changed, but yeah, it is. Yeah, 40k lore is really fun. I love 40k lore. It's awesome. It's very deep. The Horus Heresy alone is like, people could write their thesis on that shit. It's nuts. Yeah, Cathay is obviously heavily influenced by China. Yes. Yes, indeed. But it's really cool, man. I like it, I know 40k is going to be hopefully getting a good TV show. I believe in Henry. I think he can do it. If they give him creative control, he's truly a fan. He actually paints minis. I believe in Henry. In our faith, we must place our faith in Sigmar and Henry and hope he makes a good 40k show. Romulan Dog saying, I listen to 40k lore while I paint Sigmar models. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. All right, guys. So we are in game 1 of tonight's grand finals. It's going to be Hadri's on the Tomb Kings with very similar flags. He just had to troll me by bringing literally the one flag on the Tomb Kings roster that looks the exact same as the Vampire Coast, which is pretty hilarious. So, over here, we do have Grand Hierophant Cringetep. He is going to be just spamming cheap spells. This is the very meta way to play Tomb Kings. You bring him, you bring the Lich Staff, so every single time he casts a spell, it adds a 15-second timer to all of your opponent's abilities. It's really good. So you're just spamming these like cheap, dirty spells with him, and your opponent is getting nerfed in their magic and abilities. It's very good. On top of that, we have a battle line of Skeleton Spears, Nehekar Warriors, just an Unholy Legion. Basically, just a Legion of the Dead. On top of that, we do have a couple archers in the back, so it is going to be quad archers. And yeah, it's great. You know, you need to be able to shoot crabs. They can shoot guns. They can shoot bombers down. It's very, very good. Medley in chat saying, I hope Cathay gets used in Age of Sigmar in some way. I wouldn't. I think it's possible. I think there's going to be a ton of crossover, actually. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of models that get recycled. Because Kislev and Cathay are pretty much confirmed getting model ranges for Warhammer Old World. But they're probably also making other new models as well. If you can't trust Superman, who can you trust? Exactly. So, Takoyaki is here. It is going to be deckhand mobs. Depth guard rushing. Certainly very good at killing skeletons, but very susceptible to being focus fired. And we do have animated Hulks. Solastra with the Damn Knights Errant cheese combo. So basically what you do with this is you summon the Knights Errant, which are basically like an 800 gold unit for 600 gold here on Solastra. You unsummon her, get a partial refund, and you're just rinse and repeat. So on top of that, we do have some bomber mobs in the back. Over here, more Hulks and more zombies moving out. And the undead will clash on the proving grounds, looking up into the beautiful night sky. Showing down here quite a fortuitous battle here. It looks like this is more of a chaos battlefield, but we'll have to see. We will have to see. I know, I want it to happen now. I suspect that Warhammer Old World could happen like by the end of 2023. We might get like maybe an early launch or something. I don't know. That's my power fantasy. But my reasonable thought process thinks that there will be more action going on in the beginning of 2024, like first quarter. I really hope that's not the case because, you know, I'm not getting any younger, but, you know, I'll take it. Thankfully, tabletop games don't require high APM and micro, which is cool. So here comes the forces of Hadres, Eyes of the Desert. Ushapti Greypo sitting back, waiting for some giant crabs to emerge. Here, Solastra is going to go up and just be annoying. She's going to go and drop her Damn Knights Errant, most likely in the backfield. You see Curse Blades going down. Very interesting from Hadres. Now, why would he do that? Oh, man, the plays! So he basically used the Curse Blades to add a cooldown to Solastra. So now her Ghost of the Past ability is back on cooldown, and she's not able to use it right away. That is a pretty serious MLG big brain play there from Hadres. Oh my god. Question from chat. Are Tomb Kings Order or Chaos? Tomb Kings are more or less a good guy faction, but they're kind of like Lizardmen in that they're looking out for themselves, but they happen to hate Chaos and Undead more than they do the Order tide. So, you know, Tomb Kings would, under the right circumstances, work with the Empire, work with the Elves, but of course they don't like them. They probably have a superiority complex, but they would, of course, they're more of an Order faction, 100%. So Sepulchral Stalkers with absolute Gatling guns. Eyes of the Desert with the incantation of protection. We see the animated Hulks moving in, but these guys got their halberds out and they are going to give them the dirty in melee. These Hulks will die rather quickly. And you can see the shots coming out as well. Huge damage. On the other side, we see something similar going down. Skeleton Archers with big firepower into the animated Hulks. Takoyaki is going to be responding with some scurvy dogs trying to move in, and Hadres actually doesn't have anything to protect these archers, so that's going to be very, very annoying. But overall, Hulk's getting taken down. Taco able to get a big bomber mob salvo, so good response here from the forces of Vampire Coast. They are able to melt these guys, and the depth guard continue to push, but a little bit of friendly fire going down. So this is a huge battle. I feel like I'm watching a historical game, just this huge battle line going down. Spear is going to be fighting Hulks here, but Bomber Mobs are coming up. I do like this combo from Takoyaki. Hulks obviously will lose to Spear units, but if they have Bomber Mobs kind of getting in there, they can do some big work as well. And the Depth Guard emerge from the tree lines, and they are going to be buzzsawing through these undead. But wait, oh, these are the Kepra Guard. Okay, Kepra Guard might be able to fight against Depth Guard. They might be able to get the W here. We'll have to see. But we do see multiple instances of Bomber Mobs just going balls deep and wrecking the Tomb Kings in multiple positions over here, over here. Bomber Mobs on the far side able to get some good value, and the Depth Guard are actually grinding through very, very well. We see bats coming in from Takoyaki as well, so the bats right here, scurvy dogs here, bats just causing tons of havoc, and overall, Hadres is losing a lot of units on this flank, a ton of archers. Now, Hadres is going to be responding with Skeleton Horsemen and Carrion coming out to try and disrupt. The middle fighting, currently it is owned by the Tomb Kings, but it looks like Vampire Coast is going to be flipping it, while Grand Hierophant Cringetep
tries his best to salvage this main battle line with all of his different buffs, but the bomber mob seem to be getting in there, and honestly, taking a big macro look at the battlefield, it looks like Vampire Coast is taking over the game. Pushing in here with the bombers and depth guard units. This entire flank for the Tomb Kings has been collapsed pretty hard by the depth guard and the bomber mobs, and the Carrion trying their best to repel this. But guys, I really think Vampire Coast is slowly taking over this game, even though the value is pretty close. They both have access to healing, mind you. But really, oh God, man, why did Hadri's have to go and pick the one flag that is literally impossible to tell the difference with Vampire Coast? I just can't even tell. It's impossible. Can you guys tell the difference? It's like, obviously the borders are different, but overall, it's very tough. Slaughter's back out, going to be dropping some damned Knights Errant. We do see the Tomb King starting to push back here. So they are able to break some of the depth guard here, and on this side we do see some horsemen moving in, but they're going to get grinded down by the depth guard. The middle objective here, objective 1, is going to be controlled by the forces of the Vampire Coast. Middle is owned by Coast, and the side objective is owned by Coast too. So currently Hadri's is pushed back pretty hard, keeping that value similar, but if the value is even and your opponent has all 3 objectives, you're going to be having a really bad time for sure. Some more depth guard. Looks like the Ushabti summon are out. Sorry, got a little bit confused there for a second. But the Ushabti summon, which was kind of holding the battle together for Hadri's, has faltered. The Eyes of the Desert are going to be forced back as they are attacked by animated Hulks, as well as the Vampire Fleet Captain. And here we do see the Chosen of the Gods shooting into depth guards, a really good target priority there from Hadri's. And we do see a little bit of a resurgence of Tomb Kings here. As we see, they have some horsemen, some carrion, and some archers back online, the Blessed Legion. So maybe the Tomb Kings can win this fight on this flank, but man, another damn Knights Errant summon coming out. Those damned Knights Errant, those darned Knights Errant. Going to be lancing their couches for the lady, but not the lady that you're thinking about. It is a bigger opera singer lady, and now we do have the damn Knights Errant getting in there, getting on top of the Chosen of the Gods. What's really crazy about these guys is they have 100% armor piercing. So unlike regular Knights Errant, these guys are just anti-armor monsters, especially with that charge bonus. And you can see the Chosen of the Gods are getting melted. Hadri's is up in value a little bit, which is quite surprising. I feel like Takoyaki is getting the better of many of these trades, holding on to the 3 objectives, but I guess it is a little bit closer than meets the eye. As the Chosen of the Gods are pushed back, Grand Hierophant Cringetep totally hanging out here, and yeah, he's just casting spells, casting buffs, but the undead sending wave after wave of units. We do see depth guard with Hulks sitting on the side point, so this would take a pretty colossal amount of effort for the Tomb Kings to kind of push back. Hadri's does have a really scary core of cav, though. He does have these Nahakar horsemen and skeleton horsemen, 3 full health units, which might be able to kind of keep coming around here, pushing into these tattered Tomb Kings, or excuse me, Vampire Coast, and maybe get a little bit of momentum back. But again, side objective is being rebolstered. We see animated Hulks coming out for 500 gold and halberds. Going to make that objective incredibly tough to reclaim. Hadri's would probably have to go up heavily in value, like 2,000 or 3,000 to have any chance of getting back in this game here. But I really do think this game is more or less over. I don't think Hadri's has the tools to do it. Vampire Coast seems to have a lot of healthy units. We see that Horseman blob moving around. Hadri's going to be summoning in some basic Ushabti, which isn't bad for giving him some fighting power on the points. Skeleton Spearmen here. Blessed Legion has been kept alive. These are the Arawar Skeleton Archers. And I guess the Coast is getting pushed off this point. The score is close enough. I mean, there's been a triple cap for quite some time, but the Tomb Kings did capture the objectives first, so they did get that early lead. But I suppose Hadri's does have a little bit of time. Is he making any sort of a play for this for this side point? I don't think so. Looks like Hadri's is going to be trying to focus and brute force down the middle, while sending some skeleton archers up to the side point once again to just put a little bit of pressure on things. So Salastra is on her way back in. Obviously, going to be getting that summon. We will have to see what it does. Probably going to go after any big targets that they possibly can, like Ushabti and Carrion here. I like this play from Hadri, sending in some Carrion to obstruct the Vampire Coast army right here and make it a little bit harder for them to get back to the Objective 2. But Objective 2 currently owned by ye old Hadri's, or it will be in a second. So Hadri's going to be taking that back. Maybe he's going to be on the comeback? I don't know. I just feel like there's barely any Tomb Kings on the battlefield, man. I really feel like their forces are pretty light as we get more archers coming in, so skeleton archers being summoned, and will the Tomb King summon out some, or the Coast summon out some dogs and bats to try and shut down the archers? If they don't, maybe Hadri's would be able to kind of scrap his way back into the game. We'll have to see. But nonetheless, the middle objective is held by Coast. Hadri's does not get the flip. That's got to feel pretty rough as the Ushabti do move in. Ushabti will be good against the zombies, but not so good against Hulks. There's also a Vampire Fleet Captain here, which is pretty much the lord of the army. And where is Salastra going? Salastra is back, hiding in the trees. Ushabti's grinding in the middle. Of course, trading pretty well. The archers will be very strong, but this is the problem with the archers, is that doggos can get them, but scurvy doggos are countered by skeleton and or Nahakar horsemen. So Here they come. Archers get a nice little salvo, which soften them up, which is going to be allowing the skeleton horsemen to win the fight a little bit more effectively. They have a charge bonus of 34, which for a light cavalry unit really isn't bad. So over here, we do see objective 2 being held by the Vampire Coast. 1 million undead moving up, 1 million zombies. They take 10 years to get there. They only have 23 speed, but when they do get there, it is a 12,000 HP tar pit. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. We got more bows in the back. Archers shooting in. More skeleton archers moving up on the side as we do see the damn Knights Errant hustling around, looking to lance into the archers. But no, they're going to peel into the middle, maybe go after the Ushabti. They have not found a home yet, and they're actually starting to disintegrate. So this Celestia combo became much stronger after the buff to Knights Errant, or Bretonnian Cavalry in general, because they have lance formation. So the changes to lance formation do affect their damned Knights Errant as well. In the backfield, the Hulk's chasing down archers. Is there going to be any sort of appealing unit? We do see some skeleton archers with some nice crossfire, but it looks like more scurvy dogs are going to be shutting them down. This has got to feel really good for the Vampire Coast. Getting these big scurvy doggos to tear apart these archers who have literally 14 melee defense is a beautiful pick, and Celostra's Knights are going to be stuffing them once again. We see the Tomb Kings holding on to the triple cap here. Granted, this side, it looks like it could potentially be flipped for the Tomb Kings, but every time those archers come out, man, they're just being compromised. These archers are shut down. We do see more Tomb Guard coming out, no basic skeletons, and there is going to be a Narrows incantation of protection, but yeah, they're already crumbling, and crumbling damage, of course, was increased by quite a bit, so there you go. I don't see Hadrius getting this one back, man. It's going to be tough. We got more zombies moving out of the trees. They're going to be able to probably wrestle this objective from Hadrius. Middle objective is rock hard under the control of Coast, and game 1 is going to be going to Taco Yaki. GG, well played. Nice match. Really good aggression from Vampire Coast. Bombers, animated Hulk's depth guard. What's not to love? And he had a Queen Bess in reserve. Wow, Queen Bess was there. Crazy. Obviously, the Celestia build is a little bit cheese, but you know, it is what it is. It's a strategy. We do see that, but yeah, Tomb Kings are very strong. They can obviously handle it. I think some Screaming Skull catapults could have been really good too. They would have been pretty money. But on that map, they're not very good. Maybe Tomb Kings weren't the right pick on that map. I don't know. GG, well played. Game 1 is going to go to Takoyaki. And now we move on to game 2. And the map for tonight is going to be Glinty Tooth's Crag. Oh, that's a fun map. You don't see that one terribly often. It is a very cool map, though. Very cool. What's it going to be? You think it's going to be Slaanesh? Maybe. It could very well be the forces of Slaanesh. You know what I would really like to see in this game? I would like to see unique units that are tied to certain legendary lords. Like, let's say you're playing the Greenskins. You're able to... You can bring the Immortals in multiplayer, or something similar. I'll be a more balanced version with Grimgor. If you bring Grom de Ponch... Like, Lord-specific multiplayer effects. How cool would that be? It'd be really hard to balance, but... Like, if you bring Skarsnik, maybe it reduces the cost of certain Goblin units in multiplayer. If you bring Karl Franz, Greatswords maybe get, like, a slight buff in your army, like a new ability. Or Reiksguard Knights get a buff. If you bring Marcus Wolfhart, your Huntsman maybe get, like 10 plus 10 range or something. Like, how badass would that be if multiplayer... Like, if Lords brought unique abilities to your army in multiplayer? I would have such a chub if that were the case. I think the potential for innovation and like changing up the meta would be so rich. Because then like you could make characters like Greasus actually good. Like you could give him an ability that was strong, right? Yeah, like Imric buffs Dragon Princes, whatever. Or no, he would buff dragons probably. Like imagine if like Franz gave like +2 melee attack to greatsword units. Like, it's small, but, like, it would be really flavorful, and also you could build your armies around your Lord's flavor, which I think would be really badass. Yeah, like, if you bring Ungrim Iron Fist, Slayers get, like, let's say Slayers get extra pissed off if you bring Ungrim, okay? So you get, like, two extra movement speed on all your Slayers. So they're just a little bit faster when Ungrim's there, because they're more angry, right? Yeah, Sisters of Twilight could buff Hawk Riders, they could buff, you know... Orion could buff Wild Riders, and Dryka could buff Dryads. Like, there's so much cool potential. But, like, it's not going to happen. Game 3 is... It's not, like, in its twilight, but it's pretty close to it, right? Like, we'll have another, like, 2 years of this, and then it'll probably be the end of the road for Warhammer 3. Like, games, you know, CA will eventually stop supporting it, right? When they do all the DLCs and stuff, so... Yeah, Eltharion could buff... what would he buff? Rangers? Yeah, he could buff Rangers. And Lions of White Lions of Grace, the chariots, maybe? I don't know. extra pissed off slayers. Oh no, there's always more of a threshold of anger, I'm sure. Let me take a look and make sure I'm not screwing anything up here with the maps. Nope, looks like we're all good. All good. Outstanding. Yeah, Miao Yang could buff your range units. Zhao Ming could buff your melee, you know. Maybe I'll make a video discussing that. That'd be really fun. Like little things. Eltharion would buff his Mistwalkers, which you literally just can't bring. Yeah, I hope it's not true, Baron. I hope it's not true. Yeah. But I would say like another 2 years, probably, yeah. Like I think by the end of 2024, you know, it'll be Warhammer 3 will be slowing down quite a bit. But it'll still, you know, I'll still be covering it. It'll still have a ton of hot action, I'm sure, but yeah, we'll see. Because yeah, didn't CA say in their like end of year post that they're going to be? Didn't they say something about like some new projects or something? I don't really follow those things super closely, but at this rate, I'd be surprised if they. Nah, if they even. I don't know if they'll do end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think obviously like a big one that we'll probably get at some point will. I would wager probably sooner than later will probably be Chaos Dwarves, right? And because they're like one of the main races from Warhammer Fantasy who are missing. Like what other races from Warhammer Fantasy are just not in the game? Is there any that like actually had armies? I think it's just Chaos Dwarves, right? And then they just need to touch up like Cathay and Kislev and do Chaos DLCs. Like do DLCs to add like Tamarkon and all these other Chaos characters to flesh them out. And yeah, and then I think we're chilling. Hey Matthias, hopefully your DM game went well, man. I think Total War Warhammer 40k is coming. I'd be really, really willing to put money on it. Dogs of War, Araby. Yeah, I don't think Araby is going to happen. Games Workshop probably doesn't want that. And then, yeah, so Dogs of War and Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, okay. So that's probably, yeah. That's what we'll probably get. Players doing their old picks and bans, taking their time, but you know what? I don't care. I'm having a good time chatting with all my friends here, and life is good. Yeah, Cathay and Kislev will definitely get a couple DLCs. But yeah, there's not too many factions left, guys. We've had quite a journey together. The Empire is actually missing quite a few units. They're missing, I think, what is it called? The Grandmaster, Mage Lords. Because I think in tabletop, the Empire could bring a Lord that was just a Mage. Surprised they don't have that. The Empire would be so much stronger if they did that. If the Empire got access to a Caster Lord, holy shit. It would open up so many things. If you could go like with an Archmage of Life and then bring like double Empire Captain, double Witch Hunter, double Warrior Priest, that would really change the Empire meta, like pretty heavily, I think. I still think Indian Crusher coming, says Deadly Dude. They have an entire regions of the campaign map. Yeah, it could happen, I guess. A Famir faction would be rad too. Yeah, I'd be down for that. We need a Thankful faction. Thankful is 100% going to be an FLC. Like, there's going to be a big DLC, and then the FLC will probably be Thankful. 100%. They'll just add him and Bone Rippa, which will be pretty rad. Would you like DLC similar to Champions of Chaos or more Lord packs? I actually like the Champions of Chaos one, but we were pretty spoiled with that. That was literally 4 factions getting updated. Well, 5 if you include Warriors of Chaos and stuff. But I don't hate the Lord stuff. But I would rather them do, like, I hope they just do Kislev and Cathay together. I would, like, you know, I think doing them at the same time would be good. Nippon and their lords are just your average. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, Nippon would be fun. I mean, there's a lot they could do, but I don't think they'll get to all of it, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't even have, like, Nagash in the game. Yeah, that's right. There's so much stuff we don't have yet. Oh my god, Cole, don't put that Stormcast Evil. Have you guys seen that video by, I think it's like Brother Alpha Busa? He doesn't make Warhammer videos anymore, but it shows the, it was basically when Games Workshop karate chopped Warhammer Fantasy. He made a video of like all these like Bretonnian peasants like waddling around in filth, and then like the Sigmarines come in, the Stormcast Eternals with like, who basically are just Space Marines. And they come in, they're like, the Sigmarines, and they like appear in the Warhammer Fantasy world. It's really funny. If you guys haven't seen that video. No Stormcast Eternals, no! Not my beloved Warhammer Fantasy, no. That video is really funny, though. It's hilarious. I don't know what it's called. Like, what I like about the good guys in Warhammer Fantasy is that they're underdogs. Like, you know, like, Kislev is an underdog faction, the Empire, like, they're all more or less underdogs. Like, even Cathay. Cathay is less of an underdog because they have literal dragon emperors, like dragons flying around and shit, but, like, you know, that's why I like the Empire so much. Like, the underdog is just the coolest thing. I think the Empire will get FLCs. I don't know if they could get a DLC. They still have several characters that aren't in the game. The Ground Marines, yeah. They have Luther Huss. You have, what's the name of the Reichsmarschall? What's his name? So Luther Huss is one, and then you have, he's the warrior priest guy. You could also do a legendary witch hunter. And then, I can't remember his name. I'm totally blanking. I'm not going to look at chat until I figure it out, because you guys are going to know it. God, what's his name? I can't remember it, damn it. But there's two Empire characters. There's the Reichsmarschall, and then there's another guy. Kurt Helborg, yes. Thank you. Oh my god, that was haunting me. So yeah, you could totally do that. Supposedly CA releases content to coincide. Yeah, I actually think they do to an extent. Oh my god, we got a Dark Elf mirror match. Please use different flags. Please. Oh my god, don't use the same flag for the love of the dark gods. Do not do this. Joe asks, is there anything that's banned or frowned upon in these tourneys? Yeah, so, you know. Obviously, here's some of the drama. We don't deal with as much drama in Domination as we used to in Land Battle, because you don't need any rules. It's really nice. But, like, there are people in the past who've tried to cheat in Domination by disconnecting if they get a bad engagement, and then, like, trying to work the admin for a replay. They're like, oh, I disconnected. It was a close game still. Let's get a replay. But, like, we have really strict rules on that now, so that doesn't happen anymore. Where we just say, like, you know, just that can happen in any RTS game. That could happen in Age of Empires and StarCraft, but now if you disconnect after, like, you know, I think like 1 or 2 minutes, like, you just get the loss. That's it. Yeah, so generally there's not really anything you need to worry about, man. Usually, you know, it's good etiquette to give your opponent a little bit of time to set up their army, especially if they're newer. But really, not too much. Domination's pretty clean, so we don't have too many. There's still some things that are kind of lame, like unsummoned lord stuff is like in artillery, but hopefully CA will just get on that when they get back in business here. A Dark Elf mirror match, man. This is something. Hadri's, of course, a Dark Elf specialist. We'll see if that game got to him, or if he can hold on. Okay, looking good. Yes, good. Good. The Dark Elves. What if we see Crone Hellebron coming in? Or just the dreaded Crone. Yeah, there's a couple weird bugs like spell canceling. Yeah, if you do that, you're going to get banned from a tournament for sure. Because you can like there's a way to like cancel the animation, but still like, yeah, there's like, and you still get the spell, but your wins magic refunds. There's like weird shit like that, but it's very hard to do it. So typically you're fine. Probably the Norskins, yeah, to answer your question. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, if you have a really bad connection, like it's kind of like rough to play too. You're just dragging your opponent through like a miserable experience. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys want round 3, huh? Well, Hadri's, if he wins it, it's best of 3, so this would be concluding tonight's tournament. We'll have to see. I think we could see some weird Hellebron action, maybe. Hellebron James. That's the best name. I think that's one of the best meme names we have, Hellebron James. You don't get to hear it often because she's almost never used. Marathi could be cool too. But yeah, it's probably going to be double Darth Vader, I would guess. Malekith is just so good. His healing, his presence. Storm Fiends are going to get added to the game, probably. I bet. Yeah, I think they will. That's my speculation is that we're going to get the Rat Man, we're going to get the Big Rat and Bone Rippa. So he's coming, and we'll get Storm Fiends with him in an FLC. Would be my guess. Thankful and Storm Fiends. Yep, that's my guess. That's my conspiracy. Gonna happen. Crone versus Rakarth. Rakarth is Not that good. Lokir Felhart, I think, is better than Rakarth because he at least heals and he has a dragon. He's like a Walmart Malekith, basically. He's like Malekith if you order him from Wish.com. Wasn't that how the meme goes? Tanner says he was supposed to sleep 2 hours ago, but I can't not finish. I know. It's like it's the one more. Vermin Lords, hell yeah, Vermin Lords will be cool. Oh my god. Imagine how scary Skaven will be when they get Vermin Lords. Not that they're not scary already. Skaven are pretty terrifying. Malice Darkblade is actually meta. Malice and Malekith are the two most meta lords for Dark Elves, 100%. We could totally see it. We could see Darth Vader versus Malice. Lokir on foot. Footkir Felhart, as we call him. I wouldn't even mind some of the Mistalker units being added to multiplayer, as long as they got a bounce pass. Okay, look at this. Malekith is going to be with Hadri's, and a Sorceress of Dark Magic? Whoa, what is this? Oh, I think he's using Power of Darkness. So he's got Power of Darkness on the Supreme Sorcerer, I bet. Sorceress. And for the big one's magic? Okay, this is really interesting. Have some water here. Delicious stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the forces of Hadri's. The Witch King coming in with Bleak Swords. Sisters of Slaughter rushing. Wow, this is cool. So these ladies looking mighty pissed off. Going to be rushing in there while Malekith sits up with Soul Stealer, Repeater Crossbows, and Double Bolt Thrower, which are actually very good on this map. You park them up on the hill, and they can shoot here, here, and they can also hit the far side objective. Yeah, they can shoot like right down the middle and then on the side as well. Okay. So taking a look at the army of Takoyaki, he's got a sorceress. Okay, I called it prophetic. It's going to be a Supreme Sorceress of Power of Darkness. So what this does is you bring the Darkstar Cloak and you use Power of Darkness. The cloak gives you Winds of Magic recharge, and this gives you reserves per second, which is a lot. So it costs 4 reserves, and it's going to be giving you quite a bit more. I think you get like, wow, that's a lot. 0.70 per second for 20 seconds. So that's going to be netting you 10 reserves. And you can unsummon this character and bring it back and get charges. That's pretty cool. On top of that, we do have Blackheart Corsairs, some spears, and the swordsmen on the flanks. Bolt throwers for both players, actually. 2 bolt throwers. Cold One Knights, and that's it. So yeah, slight differences. Burning Headcaster with the Power of Darkness to roast some of the infantry. And Hadri's has Malekith. Malekith is the, of course, big difference there. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool stuff. So the battle will be underway soon. Let us know your predictions. Are you rooting for Hadri's or Takoyaki? The Blessed Dread versus one of the main factions here. What does that sound? Oh, it's like some sort of madness going on in the kitchen there. But yes, the Witch King stands at the ready. Going to be trying to take down these upstart Dark Elf lords here. Make sure they know their place in the hierarchy. We'll have to see. Dark Elves, of course, quite brutal in their actions. The army of Takoyaki will be a little bit bigger. Obviously, when you bring a big, expensive dragon, your army is going to be a little bit smaller than your opponent. It's just like that in tabletop. If you're playing Death Guard and you bring Mortarion, generally speaking, your army is going to be a little bit smaller. Question from chat, how will you deal with Lord Vader? Good question. Dark Shards can kill Lord Vader. On top of that, if you summon in Repeater Crossbows. So if you have the Dark Riders with the Repeater Crossbows, they can certainly kill Malekith if he's on the ground. So there's a lot of options for killing Lord Vader. There's definitely a lot. So the Witch King is going to be moving up in the middle. We see the Bleak Swords and Dread Spears hustling as triple bolt thrower for Hadri's. Wow. Okay, he brought 3. So he should win the fight in that regard. Malekith can move up. Malekith is going to be able to come over here, jump on the bolt throwers if he wants to. You know, the Cold One Knights can countercharge him, but he can also support with Repeater Crossbows as well as Soul Stealers. So yeah, I do think Malekith will probably have the edge in a lot of these engagements here. And initially, Hadri's is going to be moving up and getting a double cap on the objective. So we see the Bleak Swords moving up, supported by Dark Riders. And, you know, this army here is going to be more on the defense. But this is a really interesting combo. The Sorceress with the Power of Darkness casting on herself, which does quite a bit of damage. But it does give a lot of, you know, wins. There's going to be burning heads all day. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. No Scourge Runners for either player, but Scourge Runners will be super, super weak against Bolt Throwers. So that's why I think we're not seeing too much Scourge Runner action. Clearly, both of these players have had a little bit of experience playing against, you know, the Dark Elf Mirror. Malekith being shot at takes a little bit of damage. Objective's going to be opening up, and Hadri's will very, very happily take a triple cap out of the gates, which is very strong, you know, getting a good... Because typically a triple cap in the beginning will yield you, you know, even if your opponent pushes back, like 200 to 300 points lead, like, which is substantial. which is very, very substantial for sure. So, Dark Rider's moving up. Hadri's going for a freebie. He was going to see if Takoyaki was paying attention, and it looks like Takoyaki is indeed paying attention as the Dark Shards with shields get a little bit of Daka Fire in and do some okay damage. But overall, it does shut down the Bolt Thrower temporarily. And 2 objectives are going to be going to Hadri's. The Witch King, as the nickname he's earned as of late, is going to be grabbing that point. And Bleak Swords probably move up, honestly. I wouldn't hate that. If they moved up and grabbed this point, looks like some of the Dark Riders are trying to grab that one, but Takoyaki is slow pushing up. Malekith going to go on to attack the Dread Spears on the flank. Kind of an interesting choice. They're a little bit isolated here, but we do see some Dark Riders coming in to support them, which is interesting. But I'm surprised to see Malekith, of all the different targets on the battlefield, to go in and attack some random spear units, because now he's going to be harried by these Dark Riders here. Although Crows of Cain are coming in. Now, what's really good about this play, guys, is the Crows of Cain basically are infantry. They have infantry size. So spear units are god-awful at killing the Crows of Cain. Like, awful. Because they regenerate, they're infantry size. Spears have really low melee attack without their anti-large. So overall, this is a pretty nice play by Hadri's. He finds an isolation, gets a couple free picks, and he does get the triple cap. But now the Dark Elves of Takoyaki are going to be moving back in. We see Repeater Crossbow shooting in, Bolt Throwers also lending their fire support. And that's also another thing about the Witch King's army. The Witch King is going to be coming in with the Sisters of Slaughter, which might actually be super good on the objective. But the counter to them, obviously, for Takoyaki is going to be using the Sorceress of Fire to get big burning heads and cause a lot of havoc. But overall, Hadri seems to be commanding on the side point here, pushing back these Dark Riders. Sisters of Slaughter are on their way up, and the Repeater Crossbow shooting well, but Dark Riders intercepting Dark Riders. Pretty pitched fight. Crows of Cain continue to feast on the souls of these guys, and on the side, oh, look at this from Takoyaki, though. We have Dark Riders and Dark Riders coming in to try and penetrate into the backfield. Hadri's does summon Dark Riders of his own, but is he going to be able to stop these Dark Riders from getting in? You can see the other sisters hustling across, trying to cut these guys off. They're very quick. They have 44 speed, but Dark Riders have almost 100 speed at 92. So they should be able to kind of weave through here. And look at this. Takoyaki finds 2 openings and is able to get on top of the Bolt Throwers. That is a pretty substantial win for sure. Currently, the objectives are going to be sitting in favor here of Hadri's. He's got the 2 cap, but objective 1 is very, very precarious here. As you can see, it is being heavily contested. And it looks like Takoyaki is going to continue moving up. Oh, I think I know that it is. I hear some sound coming from the other room, and it's the Roomba. We have one of those like little like floor cleaning things, and okay. He's running in the hallways. That explains everything. So the wider Dark Elf build is actually starting to take over, because the thing is, Malekith, it would appear, though he's a great bully, he's not able to be everywhere at once. He's having some problems stopping the width from getting up onto the points and just the mass amount of infantry. This objective is being held by Hadri's, though, and so too is objective 3. Will he be able to hold on to this? Here on the low ground, we do have Bleak Swords fighting against Dread Spears, the Hellebronai, and the Burning Head's quite good. Here it comes, big Burning Head going down, going to be tearing through the forces of Hadri's. Brutal, brutal stuff right there. And that is probably going to be flipping the objective, I would imagine. Granted, the Sisters of Slaughter are relatively close by. Maybe they will be able to hold on to that one. Malekith and company able to salvage the backfield. So the Dark Riders do chase down the Dark Riders of Takoyaki. So Hadri's does stabilize there. All 3 of his Bolt Throwers are back online. We'll see if he's going to be able to pull back the value here, because overall it looks like the value lead is favoring Taco, but only by 600. On the side point, Sisters of Slaughter are being kited out. So this is really, really good micro here. Now they're going to be turning about face to battle these Blackheart Corsairs, which they will defeat, but they will take some damage in the process for sure. This objective going to be flipping, just too many units to handle. You know, just all these cheap chaff units. The Sisters can't be everywhere at once. It's not like a super tight lane battle, so they can't just kind of fight in a blob and hold that point. Bolt Thrower here taken down by Harpies. Repeater Crossbows moving in with the Murderous Prowess activated on both sides, it would appear. Hadri's does go down right now. And his sisters are fighting valiantly up in the point, cutting apart these Dread Spears. And yeah, this will be a pretty one-sided fight. Sisters of Slaughter are really, really brutal in combat. They're going to be able to tear apart these Dread Spears. And you can see the Dread Spears are going to be sent running as they are wavering, and the sisters are having quite a good time. But a very close match. Malekith does get a Soul Stealer down. It looks like he was able to heal up a little bit from that. Hadri's does seem to be struggling to protect his Bolt Throwers in the backfield. Granted, he still has 2 of them online and does get some Coldwind Knights coming in, so there is a bit of a sacrificial element in that Takoyaki is having to perpetually sacrifice units to get this. And you have to also remember in the late game, Malekith could be a carry, right? Whereas Takoyaki doesn't really have a combat impactful Lord. Most of the, the Lord choice are it's just the Sorceress and the Firecaster, right? So Malekith could start getting terror routes and could really raid boss positions, especially if Takoyaki is forced to, kind of heavily overextend. For Hadri's, what I would suggest in just kind of my, backseat driving here, my retrospect, is that I think you just play the middle. I think contesting the side objective against the wider army up here is going to be very tough. And just use Malekith to bounce between these two objectives. So Malekith can just go back and forth, get big terror routes, and start to cause some really, really brutal problems for sure. Breath attack going down, nice one. It does hit the Blackheart Corsairs, and the Bolt Throwers getting some good saturated firepower into the Dark Shards could potentially start to wear those guys down. As Hadri's does start to stabilize his backfield. One Bolt Thrower online, the other one's online. The third one actually is coming back as well. Looks like, yeah, he's got the crew back online, but I think the crew is actually pretty far away. Let's go ahead and check. Yeah, probably time to unsummon that Bolt Thrower right there. So side objective, firmly controlled by Takoyaki. His Dark Shard sitting a little bit idle, wants to move those guys in. Good as Bolt Throwers up, but that objective is going to be pretty firmly controlled by Taco. But guys, the value is being equalized as Malekith the Witch King is certainly doing his work. I mean, what can stop Malekith here, guys? I don't think there's much that can. He's kind of raid boss. And the whole kind of build of Taco was to get the map control using the wider army and like the cheaper units, but Malekith is going to start going Super Saiyan. Currently looking at the points too, Hadri's does have a point lead. Granted, he is triple capped right now, so got to start, playing with that in mind. He could lose the game on points. If Taco can manage to kind of keep Hadri's on the triple cap for a long time, there is a way that he could, obviously, keep Malekith a little bit busy. Dark Riders here, fighting against the Blackheart Corsairs. We do have some more Corsair infantry moving up to try and reclaim the objectives. That has to be priority number one for Hadri's, is getting these objectives back. He does have the point lead, has a little bit of a cushion, but guys, it is going to be quite shady for sure. Backfield, a couple units running away here, mainly just Dark Riders, and we do see Dark Riders with shields on their way out. This objective is going to be flipping back to the purple Dark Elves, as there's not really too much to contest that here. And it looks like the Blessed Dread is going to be moving out with Blackheart Corsairs, Dread Spears, as well as Dark Shards, looking to just play defensively, which is smart. You can win on 2 points, force Hadri's to overextend. That's kind of how Hadri started to come back into the game, as Takoyaki did have to push a bunch of units up into the hill to kind of maintain that triple cap, and that did allow Hadri's to come back in and get the counter punches and really, take down many of these overextended units here. So Dark Riders get a nice downhill charge into the Bleak Swords, backed up by the Witch King himself, so that's obviously going to be triggering a terror route, which means the Dark Riders will be able to get them. And now Hadri's is going to be pushing right up the middle, but also contesting the side. So pushing all 3 points. Using Crows of Cain on Dark Shards is very nice, and he also gets some Dark Riders around the side, going to be pushing into these hateful archers. As double Corsair infantry for Hadri's. That is brutal. They are going to take this position apart super, super quickly. Okay, guys, Hadri's is going for the kill. He's going for the triple cap. And that, if he's able to get it, will obviously be sending us on into Game 3. But Corsairs annihilate these infantry. And if you guys are a little bit newer, the reason why is because these guys have only 40 armor. Corsairs have a bonus versus infantry. They also have 80 armor themselves. Dread Spears and Bleak Swords both heavily lack armor piercing. So they're going to be struggling against the 80 armor of these Corsair troops, as this entire position of Takoyaki gets folded like a piece of paper. The Witch King moves up the middle. Guys, I think Hadri's has done it. He looked like he was on the back foot a little bit, but the scrappiness, the big breath attacks, showing why he is the Witch King as he tears these units apart. And you can see the Dread Spears here just getting massacred. And that looks like it's going to be a reverse sweep as the triple cap comes back in. This game going back and forth and back and forth. But that is the power of a character like Malekith, right? The Sorceress combo is cool. It might secure you the early game, but, Burning Head it's just Burning Head. The whole strategy was kind of anchored on Burning Head. It's not going to be able to get you the Fat W by itself, right? Whereas Malekith is not only a very impactful spellcaster. I need some water. I turned the heater on and it's like drying out my throat right now. It's just like, Anakin, I'm too weak. Repeater crossbows in really good supporting position, so they're going to be sitting here and shooting into the Cauldron Riders. Overall, I don't see this any sort of a comeback for Takoyaki. He's down by 1,400 value. Hadri's has healing. He does not. Bolt Throwers are still somewhat online. Side Point's going to be flipping here in a second as the Corsairs chase down the different threats. And that looks like it's going to be it. I would not be surprised to see Takoyaki tap out. I don't see any comeback mechanic or avenue, right? Like, nothing is going to be here. God, do you guys remember that shit? Remember when he had to deal with the comeback mechanic? God, it was awful. We've really come a long way. Domination mode was honestly pretty haggard when the game first came out. It was pretty damn haggard, but yeah, it's come a long way, and I'm certainly close to where it needs to be. We just need to change some of those like weird cheesy interactions, like the power grab and your Lord unsummons and all that kind of weird stuff. And yes, Dark Riders holding on to the point. Malekith flying around triumphantly. Probably going to be going after the Sorcerers of Fire, who has Burning Heads, but Burning Heads isn't going to be doing much against Corsairs. And that's kind of the weird thing about the build. Like the Burning Head spam build, it's just like, it's good against Bleak Swords and Dread Spears and Dark Shards, but not much else. Dark Elves are fairly heavily armored. I mean, Corsairs have 80. Coldland Knights have almost 100 armor, if I'm not mistaken. Malekith himself obviously doesn't care about it. And here he comes. Big Terror Out's going to be going down. And the Sisters of Slaughter, they didn't do too much, but they looked really cool, and they were able to get the W. As Takoyaki, not quite realizing the game is over. It's obviously easier for us from the bird's eye view. You can see the whole battlefield. It's very, very, very obvious that there's no chance for Taco to come back at this point. The pendulum has swung several times, but it has made its final swing. As Malekith, you could tell Hadrius is just using a Soul Stealer on a single target. It's just like kind of like an all right, let's get you out of here. So big attack there. Somebody in chat asking when does the new competitive season start? You know what? I'm thinking about starting it towards the end of January. I'm not sure. I want to wait a couple weeks and see if CA is going to give us any news about new content, and then if they don't, then we'll start a new season, I think. All right, guys, GG, well played. Dark Elves cleaning it up. Malekith just having a good old time. Takoyaki didn't hear no bell, as we do get a little bit of pressure on the sides. And Hadrius is going to be winning the Dark Elf mirror match as his brave Bleak Swords fight against the Bleak Swords of the Blessed Dread. I actually think the Blessed Dread color scheme is really cool, that like teal color. But it's hard to beat the classic Dark Elf, like dark purple and gray, like and black. It's just so badass looking. So cool. So, question from chat. How do you counter a good Malekith player like this who doesn't overextend? Well, I think if you're playing Dark Elves, you would need like some sort of an impactful character, right? Like a Marathi or your own Malekith, or because the Lord situation for Taco just didn't do the job. Yeah, Taco is an incredible player, really innovative build, but I just think that Malekith carried that game in the late game. They confirmed that news about new content will come in February. Oh, from their last blog. Okay, good. Yeah, so maybe then I'll decide then. I will decide then. 1-1, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the rubber match. Oh, forgot to check value. Sorry, I just got so excited to check the next map. It's okay, though. We are on the dreaded Black Ark. We're going back to a classic. I'm going to go get some water in the meantime. I'll be right back, and you guys enjoy this little hype trailer while we do that.
More Lord of Death, keep our souls, lest they fall prey to him.
I return. That trailer is like perfectly timed. It's like just long enough for me to walk to my kitchen and do my water and everything. Yeah. I mean, the absolute gall to challenge the Witch King himself to a Dark Elf thing mirror. Yeah. That was pretty funny. Yeah, you can go check out faction win rates on Total Tavern. So if you guys are new to multiplayer, it's a good portal for you guys. We're going to be adding some new features in the new year. Tim the Wilder is actually working on like a quick battle queue for the website potentially. So, but right now we have we have stats, so you can go see all the faction win rates. You can look at old patches too, but the modern stuff, you just want to be on current stats. You can look at the leaderboard, so you can see who the top players in the world are. So on the front page, it currently shows the top 16 players in the world, which is kind of where you want to be, because if you're in the top 16, it means that you qualify for the big finals. So you can scroll down and see. You can look up players. We're also going to be adding new avatars. So I need to talk to Puling about that. We're going to add some new avatars for all the factions. I know Skaven players have been upset that they don't have more avatars, so we're going to add some more. But you got leaderboard stats. You can look at the Hall of Fames and see who the top players of all time are. You can go here.
You can look at Houseplant winning the most recent summer championship. And he won the world championship, which I need to update. So I will do that after the stream. But you can see the top 16 for all the different seasons here, essentially. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Dark mode, yeah. Is that probably preferable? Could be. What are they going to pick here? I just want to know what counters each. Yeah. I mean, so if we go and look at Tavern, let's go here. So let's go to Zinch. Zinch has so apparently Zinch struggles against Norska. They struggle apparently against Lizards, Empire. Yeah, Zinch hasn't been getting played a lot, which is weird. Please escape him with the lamp from Warhammer 2 cinematics. Oh yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good for sure. But nonetheless, guys, thank you all for joining. It's been a fun one. Been a fun little late night tournament. As we have reached the twilight of tonight's tournament, it is going to be the final battle between Hadries and Takoyaki on the Black Ark. Yeah, I don't know what really counters Zinch super hard. I mean, I feel like the Empire and the Dwarves give him the business. It's still not easy. The big chickens are pretty annoying. I want this Gaben advisor. Yeah. You go to Turin's channel for a video, just go to sleep, and instead you find he's streaming at 1:30 a.m. Hey, I got you covered. You're in time for the last match. Sorry about that, guys. I had to turn the heater off. Is it just me, or man, when I'm sitting next to a heater, like if you put me in a comfortable chair and put me next to like a space heater, I'm like asleep in like 5 minutes. That last game, I had the heater blasting on me, and I literally started to like fall asleep, like while casting. It's just like warmth just makes me sleep so quick. Yeah, it's crazy. Dark Elves. Obviously not going to be played. They both played them, so we'll see their factions in just a moment. I don't think they're doing picks and bans here. Let's see here. No, so they're just discussing all that sort of good stuff. Okay. And looking around. Nope, no chat in the tournament. So I'm not seeing their picks and bans or anything. I know for the World Championship we had all that. Yeah, John, absolutely, man. Gonna be starting a fun. I know I had I had like a podcast of sorts here on the channel. We had the dreaded Haggard one, which was fun. But you know, I was mainly talking about Total War Warhammer, and I kind of found that many of the things I was talking about on that podcast, I was already kind of talking about, you know, on streams and stuff. So it didn't interest me as much. But I do plan on starting a separate podcast that doesn't have to do necessarily with just Total War. So my wife and I and Professor Pone are gonna, at some point in January or February, we're gonna be launching a podcast. So it'll be another it'll be on a different channel, but it'll be just nonsense. Like all the stupid rants that we have will basically go to that podcast. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing something fun. I don't really know what the subject matter will be yet, but yeah, and of course the tabletop channel. As soon as we get Old World and it launches, or you know, I'm able to play it, then we'll be starting our channel then for tabletop. I wouldn't mind this last game being like the Empire versus Cathay, a Game of the Year battle. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really, really cool. So Grand Cathay versus Dwarves. Oh man, that's fun. We have the dwarfs versus the human dwarfs, who cheat by bringing magic. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Wish CA would add ranks, emblems. Yeah, I've been trying to make that happen, Dylan, for like 5 years. It's not going to happen at this point. That's why I made Total Tavern. I literally spent thousands of dollars to make Total Tavern just so we could have a proper functioning tournament leaderboard. And we finally have it. Can you see what they banned? I can't. They're doing it in private chat. So, Cannon battle. It's time. It is time, brothers. Let the Nurglings feast. Well, there's no Nurglings, but man, I'm so sad that Nurgle sucks. Yeah. I wish they were better, man. They're one of my favorite thematic factions. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not playing them correctly. Maybe you just have to do like SEM cheese. They're gonna be like the High Elves. High Elves in Warhammer 2 were just so haggard, but they got wins by cheesing with like monsters, and maybe that's what Nurgle has to do. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of geometry going on. Don't Crane Gunners hard counter Jawi? Not at all. Crane Gunners are actually not good against dwarves. Oh, Crane Gunners. I thought you meant Iron Hills. Oh, yes. Crane Gunners are very good against dwarves.
Sorry, my potato brain couldn't process. I was reading chat and just too much going on. Crane Gunners are good though. But the reason why Skaven are especially oppressive is because they have Death Runners too. Death Runners just wreck the dwarves. Yeah, they're really, really brutal. Have you ever thought about casting a tournament filled with new players? Yeah, I would do that. CA should reimburse me for Total Tavern. I'd love that. I'd love that. Yeah, it's pretty funny. What if what if Swarm of Flies had a missile resist when out of combat? I think that'd be a great change. I think something like that. You'd have to make it like 10-15%, but that would help Nurgle a lot. Nurgle is just such a potato faction. You could still win, but it's not easy. It is not easy. I don't really know what Nurgle needs, to be honest. I don't really know. Like I get wins with them sometimes, and I'm like, oh, they seem all right. And then like we have a game earlier where Be'lakor just kills my entire army, and I'm just like, all right, well, yeah, maybe we gotta go back to the drawing board there. Maybe you give Nurgle Skaven units. Just give Nurgle like the plague units. They can have plague monks. They can have like mortars, globadiers, all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. If the Toad Dragon is as beastly as a Dread Saurian, maybe you could do like the healing stacking combo where you have just like a ton of healing. Have you guys seen the Wookiee model that Sir Nicholas made? He's one of our friends here in the community. He made a mini, and my wife painted it. We did a video on it. Some of you guys probably already all saw it. I think I have it here somewhere. Let's see. Check that out. How great is that? Oh my god! And on his little like thing on his chest where it has the writing, it says Haggard. I love it so much. But currently, my wife is doing another painting video. She's painting a general of the Empire on horseback. It's really cool. He's got like a raven on his shoulder, and he's riding this like midnight black horse. So she's recording it right now, and yeah, she's gotten in her art studio, and then she's gonna paint the prizes for the faction war winners. So she's gonna then paint the Waywatcher, Charix, who won the faction war. He's getting a Waywatcher painted, an old fantasy Waywatcher, standing on a rock like a trophy, and Alfredino, who got second place, is getting a Demogorgon Knight. That's what he wanted. So that's what it's gonna be. Fiending for those poison wind mortars. I know. Give it to Nurgle, man. Isn't that good? Yeah, I thought it was pretty rad. So let's check the battle. Looks like Cathay is ready. The Dowie are not quite ready. So Takoyaki striking first blood in the ready up game. Hadri's, though, being very methodical, I'm sure, with his armies. This is very much going to be an artillery duel, I bet. Is Cathay going to go like triple cannon, triple fire rains? I actually wouldn't hate that. Like you max out on Jade Warriors, that's it, okay? And then you bring a cheap Lord and you just triple cannon, triple fire rain rocket. Like that could really punish the dwarves if they're not prepared for it. He even has a tactical rock he does. Yeah, it's pretty great. It is pretty great. Yeah, no, definitely. We got a 3D printer now. My wife got one. Well, I got it for her for Christmas, so. We're going to make like custom trophies. So once she learns how to design the minis in like Blender and these 3D programs, we can like make trophies for winners of big tournaments, which would be really cool. So like, let's say like, Hadri's were to win a faction war with Dark Elves. We could like print a Dark Elf mini, like inspired mini with like his face on it and just like cool stuff like that. It'd be really fun. It'd be really fun. We were actually sweating bullets a little bit. We were like, if Grand Cathay had won the faction war, we were like, oh god, there's no models for Grand Cathay yet. So we would have to like make them from scratch. Yeah, we were like, oh man. Because Platypus was pretty close to winning that, right? He got to the semifinals. Just barely defeated by Alfredino. Yeah, it was wild. All right, guys. The battle is on. Yes, the guy who made the Wookiee model did offer to make a Cathay model for the trophy. He did. It's a plastic printer, yeah. The resin is more toxic to work with, and I went for, even though resin I think can give you slightly more detail with those 3D printers and is a little bit quicker to work with to print, I think the plastic was preferable because we didn't want any like gnarly toxic stuff for my wife, so I wanted to make sure she had something that was a little bit safer. Yes. New Dawn Gaming, I want to thank you for your videos and streams. Watching them helped me through college when I got depressed. And are helping now when I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, dude, losing a pooch is tough. Sorry, man, and I'm glad to hear it helped you get through some hard times. And yeah, we're here for you, man. Come join our Discord. Come hang out. Join our events. Love to have you in some tournaments, man. Yes, yes. Turin, you should do a live stream with Henry Cavill. You know, I wouldn't be the first person to like reach out to him. I think like Mini Wargaming did, and like all these channels, and yeah, I don't think that's something he's interested in. Hey, New Dawn Gaming though, seriously, man, we got you, and hopefully things continue to improve for you. Sorry about the pooch stuff. I lost my Wookiee. Been about a year now, and it was brutal, man. It's brutal, not easy. So just look back at the good times. You know, that's what you got to do. Just remember all the good times. So here we are. We got Thoric Ironbrow coming in with the Slayer Rush. So Dwarf Warriors, and Slayers. This is a straight aggressive dwarf build. So Cathay is very slow. They have 28 speed. So 40 speed Slayers can certainly outmaneuver them, which is pretty hilarious. Now, looking at the build of Takoyaki, it's going to be cannons, spears, Jade Warriors. We do have a caster of Talons of the Night to go shut down artillery, and more cannons. So the dreaded quad cannon opening against the dwarves. Oh man, that's going to be serious. That's going to be, the dwarf slayers are going to be bum rushing this backfield so hard. Can we have an NA versus EU tournament or something similar? Yeah, I would totally do that. Like North America versus EU or something. Yeah, we could do like a one-off stream where it's like, you know, it's like the World Cup. They show up, they play together a little bit, and then we have like some sort of a competition. I tried to organize that once. So back in Warhammer 2, I tried to organize a World Cup where I literally made a Discord. I invited people from like all over the world, different countries, okay? So we had Team USA, we had, you know, Team Germany, Team France, Team, you know, UK. We had like all the teams. So you had to be from that nation to play on that team. And it was going to be a really cool group stage event. But the problem we ran into is as I started inviting people from different countries, you know, who didn't know each other, there was like turmoil between like, oh, I want to be the team captain of this country. Oh no, I should be, you know, oh, I don't like this person. I don't like, there was a lot of like drama between the teams. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah. So yeah, that was like, okay, I'm just not going to do this. And there was just all sorts of like stuff like that, like infighting, but I might try it again in Warhammer 3. Because now that we have domination mode, I think it might be easier to organize because there's less rules and things like that. So maybe I'll organize it. I don't know. That would be really fun, though. Team USA would definitely be pretty strong. I think a lot of the top leaderboard players are from the States at the moment. Whereas in Warhammer 2, most of the top leaderboard players were from Europe and Eastern Europe. It's kind of changed a little bit. Bit of a paradigm shift. All right, guys. Anyways, the battle is on. The Dowie are marching up. Obviously, not much of a choice here. For the dwarves to win this, they need to go for like a rock hard triple cap, dude. Just get on the objectives and just try and hold Cathay back for as long as they possibly can, which is, you know, what the dwarves like to do for sure. They definitely like to. So Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, and Thoric Ironbrow moving up. Cannons are going to start barraging into the Slayers, I would imagine. We will have to see. Yeah, the USA, we can't win at the actual World Cup, so we have to try and take the W in the Total War Warhammer World Cup. I mean, the most recent world champion was, yeah, I think Houseplanet is from the States, if I'm not mistaken, so. Yeah, Warhammer 2 is definitely more heavily dominated by Europeans, though. Felcon, obviously, he was winning a lot of big events. So yeah, and obviously folks in Western Europe as well, and all that sort of realm here. Anticity representing Canada. Yeah, Anticity definitely won a lot of faction wars. Yeah, he did. He was very, very good at the faction wars and regular tournaments, of course. Amazing player. So Dwarf Warriors, Great Weapons moving up. The objective's going to be flipping open in about 13 seconds as well. And on the other side, it looks like the Dowie is going to be moving forth. So Hadri's quite literally doing the Dowie tie. What is this? Rune of Speed? Going down? Wait, why would you overcast a Storm of Shadows on those guys? Oh, look at Thoric! Look at Thoric! Oh my god. He Rune of Speeds himself to get behind the ruin. Oh my god, that was the most MLG Dwarven play by Hadri's. We should clip that and just put some hype music to it. You remember those like stupid MLG compilations where it'd be like, oh, you know, like while Thoric moves behind the pillar just in slow motion. Yeah, that'd be pretty hilarious. So, objective taken, but the dwarves are going for a stuff, dude. They're not content. They're just going straight into the territory. We got more Longbeards coming up, and the dwarves are going for the rock hard triple cap, guys. Yeah, check that out. So here they come, cannon fire going into the dwarf warriors here. But like, cannons are not good against just infantry. I mean, they will do damage over time, but it's not quick. It's not like fire rain rockets or other pieces of artillery. And honestly, I think Cathay's going to get stuffed in their deployment for a long time with their build that they brought. And I mean, to be completely fair, Cathay is bringing that on themselves. They haven't advanced at all. Like, I thought they might at least advance here, but they're really just trying to value trade, which I don't think is going to work. I think I totally... Thoric, get the camera! I know, it's hilarious. Dude, do you know how annoying these Slayers are going to be? Oh my god, Iron Hail Gunners coming out. Obviously, not typically great against Dwarven shooting, but they will be able to put some hurt on the Slayers. Hadri's with the dreaded Slayer flank. Look, he's maneuvering past the Jade Warriors here, but he needs to move. There he goes. All right, so he loops around. And the Slayers are coming. They're in the backfield. They're coming for blood. And the rest of the Dwarves are advancing up. Hadri's sitting on a hard triple cap right now. And he's just going to sit here and chill. He doesn't need to advance up. The cannons are shooting into Thoric, but he's not taking much damage. And the dreaded Slayers in the backfield. Oh, they juked the Jade Warriors. The Slayers are breaking some ankles, but they're going to certainly pay a bit of a price for it. Slayers are actually shielded. People don't know this because their axes deflect bullets, which is pretty hilarious. But now you have this unbreakable, just these shirtless, hairy men in your backfield. And they're going to be chasing down the Iron Hills. They could also get onto the cannon here. And like Cathay is using magic to like slow them, but honestly, Cathay doesn't have anything to actually peel the Dwarves off here. Like none of these trades are going to be that great for them. We see Peasant Horsemen coming in. The Dwarven Tide just sending units all over the place. We get Dwarf Warriors in the front line. Looks like there's going to be some sort of a summon coming down from Takoyaki. And I can tell you, I have been like 6,000 value ahead of Dwarves in this situation as the Empire and still have lost the game, right? And I feel like the value lead for Takoyaki isn't that substantial. Slayers are obviously going to cut these peasants apart. Like, not going to have too much of a problem with that. Peasants will lose here. Ancestral Warriors being summoned on top of the Dwarf Warriors is a pretty good call. Thoric Ironbrow moving up to the high ground. Look, he's waddling, guys. He's on his motor scooter. Homeboy's charging down the aisle of Walmart. And here he goes, going to be heading on over to Objective 2. And that's going to make it that much harder to take down. He's going to make it that much harder to take down. Cannons being unsummoned. Oh my god, the Slayers are forcing unsummons in the backfield. Look, Hadri's diving back here. All sorts of pressure going down. And man, oh man, it is looking very grim. Wow, Garland, hope you're doing well, man. Yes, no, we did have a greenskin game today for you, but unfortunately it didn't go terribly well for them. But dude, these backfield Slayers, the Dwarven Cavalry, are just causing massive havoc. Like, massive havoc. Grand Cathay did not bring the right army comp to deal with this. They would have needed some archers. Like, crossbows and just Jade Warriors could obviously trade pretty well into Slayers, but the quad cannons, 8, 16, 20, that's 3,200 gold of things that just aren't effective against this Dwarven army. So it looks like Cathay is going to be pushing up. Crossbows or peasant archers obviously doing some okay damage. But the dwarves are going to be very resilient here as they do summon even more Slayers to just kind of bull rush down that alley. Hadri is currently sitting at 566 points, so he's pretty far ahead. Value lead is going to be favoring, of course, the forces of Grand Cathay. Like, that's not to be... I mean, the dwarves are super, super hardcore overextending in. They kind of have to based on the playstyle that we're seeing here, but... Grand Cathay might be able to get this objective back eventually, but do you know how long it's going to take Cathay to kill, 80 armor units? It's going to take years. Cathay might be able to get this point back, but they are probably one of the worst factions in the game at pushing out and, taking ground. They are just not good at that. Like, they're really good at holding a point and value trading, but Cathay, if you remember the old domination when the games were like Zoomer games that lasted like 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, the Slayer flank! Hadri's managed to get a couple of them by, but some of them are trapped in those warriors. You can see a lot of these guys are kind of pinned in. They're trying to move through, but their mass isn't that good. But some of the Slayers will get on top of the peasant archers, and Grand Cathay is desperately trying to push some infantry by. See Jade Warriors moving up. Hadri does have some Slayers here, which have not gotten rallied, so he needs to make sure those guys hustle to the point. And here we see Slayers just balls deep in the backfield. Absolutely balls deep. Just all over them. And Cathay is pushing up a little bit. We see Ancestral Warriors coming out. Some Jade Lancers going to be trying to ninja this back point, but Jade Lancers are not going to be good. Oh my god, the plays! We see the Norgamling's Ironbreakers coming out. Dude, do you know, these guys are so brutal. Cathay would need heavy firepower to get rid of them. And they can just sit on this objective all day, and that is going to take some seriously long time to remove them. And the dwarves are still fighting in the backfield. Cathay getting some decent Iron Hill shots, but still 18 Slayers is a nuisance to get rid of. Got a lot of blasting charges all over the place here. And is Cathay any closer to getting the back objective here, Objective 3? They're still pushing, man. Still pushing. We do have these spears fighting against the Dwarf Warriors. Peasant Archers trying their best. Slayer's going to be piling into those guys. This is looking pretty bleak for Grand Cathay, guys. The value is only 1,500, which the Dwarves are not going to relent. The dwarves would 100% win on one objective at this point. So if the dwarf player wants to, which I don't think it's that time yet, they could definitely Helm's Deep. Definitely for the dwarves, you want to get everything on that objective to make sure the capture weight doesn't flip. Thoric Ironbrow also going to be incredibly tough to remove. We do see the Rune of Wrath Rune going down, and these Jade Lancers trying, but yeah, Hadrius is going to notice this. He's going to get his dwarves, and they are going to move on to that for sure. Yeah, the dwarves, what they really, or Cathay really needs here would be probably Fire Rains. Fire Rain rockets are better at clearing out infantry. But the cannons, yeah, probably got like a couple hundred value apiece. Yeah, about 800, so at least the cannons have paid for themselves. But cannons aren't good at taking ground. I don't really know what else. I mean, yeah, Terracotta could have been okay too, but Terracotta wouldn't have a good time for, Slayers, probably. And I would imagine Hadrius has some guns in reserves. Unless he's just doing pure Dwarventide. So this objective owned by the Dowie. These Slayers are still going, dude. Oh my god, look at these absolute chads. They're going to be heading for the backfield, and that cannon is probably going to get unsummoned here, or is going to get killed straight up. So, yeah, those Slayers holding. These Dwarf Warriors, I mean, the Dwarf Warriors are really good at holding. I mean, their leadership is insane. I mean, Jade Warriors are basically the same thing, but yeah, looks like the objective might be flipping here, but the Slayers have almost made it. Slayers are going to be bringing 500 capture weight, so there it goes. Grand Cathay does get some horsemen in there, and these Dwarf Warriors might flip, but we do have 2 miners in there to try and hold that. Cathay really needs to flip this objective. That will buy them a lot of time. That will give them more time to work in the high ground and try and push back the dwarves. But I suspect the dwarves are going to start losing ground, as we're seeing here. Cathay slowly pushing up. And the dwarves do have a lot of units here, though. A lot of miners, and they need to start bolstering objective 1. At this point, every unit Hadri summons, just move it to objective number 1. Just live your best life and, make it very, very tough for them. So here it comes. The Dwarven blasting charges are coming in. I believe the Norgumling's Ironbreakers are also on call. Yo, man, this is going to be nasty. You guys ready? Satisfy the grudge. Here it comes. Blasting charges downtown. Oh, my God. Absolutely shatter-realming those Iron Hail Gunners. That was brutal. They literally got eviscerated by those blasting charges. Blasting charges is definitely one of the strongest mechanics in the game. Come on, England, score some goals. I love that meme. I don't know why it makes me laugh so hard. It's just such a simple meme, but it's so good. Grand Cathay takes the objective, but the dwarves might be able to get this one back. Slayers are all over it, and we do see some Quarrelers coming up, or Rangers. So Hadrius did bring a little bit of shooting, and Miners moving up on the point. Grand Cathay still being held back. Honestly, dwarves might be able to flip this objective back. And yeah, this is game over. The value trading is even. Hadrius actually has the same value, more or less, and yeah, that's not a good position to be in when you're triple capped, or double capped at this point, is being, obviously equal value. It pretty much means you would need to start trading super, super far ahead. But ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Hadrius is going to be the winner of tonight's Swiss League tournament, or Swiss tournament, I should say. Congratulations to him. There's no comeback. Takoyaki certainly doesn't hear the bell. Very scrappy player to the bitter end, but, Hadrius showing some off-meta dwarves. The Slayer bum rush with Dwarf Warriors. No cannons, no missiles, man. Grudge equals satisfied. The objective is going to be flipping back. Can't believe Takoyaki hasn't left the game yet, though. So certainly some tenacity here, looking to put on a little bit of a show in the fourth quarter. But that's got to be it. That's got to be it. The Chad Dwarfs. You guys remember the Thoric jukes in the beginning. The MLG Rune of Speed dodges. Look at that. Absolutely matrixing these cannonballs, which, okay, they actually hit him. He just took about 500 damage, but yeah, 1429. Objective 3 is going to be flipping back. The Dowie infantry just too stalwart, too sustainable. And you know what? Slayers actually aren't bad against missiles. They do have the shield, so they can do it. All right, guys. The Dowie have done it. The grudge has been satisfied. Hadrius wins tonight's tournament, further solidifying his leaderboard spot. I actually think with this tournament win, I think Hadrius will be taking over the #1 spot. Yes. We'll have to see. Let's go check right now. Want me to report tourney win? With Swiss, you need to... I'm typing it out. Oh my God. All right, so just checking in with the host to see if he wants me to update it. Because taking a look, let's go take a peek here. All right, where are we at? So we're on the front page right now. So Hadrius is currently ranked number 3 on leaderboard. But as a matter of fact, Hadrius will be winning, taking over the #1 spot with this tournament, which is really good. Because when the grand finals happen, he will get a stronger seed. So Hadrius will go to the #1 spot on the leaderboard, which is very, very cool. So let me update that, and then we will jump back. So here we go. I can checking here to see. I don't want to be stepping on any toes with the host, but if he needs a little bit of help, I am more than happy to do it. Okay, so updating it. Let's make it official. Update the tournament wins for the Great Hadries. And here we go. Checking the new leaderboard, Hadries has taken over the #1 spot in Total War Warhammer competitive multiplayer on the leaderboard. So congrats to him for domination mode, that is. And yeah, well played. Certainly earned it. A good contested series. And hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Quite a bit of fun. Kark plays in pretty much every tournament. He gets mad reps. So guys, that is it for today. GG, well played. Hadries claims the W and gets that sweet leaderboard spot with the Dowie push. And hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. I'll be back in the next few days. I don't know when. I'll be streaming H tomorrow morning. Or air quotes morning, like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. or something. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Appreciate you all. Thank you guys for the generous donations. A whole bunch of them coming in. So thank you guys. Makes a world of difference in the life of my wife and I. So thank you guys. And we'll see you on the other side. Congrats, Hadries. GG. Well played. Take care of yourselves. Adios.